Hey, yo.
We started this thing, and now that we're on top, everybody's trying to knock us off. It's us versus them. We must protect this house. Will you protect this house? I will. We must protect this house.
The shop is open.
Fearless people, careless, need of harsh words spoken, and lives are broken. Forceful agent, help me, I'm faded. Heaven's waiting. It's time to move on. Crossing that bridge with lessons I've learned. Playing with fire and not getting burned. I may not know what you're going through, but time is the space between me and you. Life carries on, it goes on. Just say die, now that would be pessimistic. In your mind, we can walk across water. Please don't cry, it's just a prayer for the dying. I just don't know what's got into me. Been crossing that bridge with lessons I've learned. Playing with fire and not getting burned. I may not know what you're going through, but time is the space between me and you. There is a light through that window. Hold on, say yes, while people say no. Life carries on. It goes on. I'm crossing that bridge with lessons I've learned. I'm playing with fire and not getting burned. I may not know what you're going through, but time is the space between me and you. There is a light through that window. Hold on, say yes, while people say no. 'Cause life carries on. It goes on. It goes. life carries on. When nothing else matters, when nothing else matters, I just don't know what's got into me. It's just a prayer for the dying, for the dying.
It's gonna be some stuff you're gonna see that's gonna make it hard to smile in the future. But through whatever you see, through all the rain and the pain, you gotta keep your sense of humor. You gotta be able to smile through all this bullshit. Remember that.
Just keep your head up.
Yeah.
Our lifestyles be closed caption, addicted to fake attractions, pictures and actions to play back in the midst of mashing. No fairy tales for this young black male. Some see me stranded in this land of hell, jail and crack sales. Hustle and hardly think of culture or the repercussions while busting on backstabbing vultures, selling my soul for material wishes. Fast cars and bitches, wishing I lived my life a legend, immortalized in pictures. Watch that tears say your sympathy. My childhood years was spent burying my peers in the cemetery. Here's a message to the newborns waiting to breathe. If you believe, then you can achieve. Just look at me, against all odds, though life is hard, carry on. Living in the projects, broke with no lights on. To all the seeds that follow me, protect your essence, born with less, but you still precious. Just smile for me now. Just smile for me now. Smile. Look at all Sarah. Nigga, you black. Smile for me now. You ain't got nothing to be worried about. Smile for me now. And the next generation. Now as I open up my story with the blaze of your blood, so you can fix your thoughts slowly upon phrases I write, and I can walk you through the days that are done. I often wish that I could save everyone, but I'm a dreamer. Have you ever seen a nigga who was strong in the game, overlooking his tomorrows, and it finally came? Look back on childhood memories, and I'm still feeling the same. Turning circles in my ninth grade, dealing cocaine. Too many houses in my local life, survived the strain, and a man without a focus life would drive me insane. Stuck inside a ghetto fantasy, hoping it changed. But when I focus on reality, we broken and chained. Had a dream of living wealthy and making it big. Over football, told to cook raw and taking it dig. And after all, my mama's thanking God for blessing a child. All my mama got to do now is collect it and smile. Smile. Come on. Fuck the world, let's reelope and witness furious deeds. And unanswered questions keep us all stressing, curious G. Backstab and bleeding, crooked thoughts laced with weed. Learning, ducking straight shots, bullets be hot, they burning. Inhaling germ smoke, visualize the flames. Will I be smothered by my own pain? Strange whispers, cowards conversate, so wicked distance. Taking pictures for the feds and desperate hopes they get us. Hit us all, give us plenty centuries, forgive my sins. Since I entered many penitentiaries, the best revenge is fuck friends. We military minded soldiers, busting shots blindly, trying to find Jehovah to help me. Somebody save me. Lost and crazy, scared to drop a seed, hoping I ain't curse my babies. Maybe now niggas feel me now, picture my pain, embrace my words, make the world change. And still I smile, nigga. And now a moment of silence. Let us pray. And as you journey into outer space, may the angels help to lead the way.
May the prayers that our families made shine up on your soul and keep you safe. And all the homies that have passed away is there to greet you as you pass the gates. And as you head to the tunnel's light, I hope it leads to eternal life. We save a prayer for the homie Pop.
Just smile.
Smile.
What you gonna
Here we
do?
go, y'all.
I like catching attitude. Drop to them knees and show gratitude. Kiss my ring, chick.
This song right here is for all the fellas out there taking care of business and making that money to provide for their ladies, provide for their family. And to all the ladies out there, the fellas gonna need a little bit more than a big piece of chicken. If you got a good man and you want for nothing, and you want to keep that man, you need to learn how to check that attitude. You need to show some appreciation. You need to show some respect. Girl, you need to bow down. All my fellas, tell your lady. Bow to me, kneel for me, kneel for me. Kiss the ring, bow to me, kneel for me, kneel for me. Pay homage to the king in your life. Wisdom and security, I give that. Devotion and honesty, I show that. Passion and love, you feel that? Bow down, girl, you need to show some respect. Obedience and loyalty, I need that. Friendship and trust, I've earned that. Gratitude, appreciation, I deserve that. Bow down, pay homage to the king in your life. Baby girl, what's the deal? Got no time for freaking girl, you're acting mad. Never want for nothing cause I'm paying the bill. Sleeping all day, the house is filthy. No meal. Come on, girl, give me some feedback. Let me know what's good, what's up. Where's your head at? Giving me attitude, not today, girl. Dead that. Strip off them clothes, I'm trying to beat that. Bed that. You're really saying not tonight? Not tonight. My blood is boiling hot, girl, you're getting me tight. Aw, man. To the right. Don't let that door hit your ass when you leave. You talking like you hot, you not. You shorty, I know dime pieces, trust me, you not. I can get a next chick, next one. Like Gucci said, in the next 15 minutes. You ain't special, don't be foolish. Running around town like you rich, no, I'm rich. Without me, you wouldn't even have that. I'm Scrooge McDuck swimming in money. Hold my top hat. Park Avenue lifestyle, you love it. You're acting out of order and now you're gonna lose it. You claim that you're in love with me, You wanna be my wifey, be my wifey. That's looking pretty bleak, unlikely. You should've paid homage, girl, you fucked up. Can't do it, no more, I'm done. I'm fed up, game over, clock ran out. Girl, your time's up, get your things, have a nice life. Keep your head up like Shaq and Kobe was a good team. But now we broke up, should've bowed to me, kneel for me, kneel for me. Kiss the ring, bow to me, kneel for me. Pay homage to the king in your life. Wisdom and security, I give that. Devotion and honesty, I show that. Passion and love, you feel that? Bow down, girl, you need to show some respect. Obedience and loyalty, I need that. Friendship and trust, I've earned that. Gratitude, appreciation, I deserve that. Bow down, pay homage to the king in your life. Come on, girl, you know you love it. Stop tripping in front and no shame to do it. All I do for you, bow down, kiss that. Talk her up, girl, you need to show some respect. Come on, girl, you know you love it. Stop tripping in front and no shame to do it. All I do for you, girl, you know you better kiss that. Bow down, pay homage to the king in your life. Come on, you know you love it. Come on, you know you love it. What you gonna do when highlight catch an attitude? Drop to the knees and show gratitude. Come on, you know you love it. Come on, girl, you know you love it. What you gonna do when highlight catch an attitude? Drop to the knees and show gratitude. Kiss my ring, chick.
Father, the sleeper has awakened!
What's up, YouTube? It's Sunday. It's Mother's Day. It's 11:12 a.m. I'm Artisan MC, and this is Shop Talk Live. Thank you guys for coming through today. Special shout out to the folks who donated early. Shout out to the 2 Triv. But he beat you to the punch, like he got here yesterday. It says support and Triple B t-shirts in the future. 3B t-shirts show up in the future. I got to give Malika a cut too. That's just what it is. And shout out to Malika for donating in the chat early. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. This stream and many others do not run on hopes and dreams. It runs on green, just like every other thing. So make the Cash App ring. Yeah, I'm not going to spend a hell of a lot of time talking about KS. I think a lot of brothers have done it a lot better than me. This was just my little tribute and what was swirling around in my head, and it's not like I'm sitting down here kissing this man's ass or anything like that, but the motherfucker had an impact. And as I said in my video earlier, is that the best thing that you can have in this world as a man is to leave your impact on the world and be remembered. And I don't know about you, but I would love to be remembered after I'm gone and have people put respect on my name instead of trying to slander my name anymore. That shit is done. It's over. It don't even fucking matter at this point. So, because, yeah, you're just in time. Just in time, King. Glad you made it. Because this brother was one of us from our ranks, I think deserves a little bit of respect, a bit more respect. I shouldn't say a little bit, but a bit more respect just for the impact that he had on this space in the short time that he was here. Because all of us were locked in the house during the pandemic. Not all of us were able to capitalize on it. Not all of us were. So for me, I have to tip my hat and give respect to the people who could capitalize on that, who did figure out how to get their message out there and had a message that more people could adopt and grab onto. It may not be my path. It's not my lane. It was his, and it was beneficial for him. It's just what it is. So I can respect that. I can respect that man's hustle. I can respect the way that he actually came into the space. And I can respect the fact why he turned his back on a lot of motherfuckers too. I can, to a certain extent. Because if certain people don't want to get on board, what the fuck you supposed to do? Drag them? Get on board or get left. It's just what the fuck it is. So I'm not going to sit here and talk about all the hateful shit people have been saying about him on the internet, because truthfully, I didn't listen to any of it. Didn't look for it. Couldn't tell you what anybody said. Didn't listen to that shit. I don't need somebody else to try to tell me what to think about somebody. Never do. That's why I do the reviews that I do, talking about movies the way I do. I don't need nobody to tell me how to think and feel about any goddamn thing. I decide that. I decided for me, not because it's a bunch of people standing behind me agreeing, because I fucking agree with it. And that's the only one that matters. It's the only opinion I ever really give a fuck about. Because that's the only one that speaks to me and what I value. and what I respect. I respect hustle. I respect people putting in the goddamn work. And I respect people holding others accountable for they bullshit. Men and women alike. I don't give a fuck and a half. Now, for what that man did in the time that he did it, he put a stamp on this shit. He did. He put a stamp on this shit. I can't look through this manosphere and see motherfuckers with suited up avatars and not understand when that change happened, when they started doing that, and who suggested it to their asses. Can't. Never had a problem with a man wearing a suit. I like a good suit. I don't have an opportunity to wear a lot of them. I don't. But I do like a good one. My great grandfather, Obi, that was what he was known for. And when I met that man when I was a kid, I was impressed by how dapper that motherfucker was. Just with his slacks and his shirt and his shoes, going to his Elks Club. Player from the Himalaya. That's manhood. Don't have to be everybody's way, but it was his way. And that's why I say it's not going to be another one. I don't see another one of anybody in this space jumping up on some style and fashion and devoting themselves to learning style and fashion so they can teach that to other brothers. You're not. So shut the fuck up about it right now. What that man did, just like most of the other large content creators in this space do, you cannot do. That's why you file in to watch their fucking shows and ain't doing your own with the same numbers. Give them that respect. They deserve it. I can tell you one of the things that I saw in this space that I was really concerned about. A lot of people generate a lot of goddamn money off of doing a video about fucking Kevin. Do you realize he got one child? And I don't think any of that money went to her. Now, don't need to go to his mama. His mama's married, right? His mom's married, so she got a husband. His daughter don't. And for the very, might be minor to most of y'all, but for the very minor thing, she ain't got her fucking father anymore. So all this goofy shit these dumbass bitches is saying on the internet and these goofy ass dudes, that was somebody's father. And she don't have him anymore. And it's very easy for me, having a son and a daughter, to understand how fucked up I would be and how much of a vengeful fucking spirit I would be if I died and everybody was talking shit about me and not giving a fuck about my damn daughter. Or my son. Or my grandbaby. Oh, I would be a vengeful fucking spirit. You think the Ghost Rider is some bullshit for me? Just some comic book shit. No, motherfucker. I believe in vengeance. I do believe people need to pay for the bullshit that they do. I do. These just ain't fucking characters. It's a way of life. Now, I'd wait to see if anybody, because I saw some of these damn streams, if anybody donates that money to his daughter. Because that's the person who fucking needs it. Let me give you some fucking context for the men who ain't in here who got kids. She will never be able to call that man and get his advice on another goddamn thing about men, ever. She will never get to tell him how excited she is about some boy, some fucking girl, it doesn't fucking matter, that she is excited about and in love with and wants to actually be with for the rest of her life. She will never get any of that fucking free tutelage he was giving out to people on the internet for her to keep her on the straight and narrow and not be one of these goofy bitches you see calling up past 30 on his show every other night with delusional ideas in a house full of kids they ain't listening to. I just think I need something more. I just need a high value man. She will never be able to show her child to him and say, this is your grandchild. And grandbaby, this is your grandfather. He'll never be able to wish her a happy Mother's Day. He'll never be able to call his mother and wish her a happy fucking Mother's Day again, ever. She will never be able to have a broken heart and come to him and talk to him about the shit. They'll never be able to have a fucking argument about something they don't agree with. Even that. Something as simple as that. Just sit down and have coffee and have breakfast and talk and have a fucking laugh together. Ever a fucking again. And if you don't know, I'm a fucking father. That's why I look at this shit the way I do. That's why I talk about this shit the way I do. Because I'm not talking out of my goddamn ass. Like I have nothing invested in none of this shit, so I can just look down my nose and say, well, you guys are just being fucking stupid. I know what it takes to raise a life. I know what it takes to raise a child. I know what it takes to build yourself as a man. I know what it takes to go into areas that motherfuckers don't think you should be in. Well, that ain't what black folks do. Ooh, you fucking gay and stupid. I know what that means. And I know what it means to stand up to all of that shit and say, go fuck yourself. I'm doing it my way. Love me, hate me, resent me, revere me. I give a fuck and a half either way. I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing it to prove it to myself. To quote Kevin Samuel, to be the best version of myself every fucking day. That actually means something. It should mean 1,000% of something to black males. Was you suited and booted or poloed out? It don't fucking matter. That's a man representing himself. And standing firm on it. That should be respected. I've said it since I've been on here. One of the main things you can do is put your fucking voice out there and put your ideas out there. People don't have to agree. Don't look for the fucking agreement. Look for the fucking smoke. And then ask them why they got it. What is their actual point? And you'll see you can put that shit out with a drop of water. Because all they got is fucking smoke and hot air. No substance, no knowledge, no data behind any fucking thing they say. Just an opinion and a boatload of goddamn feelings. Ooh. So, being that today is Mother's Day, I'm sad for his mother. It's fucked up. It is fucked up. I told y'all before, I don't hate all women. I hate dumb shit that women do. And if enough women do it, I don't like the fact that y'all dumbasses do this shit. I wish you would get off of it. It's very fucking simple. But I do feel bad for his mother. Because it's Mother's Day. And her son is dead. He ain't calling her. He ain't sending her no fucking flowers. He ain't laughing with mama and said, I'm glad to see you happy. None of that shit. And she had to find out about her son's death over the fucking internet. Of people having a party. Oh, that nigga dead. Fuck was he? Pol Pot? You fucking kidding me? Is he over in the Ukraine bombing people and shit? Are you? Really? That's what you doing a dance for? You dancing a jig for that shit? Y'all motherfuckers are sick. Really sick. And I would think, not to be too fucking crass on this shit, a lot of you bitches gonna be on dry pussy from now on because of that shit. If you get another ounce of fucking sperm, that dude needs to be damn near excommunicated from the man's club. No. No. I do not agree. There shouldn't be anything you can do for me. Said, get out the way so I can get to this other chick. If you was dancing about that. And I said this shit last night on Art of Ibmore stream. Shout out to Doughboy. That all these motherfuckers that's party that you was watching, I wasn't imbibing in that shit. But if you were, and you were seeing all these people dancing a fucking jig over this man's grave, body ain't even fucking reach room temperature. Shout out to the angry man. I got rigor mortis yet. And you dancing on that shit. Don't gotta be upset. Don't gotta be pissed off. Look at it as a sad fucking sight for black people and put a flag on their fucking back so you know where the fuck they are from now on. And if any of you single dudes out here ever see one of these bitches on a dating app or anywhere, no. Go nowhere near them. Let them dance with that shit. Let them hold it. Let them, just wrap yourself up in all that fucking hatred. I hope it make you fucking warm. Because like Casey and JoJo said, if you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, bitch. You shouldn't catch another brother. I'm serious. That should be a litmus test for dealing with a black chick from now on. Oh, what'd you think of KS then? Really? No. You ever heard of Kevin Samuels? What'd you think of that? What'd you think of that whole situation? Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. It was nice meeting you. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. You have a nice night. Wait, where are you? Bye, bitch. Bye. Exactly, Trill. Did he send folks to the gas chamber? How many people did he have bodies on him? Or something like that I didn't know about? Was he performing abortions? Oh, I must have missed that then, huh? Talk to men about grooming themselves. Like most Gen Xers know, we didn't have a lot of those men around teaching us that shit. We had to learn it for ourselves. That's why we all touchy about the shit that we had to learn on ourselves. And motherfuckers just want to like blow it off like it don't mean shit. It matters. It does mean something. We take it pretty fucking personal. Because we had to build it ourselves. We had to build ourselves as men. And then he told chicks, you need to get on your game. Because you know what? This dude got his shit together. The fuck he wants your broken ass for? I mean, really, what does he want your broken ass for? You want a dude with a 6-pack of abs, right? Okay. If that dude is in the gym 4 days a week, why your fat ass gonna be sitting on the couch watching the Kardashians and shit? No. Only way you're gonna get a man like that is he's your personal fucking trainer. You're gonna have to pay him. You shouldn't think you should just deserve that. Get your ass active doing something. Shape up. Get in shape. Something. But don't think just because you got a pair of legs that part in the middle that, well, they should just be falling for me. Really? Really? Very interesting idea. So, yeah, we'll see you next week for your next psychological session. Delusional asses. Yeah, Malika, it's not even a shit test. It's just a qualifier. I already had a couple of qualifiers. One of them was, what's your relationship like with your father? I thought it was genius asking the woman about her weight and her dress size, because that'll really fuck them up. Oh shit, those are the questions you ain't never supposed to ask. Never. Why? Because you know they're gonna fucking lie. And you begging them to lie to your goddamn face about it. And the other one, what do you have that you haven't given to another man? Exactly. So don't come to me talking about what you bringing to the table. I ain't bringing a bunch of goddamn kids, I can tell you that much. Not bringing a shitty attitude, a bad body disposition, and kids. Not bringing none of those goddamn things. What are you bringing to the table? 400 pounds? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, you can't cook? Nah, I'm gonna eat. Like Ice Cube said, I'm probably gonna eat more than I fuck. So don't even worry about that shit. Swift battle, the relationship with the father in Western American culture is the only fucking question. The only question. For me, that's the first one. So what's your opinion on your dad? You have a relationship with your father? What's your opinion on your father? That's gonna tell me everything I need to know. You know why? Because I'm a fucking father. I know what that means. That tells me who raised your ass. And that tells me how you think about men. And after that, we don't have to have much of a conversation. I know where you fall after that. One question, because I'm about expediency. I don't like wasting a lot of time with dumb shit. So I don't listen to it. And I have a very short fuse when I have to hear it. Save all that rigmarole, do-si-do, round the rosies bullshit that you heard of in step one, step two, slot A goes into slot B. Fuck all that dumb shit. Let's get to the point. Because that's the only thing that's going to matter at the end of the day. You can get pussy from anywhere. What you can't always get from women is fucking respect. And I want to get to the ones that actually have some goddamn respect in them. And some home training. Not hoe training. Yeah. Strife and mediocrity. Here's the thing, Malika. I'll just challenge you on this, the whole mediocrity part. I had to go over this with my daughter recently. But the fact that women don't like normal relationships. They don't. They don't like normal relationships. They hate that shit. It's boring to them. Something that I got from some other dude that I won't say, because he ain't in this space and he's a white dude, is that the less you seek excitement, you'll find more fulfillment. And the more fulfilled you are, the less excitement you seek. That's balance. That's being at peace with things and understanding things are happening the way they're supposed to be happening. Especially in a relationship. It's not supposed to be strife. You know, it's just boring. Motherfucker, you are boring. You know, for an active mind, they never get bored. As long as they can keep doing stuff that keeps their mind active. But these idle hands motherfuckers is always looking for somebody to heap something on them, some attention, some praise, some food, some money or something like that. You always bored because you do shit. Charles said it many a times. Ask one of these chicks what their hobbies are. Legit. And don't give me this hiking, shopping, foodie bullshit. That's not a goddamn hobby. Your hobby is eating, motherfucker. Everything on the planet does that. That's not a hobby. It's a function to sustain life. Now, if you want to glitz it up and make it seem like it's so much more than it is, no, it's not. Just say you like eating expensive food that you don't have to fucking pay for. It's not a goddamn hobby. It's a function of life, just like breathing. Oh, my hobby is breathing. I like to breathe hella hard. And none of this is woman hate. This is stupidity hate. That's what that is. I cannot stand stupidity. I can't. Just makes me feel all fucked up on the inside. I'm very intolerant of it. Very. Highly. And critical all the same of it. How you doing, sir? If you hear me talking, I'm ranting, not crazy.
Okay, you got it.
All right. Now, the main thing is to understand is like, and for y'all that's in here new to the channel, this is the fucking channel. This is shop talk. This ain't comic book talk solely. It's what we talk about in the shop. If it was a bunch of people in here and we were having this conversation and I turned on the camera so you can hear it, we can talk about the same shit, the same way. So if you're waiting for the Doctor Strange and all the rest of that shit, get in the stream and swim a bit. We'll get to it. Because I ain't worried about the goddamn numbers. I'm not worried about spoiling everything for you. That is the sideline shit. This is more important at the moment. And grown-ups know how to prioritize and be patient. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Now, I say all of that shit to say this. There ain't another person that's going to be what he was. There's not another person who's going to spend 50 fucking years of their life walking in those shoes. You can't. You're not catching up to it. Give it the fuck up. Now, Doughboy said it best last night, and I loved his passion in saying that shit. The mission is what's the most important. You're exactly fucking right. Your brioche in the air. Kevin delivered it his way. Was with some style and some fucking class. I deliver it my way, which is some raunchy ass fucking language sometimes. Maybe a little bit of condescension. Maybe a little bit of challenging that you should be able to do fucking better than these assholes that had us in this country do. You should be able to do better than them. Shouldn't even be hard for you. Right? You're made for this shit. The only hard part is finding your own fucking voice and not somebody else's. What up, D Remedy? I like to see more voices come out of this shit. That it's not just the tip of the spear, it's the whole chevron. You know, forcing that breach open so you can't close it. All these ridiculous fucking conspiracy theories and all the rest of that shit, what good does that do for you? Look, goddamn, dude, look. I don't have time to run with every fucking fantasy. And it may sound funny standing in the comic shop saying that, but it's true. I don't. I know what's fact and I know what's fucking fiction. Regardless, the man passed. You don't have to make up no reasons why. It just is what the fuck it is. That's it. And even if it was some of that pie in the sky, greater conspiracy, hidden hand bullshit, the fuck you gonna do about it? Not a goddamn thing. You just gonna talk about it. So shut the fuck up about it. If you're not going to take no action on doing nothing about it, you might as well shut up talking about it. Plain and simple. You want to know where that comes from? California. We don't do a lot of talking about shit. Either do it or shut the fuck up. Stop wasting our fucking time with all this jaw jacking. You sucking up all the oxygen in the room. You want to do something? Try to make sure the same message that man was pushing forward, you're pushing forward. With men having room to speak. Truth to power. And get it back to the understanding that look, chick, you out of line. You're out of line. The best thing you can do is be of service to your man in some way or another. And if you don't like that shit, fine, you don't have to. You can sit in your house with all your money and your animals and go that way. How about that? Have fun. And stop trying to poison all the rest of these people who don't want to listen to your ass. That's what you can do. That's what you can do. Keep pushing that message. Because as much as everybody can say that he came through the manosphere, fine. He came through here and heard the same shit that all of us is hearing, right? So any one of you should be able to start your shadow and start pushing that same message for male empowerment and men getting their respect and having their own voice. You should be able to, right? Then get fucking to it. How much time you got? You got something else to do? There's a game coming on or some shit? You about to put in your 60 hours at work every week? Single, no kids? Or are you gonna sit on your fucking ass and complain? Or you gonna get active doing something about the complaints you have? Yeah, Beastly. They don't even gotta be full of cats. I'll tell you what it is. Possibly 2 cats, at least 1 little dog. At least 1 little ass fucking dog. Or 1 big ass dog that they can't maintain. That is the fucking saddest sight I can see. And still talking shit. Oh, these man ain't about shit. You ain't about shit. That's why nobody wants to be with your ass. That's why you will, and in fact, die alone. Because who else is going to be there when you fall dead in your fucking house? Facts. Not emotion, a fucking fact. You better hope your girlfriend's coming over. And maybe they can call a man that they know on standby who can lift your heavy ass up and get you to the hospital. Maybe. Now, yeah, Malika, and a closet full of goddamn shoes they can't even fit. Put their foot in it and look like an exploded can of fucking Pillsbury biscuits. Ooh, eat my shoes. Them ain't your goddamn shoes. They don't even fit. Not your goddamn shoes. Why don't you get rid of that shit? You ain't even wearing it. Got dust on it and everything. Throw that shit out. It don't mean shit. No, ain't my fit. Whatever, bitch. Whatever. Whatever. Die with all of this shit. None of this shit, material shit, actually fucking matters. None of it. None of it. What matters is what you have up here that you can get out through here to other people's needs. That can make it circulate in their head and make them actually start thinking and waking them up to some shit. That's what's most important. Black men being able to do that for other black men. To me, that's the mission. When I sit here on this stream and I talk about Malika as my cinephilic brother, I talk about Artie Idmore as the doughboy, my brother, I don't say that shit because I'm a fucking hotep. I say that shit because I recognize and acknowledge some kinship between the two of us, of something that we can actually come together on, as opposed to, that nigga Malika from Philly. Fuck them East Coast niggas. Artie Idmore never show his face. He probably an ugly motherfucker. What difference does it make to me? I ain't trying to fuck him. I don't give a fuck. Some chicken seen his dick before, I'm sure. Why do I care? Ain't doing shit for me. But what we can agree on is what I capitalize on. And what we disagree on is where I try to seek understanding with him on. So we can be on one accord with each other, so we understand, like, look, we are both about this shit, though. We are both about this. And since we can agree on that, hey, what's up, Malika? Yeah, this is Malika. He kind of agree with that shit, too. It ain't a sympathy circle circle jerk. No. Like, yeah, we agree on this shit. So what you want to get done about this shit? How are you executing this mission? How are you pushing that message out there? Every time I talk to Malika, he talks about, if you listen to what he's saying, he talks about talking to other people. I'm assuming other black folks about this message. Artie Idmore run a whole fucking string and sits down with one of his elders to break down some of this fucking information that the elder is passing down. For who? He ain't doing it for him. Artie Idmore just hit 40. So he knocked on the door to old nigga already. He ain't that goddamn old. But he 40. That mean motherfuckers like Truth is the dudes he trying to work with. Because he's the closest to those Z's to talk to. Because a motherfucker like me and Malika, look, we got contempt. I'm sorry. That's just what the fuck it is. We that last generation that remember that women didn't act like this. And men got to have a piece and not be sitting there, well, I'm just going to let her be how she is. As long as she let me play my game. No, nigga, we ain't kids no more. This ain't sit in your room while mama go off and act a goddamn fool. No. You're grown up now, if you realize it or not. You need to, reach between your legs and figure out if you got a pair, no matter how small they may be, and hold that shit like Michael Jackson said, oh, shut the fuck up. That's men being in line with each other. At least black men. I don't have to give a fuck about every other dude. I don't. Because my primary focus is black men, because we the ones the most under the heel. We're the tread on this wheel that keeps rolling around, and we keep falling off one after the other with help. I like to see that shit stop happening. At least in my fucking sight line. I don't know about the rest of y'all. Y'all got to work y'all perimeters. This is mine. And in my line of sight, I don't want to see that shit. I like to see us working together on some shit to help all of us, than working together on some shit to tear down another one of us. And it's only about respect. That's it. It's only about respect. You don't gotta like me. I don't ask you to. Don't. I will get that respect. And if you can't give it, then you should probably get the fuck out of my way. Because then I will stop seeing you as a human being and start seeing you as another goddamn obstacle that I can put a nail through or a boot on top of. You should hope I see you as a human being. And that's going to be completely determined on how you give respect. You ain't got to kiss my ass. I don't need that shit. But stay away from me. That ain't how I get down. But you can at least acknowledge and respect the man. Respect that man's name for what he did. That is a feat. And he didn't do it just because it fucking fell into his lap and everybody shouted his ass out. He did it because he put in the fucking work. Because at the end of the day, that's all you got to show for what you did here on your time on this fucking planet. And shout out to Kevin. Show your fucking work. I'm showing mine. As minor and insignificant as it might be. So, for me, rest in peace to KS. Condolences to his mother. Many blessings and strength for his daughter, because she's carrying his name. And hopefully, she gets the support she needs from the community who had the support or respect of him. Hopefully. What up, Arya? So as a short transition into the rest of the geek shit, all the rest of y'all that didn't give a fuck about none of the rest of that stuff, you can go now. You can go now. The rest of the conversation is not for you. We can let the junior Pee Wee League get off the field, and then, you know, the varsity can come up so we can do what we need to do here with the rest of this geek shit. But this is what the life of a man is. Walking between many worlds, dealing with many things all at the same time. And as a black man, you have to be able to seize that for yourself and understand all of this shit matters to me. It matters as serious as I take the shit. I take serious people that I know passing. Take it serious. Because I give them the time to acknowledge what their impact in this space, in my life, or whatever was, and acknowledge them for that. I don't believe in giving men flowers. I don't give men flowers. I give men respect and put that respect on their name. And I do it for any one of you other motherfuckers that was in here too. You don't got to be a content creator. If I know you, if my life has touched yours, that means something to me. And I will respect it as such. You will see me respect it as such while you're here. And I will acknowledge it why the fuck you here. Because after you're gone, it don't fucking matter. I couldn't hear the shit. I must have missed it. Because it shows in how you treat the motherfucker while they're here. After they pass, fuck your crocodile tears. It don't even matter. What good is it now? What's the phrase? Keep that same energy. Yeah. I learned that most assuredly, excuse me, with my homeboy Ron, hallowed be his name in this shop forever, when he passed. I didn't have to feel no sadness or remorse and shit like that because my friend had passed, because I told him what I thought of him and how I respected him and what he meant to me and my family while he was here, not after he was gone. And when he was gone, there was no regret. Only thing that was there, I'll miss my friend. That was it. I'll miss my friend. And every time I sit in the Geek movie, I think about him and what he would have thought of this movie. Because that's who started that group doing that. And I recognize his influence on my life and put respect on his name when I talk about it. Every time I talk about it. Not because y'all know him, because I fucking knew him. And I will give him that respect, even if he ain't here to hear it. Yeah, Malika, we do. We literally walk through the multiverse of madness every day. And you know what you saw with this passing of this brother? Yeah, you saw the mouth of madness. That's what it was. That was your parallel dimension. That was your variant dimension. Like, these motherfuckers over here is dumb. That's the Stygian universe. The hordes of Lilith running fucking wild with they cucks. Anyway, that's an hour of that shit. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. This was me just airing out the rest of what I had to say about that. Give me a second to compose myself, and I'll get to these 3B salutes. I still need 10 contributors. You can contribute now. I'm not taking contributions for talking about Kevin. I'm taking contributions for doing the rest of my fucking show. That's what it's for. So give me a minute. Let me recompose myself and close that mental door on that shit and get to the stuff that you might have came here to see. Everybody that's gonna leave while I play this fucking break, I don't give a fuck. It's your moment to leave. So hold on a sec. All right, so we were an hour in. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. And moving on from the doom and gloom and the anger in the room. One other person passed Friday, which we didn't hear about until Saturday. And if you, what's up, Woo Beast? Charles Faulkner in the building. What's up, Faulkners? This person is a legend in comic books. And if you're watching the Free Comic Book Day stream where I wasn't trying to actually stream, I was trying to record some shit and I set it up the wrong way and went to kicked on live. So it was just what the hell it is after that. I wasn't going to shut it off right in the middle. So during that time, we found out, somebody said it in the chat, that George Perez had died. And I didn't believe it. So I went ahead and I jumped on Google, which I use Google for, and looked up to see if there were any articles on that shit trending. And sure enough, George Perez passed it fucking on Friday at 67. Now, George Perez ain't a brother. No, obviously his name's Perez, right? But George Perez was a legend in comic books, especially for people like Charles and Art, who were huge DC fans, DC Comics fans. George Perez is huge for them. Huge. Now, I know him by reputation. Reputation alone is enough to give me respect on him. I've read some of his work, liked his work, know who he was. Other artists that I respect the hell out of him. This man died in his home Friday, surrounded by, get this, his wife, his family. What did he pass from? Complications from pancreatic cancer. Now, one of the most gangster things I heard Saturday, and all the time that I was awake, was when I read the article about George Perez and what he said when he came forward with his diagnosis back in December. And what he decided to do would seem crazy to some people, but that's just man shit, right? If you've lived long enough and you've done enough, you've put your mark out there in the world, you can say shit like, you know what, I got this and I'm not gonna waste any time going through all that surgery and chemo and all the rest of that shit. You know what, I'm gonna spend my time that I have left with my family and just let nature take its fucking course. And that's what George Perez said. He came out and said he had the shit and he was just going to let nature take its course. He was going to spend his time wisely with his family, enjoying what he had left, because they were only giving him 6 months to a year, because he was in not one, not two, but third fucking stage. There's motherfuckers that can't live their life and they got a lot of it left. Damn. This man did comics. He did art. As far as I know, he might have written a couple things. Last time I saw him before he died, it was a DC event, and it was him and Jim Lee and somebody else sitting at a table. It might have been Philip Lamar or somebody like that, sitting at a table at DC Comics, just chopping it up with him. I think, damn, he did look kind of skinny. I didn't even know about the pancreatic cancer. And that's what he did. That's what it was. He was touching base with the people that he actually cared about before he checked out. So him passing at home with his actual family is huge. It's huge. And the funny parallel to that shit is that on a day in this nation where everybody's supposed to be getting all jazzed about comic books and all the rest of that shit, you lose another fucking legend. You find out about another legend dying that day. It's like, fuck. So the day I'll remember seeing Doctor Strange 2 will be the day I remember finding out Kevin had died. And the day I put on my first free comic book day in this shop is the day I found out George Perez died. And the day I celebrate my birthday, I get to remember that was the day that Stan Lee died too. Yeah, it's just it's a lot of good goddamn memories, right? DC has lost two of their legends in less than a month. George Perez and Neil Adams. All right? Can't deny their influence on the industry. You cannot deny their mark they made on the industry for having their fucking style. Their singular style, which made them George Perez and Neil Adams and not carbon copy George, carbon copy Neil Adams. The question I ask myself, the idiot thing I do, which is called, I don't know, thinking, is wondering who steps into the breach. Who is the next one that feels that breach? Who were they grooming to take their place? I think of things a lot of times, especially since I came into this space and first was introduced to BGS. I think of this a lot in spaces of like unions and apprenticeship and journeymanship. Who are you training to take your place? Who are you bringing up behind you to take your place? If you realize that you are mortal, you're vulnerable, and you will not be here forever, who are you working with to take your place after you're gone? Not to be you, not to be you in any sense of the word, but to hold those ideas and values and make sure they go forward into the future. Because for all of you who don't have kids, don't understand, that is your immortality. What you do in this fucking life. To put your mushroom stamp on it and let them know this was so-and-so, this is what he did, he was fucking here. You never do it through pussy. Even Will Chamberlain had to actually play basketball to get all that pussy. You realize that, right? So I think about that and think like, ooh, is this just the time to lose legends? Is that it? It's just the time to lose legends, right? Okay. George is gone. George went the way he wanted to. He chose the way he left. He got to actually pick that shit. 67 is a pretty good run. Makes him younger than my grandfather. Might make him, what, a year older than BGS? Or younger? But okay. What does that look like for the landscape of just DC geekdom on its face? Where's your next legend? Because I can tell you right now, a lot of these motherfuckers doing these books ain't shit legendary about them. And not that that has to be something done now, but they're not creative like that. They only do what they know works because somebody else did it. They're not taking any risk and putting anything out there original of their own. They're just rubber stamping a bunch of shit because they know that's what works. So it's a loss. It's another loss. You ain't getting Neil Adams back. You ain't getting George Perez back. So it's just a loss. You ever wonder how all that knowledge that they had in Egypt got lost? They burned it and nobody else had it to teach because they were all just fucking students. Nobody wanted to step up and be a teacher because teachers have responsibilities. Just like journeymen. They're responsible for bringing up the people behind them to a high standard so they can carry on when that master or journeyman is gone. I've trained several people, none of them terrible. I've trained several people just how to play pool and be close to as competent as me. That anybody else who fuck with them would have a problem. And that's just in pool. Everything I do is about training and helping other people be better for themselves. Not for me, for themselves. Old men plant the seeds for the trees that they will never sit in the shade of. Yeah, I accepted that role a while ago. I don't need the shade. I'll be the one out there toiling to make sure it's there for you later on. I don't need the accolades now. I need you to understand that this work was put in and what is responsible or what is incumbent upon you to pick up after I fall. Charles will get this very clearly because he's been a soldier. When that man running with the gun in front of you falls, what happens? You jump your ass back in the foxhole. They got him. They're going to get all of us. Or do you pick up that man's rifle and say once more into the breach, fuck you? And don't think I'm talking about being cannon fodder. I'm talking about taking it to it. Legacy is everything in a man. It is. That's why, me personally, after a point, I believe every man should have at least one child. And if you're only going to have one, you might want to have a son. If fucking only, to carry on your name and your values. Now, you can take your ass to court and get her from the mama if you don't like the mama, whatever the fuck. Do that. Do your due diligence so you can have the child in your house with you like a Charles. So you can raise them the way you want them raised and impart in them what you want, because that is your immortality. That's the proof in the pudding for the work that you put in. That is showing your work in life. You don't have to have a big platform. You have to reproduce yourself and pass that knowledge on to them so they can go out there and be successful in the world themselves. And remember, my father taught me this. Put some respect on his name. Yeah, Charles. I believe you. I believe you. In profession, where the good die young. Look, you didn't get there by accident. You didn't become an old man by accident. There is something that you're supposed to do outside of being just that damn tough. Charles is at least 10 years younger than me. I have a lot of respect for Charles. That's why I talk to Charles the way I do. And I don't fuck with him all the time. I just fuck with him where I know I can, like with Superman and shit. And his microphone. But I give Charles hell of respect because he has done what I have not. I wasn't off in war. I wasn't. I was here. He was a young man off at war and came back. And still has a pretty decent disposition on fucking people. Shit. He's done a lot. He's accomplished a lot. I'm glad that I was actually able to meet him virtually in this space. Because even when I talk to people here and I'm talking to people who are in law enforcement and stuff like that, I do tell them about my boy Charles in Baltimore. I do. That's respect to him for his accomplishments in life. It's to be respected. Yeah, OFC headset. You know he got that Cricket headset. Get out that Fisher Price headset and get you some real phones, man. Somebody start the fund for Charles so we can get him some beats. so beats by Dre for Charles in that mic situation. You rapidly catching up to Truth. If Truth passed you in the microphone game, we got a problem. We got a problem. The spaghetti leg Truth cannot pass you in the mic game. I'm just saying. Yeah, no, Charles. I'll tell you this now, Charles. If I ever find time, I don't know when. I'm thinking about possibly next year, just because. If I find time to come to the East Coast, there's a couple of people I'm gonna stop in and see. You were one of them. Malika might be another one. Arta Idmore and AM will be the other two. Because I didn't get to see enough of North Carolina when I first went there. I didn't get to see enough of it, and I'm curious. Never been to Philly. I'm curious. I want a Philly cheesesteak from fucking Philly. That's coloring me weird. And fuck it, I can go through Baltimore. I at least know one cop. I might be all right. My California ass, I might be all right. Told y'all I ain't no street nigga. I'm just a man. Very little patience for bullshit. Could be tough. Could be tough. Niggas don't like you square looking Negroes. They just don't. They just don't. That's just what the fuck it is. You call Truth no caps. You don't gotta call him that. He know he ain't got nothing. Shit. But shout out to George Perez for all the work that he put in with DC. I think he wrote the Avengers a couple times too. For all the work that he put in and the legend that he put in and all the people that he inspired by putting his work out there, which is through his work. That was his voice, was through his work. I appreciate him for that. I consider myself lucky in a sense that I lived in a time where I could see his work when it was new. When it was new. First time it came out. And be able to feel a little bit of that excitement when something new from him was coming out. Everybody after this point will only be seeing his highlights. But for some people who know about George Perez, it's incumbent upon us to introduce it to the next generation, to show them what some form of greatness was at doing this medium that we enjoy, which is just comics. End of the day, it's just paper and ink. It's just paper and ink. But that creativity came from somebody. And that artistry came from somebody. And how they saw the world projected onto a page for you. That should be respected. So, much respect to George Perez on his passing. I got nothing but respect for the way he chose to go out and be surrounded by his family because he had one. You could say some shit like that. I don't know if I could have went the same way he went. Cancer will come for all of us at some point or another. I told y'all I lost my homeboy Ron to cancer. Hallowed be his name in the shop. Cancer took him. Cancer took a lot of people around me. Cancer runs in my fucking family like it's in the family pictures. Like it's in the album. Like it runs in my family. It'll probably come for me one day too. Probably will. I'll see how I handle it then. But in the meantime, shout out to George Perez. Shout out to George Perez. So hopefully some of you aspiring comic book writers and artists, black, white, yellow, green, fell from the stars yesterday, can do work to surpass his and give credit to him if he inspires you. Put some respect on his name. So that's it on George. I think that's it for me and the death and the dying, and that's why I played the Seal song in the beginning, which was a prayer for the dying. That's all this was. This was my little exhortation to the people that we lost this week, because one of them was pretty close by. And outside of these two people that some of us never even stood in the room with and breathed the same oxygen with, I got other people that's been falling around me just in regular life. Death is close right now. Death is really fucking close right now for a lot of people. It can be unnerving. One of my friends from the shop, he saw my post on Facebook because I put a video up on there on my personal page, and I never do that. I never put my YouTube stuff on my personal page. I stay away from Facebook for a reason. All right. But I put it up there, and he came into the shop and was talking to me about it because he thought I was all broken up and really trying to figure out death. And I told him, well, I'm not trying to figure out death. I understand how that shit works. I'm not trying to find peace with it or anything like that either. That's not what it was. What it is I'm acknowledging the fact that this shit is happening and it's close, and trying to tell others or teach others to keep it in context, how to deal with it, in a sense. Because everybody don't have those tools. They might not have had to learn those tools like I did. So I just pass it on. That's me being a journeyman to whatever apprentices might be out there. I'll give you the tools that you can put in your toolbox to help you. Not for me. It's for you. I'll pass it back. Do with it what you will. Charles said I fit right in. I'm pretty sure I will. I'm pretty good with most places. I say that shit jokingly, but I'm pretty good. I never really had too much of a problem with street Negroes. I'm just a little bit too square for them. It's just what it is. But here's what the fuck it is. I give people respect, so I don't usually have those kind of problems. Don't. You're always welcome, my friend, brother. Malika, look, I kind of feel it. We're gonna hang out for real. I'm serious. I'm not bullshitting. It's not because I'm afraid of Malika and want to bust him out and see what Malika is all about. Nigga, I can see kicked up with Malika just having a beer and laughing and having a good fucking time just talking shit. We're talking some deep shit. Don't matter. This is how I make connects with folks. I'm not worried about that shit. I'm not worried about that shit at all. For what? Just me. That's enough. There's only one of me, so you better enjoy that shit while I'm here. This goofy bastard. So, Hour 30 in there. Like, share, subscribe for the stream if you feel so inclined. So I'll give y'all the choice. Maybe I'll open it up early just so y'all can get in and get your piece. But I do want to get my spiel out a little bit on this shit. So I don't have to get cut off. I can say what I need to say, and then we can all come up and talk about the shit. But y'all want Strange or you want Moon Knight first? Because we got two. We're turning off a real life street and getting down Geekdom Road, okay? Going to Geekdom Glen. So bounce your ass down there with me and let's see what's going on down here on the Geek Street. 'Cause, there was some good stuff happening. There was some goofy shit happening. But I want to talk about it. So if King is still in here, I hope you're here, King. This is your time to shine, homie. So this is what it is. 1 or 2. This is where crowd engagement comes in. Shout out to KS. Get your fucking engagement up. Like the stream. Help a brother out. It's the least you can do. It's fucking free. It don't even cost you shit. All you have to do is go, even if you disliked it. You can do that too. You don't get to see it. Nobody else does because YouTube is like that, right? So 1 for Moon Knight, 2 for Strange. Informal poll. Do it quickly. I'm very analytical, so I like that shit. 1 for Moon Knight, 2 for Strange. In the chat right now. You got a minute. Because we gonna talk, homies. We gonna talk. We need to talk about the both of these. Seriously. And while you're doing that, while you're figuring out what you want to hear more of first, I'm going to acknowledge these people who did donate to the stream and do feel like supporting their brother up here, spitting it how I live it right now to you. So the first shot goes out to 2 Triv. He was the early bird. Like I said, Malika, he got here yesterday. So I got to give him his acknowledgement first, give him his respect first. And yes, if we get to the point of having some 3B shirts, we'll get some 3B shirts. Obviously, Malika got to get the second one because the first one I have to test. Then Malika got to get the second one. Then y'all can have at it for the rest of it. I'd love that. That'd be fun for me. And like I told y'all before, I'm trying to live my life to enjoy it. So fun is where I find it. And mostly what I find fun is being able to share laughs and good times with people of like minds and temperaments. That's more fun. So, to Triv, thank you for your support, sir. Always appreciate it. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you too. Next one goes out too. Let me see what these ones look like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 and 3. Looks like it's gonna be Moon Knight first. That's okay. Crescent daggers for everybody. Crescent darts, excuse me. Crescent darts, not daggers. They're darts, not daggers. Next one goes out to my cinephilic brother, Malika Me Bain, from the Philly town. Putting it down from the Philly town. He said, on your left, artisan. Appreciate you, Malika. I will give you the moniker, the 3B salute. Appreciate Next one goes out to I'm listening. He's all ears in the chat. And his message was, I really appreciate your work. Thank you, I'm listening. That is like one of the nicest compliments you can give a black man. Appreciate your work. I had an old white lady that was my neighbor tell me that shit. She told me that shit before when she saw me outside cutting the grass and the effort I was putting into cutting my grass and stuff like that. She said, I like the way you work. Well, I thought she was looking at me like I was just a sweaty buck at the time, but she is nice as fuck. She taught me how to paint. She taught me how to paint better because she was a painter on World War II ships here in Richmond. Learned a lot from her. Shout out to Dima, R.I.P. That was a nice compliment she paid me. So that's one of the nicest things you can actually say to a man, especially to a black man, because everybody takes our work for granted. So, I'm listening. Thank you very much for the support, brother. I do appreciate that, and I will give you a 3B salute. To the number one wrench in the building, the Aquateki Meki. Yeah, I'll put that up. Thank you, Trail, for that. I will put that up since people always forget, like it's YouTube. They don't know what the thumbs is for. Aquateki, appreciate you, Aquateki, for supporting the stream. Number one wrench in the building. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you. To the quickest one in the chat, Swift Battle says for the Geek Sunday tribute. Appreciate you, Swifty. I wish they would really let you set these things up so it's always at the top. Appreciate you, Swift. I will give you that 3B salute. To the brother C. Bentley, rolling through, Mr. Bentley in the building. He said, for the shop dues, thank you, this is a union. This is a union. Pay your dues to your shop steward. Pay your union dues to the shop steward. Appreciate you, C. Bentley. I will give you that 3B salute. And to this brother right here, we gotta clarify something just for me. So to the beastly nerd, are we talking about the blue Hank McCoy beast, or are we talking about the dark beast, Henry McCoy? Which one are we talking about? We talking about dark beast or blue beast? We got to clarify that shit. I just need to know, because some of them beasts, one of the beasts is a problem. I just want to know. But to Beastly Nerd, appreciate your support, Beastly Nerd. I will give you that 3B salute. To the no one, don't hurt me. It's still here. I haven't mailed it yet. No one, Dr. T. You see, that's your name on there. I still haven't mailed it yet. All right. Still got to mail it. I will get it out this week. I'm sorry. I was way busy. And I didn't come back to the shop mostly this week because I was more busy up top with work. So I will get it mailed this week. Not spent your change is still sitting there. I will send it off this week. So be patient with me. I had free comic book day and everything else. It was, I'll tell y'all later. There's been some extra nutty shit going on. But to the no one, the package man, waiting on his package from me, I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you. Yeah. And to this clever gentleman right here who understands the beauty of multiple donations, this message was, Maestro, please, to no one, I will give you the double up. Appreciate you.
Double up. 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the rush.
Shout out to the Guts and Butts, as named by Charles Faulkner Jr. Next one goes out to D Remedy. I'm gonna get through all of these. I don't give a fuck. Like Romper Room, man. You gotta pay your respects. Put some respect on their name. So to the D Remedy donating in the chat, thank you. I think this is the first time actually D Remedy has donated to this chat. So I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I feel like I'm working for this shit. I will give you D Remedy the 3B salute. To the Lion 917 in these biatch. Appreciate you, Lion. I don't have a Thundercat roar in here for you, but you can settle for some chicks shaking their ass, right? And to this brother right here, he said, for the woo and life. Woo! To the woo beast, Charles Faulkner Jr., Shango, the thought breaker, the chain maker, the thought breaker. What's the name? The Coco Bolo swinger. The cognac sipper, cigar dripper. I don't know. I'm making this shit up on the fly. Told y'all it's jazz. It will never be this way again. So enjoy it while it's happening. To Charles Faulkner Jr., supporting the stream. Appreciate you, Charles Faulkner. I will give you your intro.
Woo!
Officer of the goddamn law. Charles Faulkner Jr. Charles Faulkner. Appreciate you, Charles. Appreciate you. All right, is that everybody? I didn't write down Charles. Did not write down Charles. That's what a tax man. And the beastly nerd. Okay. He said he blue beast, but he can go dark beast. Hey man, I go Jedi and Sith. You know, flip back and forth. Depends on what you bring out of me. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Motherfuckers can get all the intellect they want, but they get the fucking up. Oh yeah, Hank McCoy, Henry McCoy coming out. Motherfucker. And lab coat come on. You're gonna regret this. So I'm good with that. I'm good with that all the way. And for those watching who want to own a copy of the Milestone Compendium, aka the Black Geek Bible, hit up Artisan at standupcomics21@gmail.com. Thank you, Aquatech, because I am the shittiest fucking salesperson ever. I'm terrible at selling myself. I am. It's just not in me. I'm good at a lot of things. That ain't one of them. It's just not. But if you do want a copy of the Milestone Compendium, which I affectionately call the Black Geek Bible, this is church on Sunday. You need your Bible for church. So when I pull from the scriptures of the good book of the Milestone McDuffie version, King McDuffie version, you might want to know what the fuck is going on. Get up on this shit. I don't say this stuff just so I can throw it out in the air and sound smart to you motherfuckers. I want you to learn something from it and go back and do your damn research. Diligent research. Don't half-ass it. Do it all. Okay. Old school. Yeah, Beasley, when you take off them glasses, you fucked up now. There's a dark beast coming out, boy. You're gonna have a problem. Y'all actually read comic books and know about that Age of Apocalypse dark beast. That is not somebody to be fucking with. That dude is a killer. You don't want him to get his hands on you. You'd rather Sinister got a hold of your ass. At least Sinister will clone you. You might come out with some powers. Dark Beast just gonna do that shit for fun. He just gonna do that shit for fun. Shits and giggles. Whew. Scary motherfucker. All right. So I think the votes are all in. We got more ones than twos. So you know what that means, everybody, right? You know what that means? We're knocking on that door, knocking on that glass. So let's pull up on Moon Knight. So I get Jake Lockley in here. So in the chat, well, I don't usually have a problem with this shit because my channel too small for that shit. But that's my meme for the sniper call. That's my meme for the sniper call. And knocking on the window. I need them Lockleys out there. I need them Lockleys out there. Like, you got a problem. You got a problem in the chat. Get them Lockleys out. Somebody call up that third persona for me. All right. Moon Knight. We're about hour 49 in. Okay, so second hour. If I want to cut this up, I know second hour is where we start talking about Moon Knight. Excuse me. This episode, I was almost disappointed completely in this episode by the time the credits start rolling. By the time the credits start rolling, I was like, okay, they left a lot unfulfilled, motherfucker. What the hell? Forgot something. And because I do this, simple thing that I read credits, because I look for actors' names and production assistants' name, first AD's name, craft services names, all that shit. I read all of that stuff. That's one of the idiot things I do. I actually read. Imagine that. And there was another scene. And the scene was perfect. It was a perfect fucking scene. Well, not that it was executed perfectly. It was just perfect that, okay, it gave me what was missing in a sense, which is why I said this on Art Stream yesterday. I don't think that scene was originally there. I think it was a reshoot that they put at the end of that series. I think it was. Because it doesn't, tonally, it doesn't fit, right? You get resolution with the Arthur Harrow character, but it goes back on itself of what they said they were doing with him, which was just leaving him alive. Story-wise, they just left him alive, right? That Ahmet was trapped inside of his body with that shit, and that was it. But the post-credit scene totally turned that on his head, which is like, no, we didn't leave him. No, we killing his ass and this god bitch. It's over for both of them. I was like, well, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Because now she's not bound to his body. I wouldn't think. I don't think Bullet's gonna kill a god, but maybe. I don't fucking know. So, swift battle. So we get to this scene, or get to this episode, and this is the finale for the Moon Knight show. Was it a good finale? I liked it. There was a lot of shots in it that I really enjoyed. There was some stuff in it that you knew was coming because it had been fucking spoiled. I'll get back to this when I talk about Doctor Strange. Some of it had been fucking spoiled, and there was some cool shit into it. Now, I'll jump around because I've already talked about this like 2 other times, 2 different streams. So I'll jump around, try to keep it fresh for you guys. Now, what is my most objectionable parts of this fucking episode? This shit with Lila in this episode, Layla. That's bothering me, okay? It's bothering the fuck out of me. Now, I went back and watched the whole series again yesterday during Free Comic Book Day. I had the shit playing on the screen, right? So I watched the whole series again. And in some ways, the chick is cute. May Calamity or whatever her fucking name is, Calamity, whatever fuck. May something or other, right? She's kind of cute in the face, right? She's cute in the face from different angles. A little too small for me, but she's cute in the face. The bullshit that happened in this episode with this chick, Lila, this character of Lila, didn't make me like this Lila character anymore. Y'all already know I was not liking this chick from the time she showed up. I wasn't really feeling it. Episode 4 really just put me the fuck off about her. Really was just putting me off about her. It's like, why are they building this bitch up like this? It's a made up character. Why are you forcing it so fucking hard? It's dumb, right? Now, by the time we get to this episode, I was wrong in the sense that I thought they might make her Konshu's avatar. They didn't. They didn't make her Konshu's avatar, even though he offered it to her in the last episode, like was the lead up. Those were the breadcrumbs that led that way, right? Okay, all well and good. But she turned his ass down. And that struck me kind of funny in a sense because it is not the direct message that it gave. How it's written in the script, she's turning him down because she does not trust him. Because Mark didn't trust him. So on his face, it seems like it's a little bit of respect, right? No, the overt message to me was she's too strong to deal with fucking Konshu. She can tell a god no and kiss her ass. Because no, she'll never do it. Like, okay, so you just saying all the men are weak, right? Arthur Harrow, Mark Spector, they just weak fucking dudes. That's why they couldn't tell the god no, right? But you can. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, Lion, she's cute. She cute in a Daisy Ridley kind of way. And that's the thing that bothers me about this age of female actors and how they put people in front of the screen. Their femininity is completely fucking downplayed in a sense. They make them look more like little fucking boys or just asexual fucking beings out there. They always got the curly hair and they always got the underemphasized, flat-chested female body and skinny ass little legs and shit like that. And I'm like, to BGS's point from yesterday, yeah, that's a basic butt bitch. It's a basic ass chick. It's like it's not even an upgraded woman at all. It's like, is she grown up? Is that an adult? What am I looking at? Because you can't tell me, having watched Moon Knight finale or watched Moon Knight and seen Doctor Strange, that this damn America Chavez chick got more hips and curves than these other two grown ass women in Moon Knight and Star Wars. You can't tell me that. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. It's like they go out of their way to find these chicks. Will not have too big of a boob and not too much of an ass. Is she a grown up or not? What are you trying to peddle to me? What are you pushing? She can look like a female. She's supposed to be a female, right? Yeah, she got a cute face, like Lions is saying. Yeah, she got a cute face. She got curly hair. It's fine. I like dark hair. I just use that as a slight every time I'm pissed off at her ass because it looks stupid in some scenes. But it is what it is. But she ain't built like a fully grown woman at all. No, it doesn't seem like that. And why are you trying to de-emphasize her like that? That bothers me. Because I think I said this yesterday, even lesbians like a woman with ass. You know that, right? Even lesbians like women with nice racks and thighs and legs and shit like that. Like that picture Artie Ibmore showed the other day, last night of Tiana Parrish. in that blue fucking dress, that leg sticking out there. Like, oh my God, I was hungry. I would eat her fucking thigh. Just because I'm a fan of the female form and I'm a Scorpio. Sexuality is my fucking thing. You know, I'll be mad. Give a fuck. That look sexy as fuck. She ain't got a big rack up top, but she looks like a fucking woman, don't she? I don't get it. So, to me, what she was pushing was that the men that failed to Konshu were weak. And she's the only one strong enough to tell Konshu fucking no. Wasn't buying that shit. It really didn't make much sense to where, okay, once she said she'll go it herself, like he's too powerful to fight, I'll do it by myself. Like, bitch, what are you about to do by yourself? Die? Arthur Harrow just got, you know, a god power upgrade, and you think you about to just do that by yourself? What planet are you living on? Where does that make sense? That is some of the dumbest shit I've heard. That's about as dumb as none of these motherfuckers realizing they got an extra body with them riding in they fucking vans and shit. Nobody looks at this chick like, where the fuck she come from? She don't look like the chick that you was just chasing through that goddamn tomb a little while ago that you knew was there because she didn't catch a bullet like Mark Spector. How dumb is this? This is like the dumbest part of the writing. I'm like, come on. I know you got to get her back to the pyramid and inside of the shit, but that was dumb. That was really weak. That was weak sauce. You just think people are stupid, right? I'm not fucking stupid. That was kind of insulting. It's kind of insulting. Yeah, I said that last week. Yeah, Saffron Hawking. Saffron like a motherfucker, boy. I told you I had to find out who she was. Look, my fucking Google know who I'm looking for, boy. He popped up immediately. Immediately. Let me find a good picture of Saffron ass. There we go. This will be a good picture for y'all. This will be a good picture for y'all. That's how y'all know I don't hate women. I actually loves me some women. Oh shit. This motherfucker right here working for me too. Great. As soon as I start putting some chicks up on the screen, now the little kid's gonna come in here. What's going on, young man? Where's your dad or your mom? Hey, sweet. Okay. As long as they coming in with you. There he is. How you doing, Dad? If you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy.
What's that?
So if you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy.
Okay.
No, you don't have to be quiet. You can talk. I'm going to be talking. I just don't want you to think like something's wrong with this guy. Who's he talking out loud to? One second, you guys. I know I'm diverging for a little bit because I want to show you this picture, but just so we get an idea of what we're talking about. That is Saffron Hawking. Zoom. God dang it. That is Saffron. Yeah, that was the chick that wanted to have a steak dinner. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. They could have got her to play Lila. And she would have delivered them same dumb lines, and I would have been just as upset. But she would have looked more feminine. Booyah! Now, this is how I tell you guys, and then I'll get back to it. This is how good you know she looks. This is how good you know she looks. See this picture, right? This is halfway glammed up, right? Which is what I wanted to see the rest of because you didn't see it in the show, the hips and stuff like that. She cut nice, right? This is how good looking you know she is. How sexy is that? How sexy is that? That's just as sexy. In some sweatpants and a t-shirt with some braids. Tell you when look, white women on their game, can't no other woman touch them. That's why we get so upset about the the obese chicks. Like, motherfucker, you can win easy. You can win easy. You can lap everybody in this race if you just did a couple of simple things. Weight, dress size, shout out to KS. Come on, man, change your attitude. Oh my God, dude, that's like waking up in the morning with a cup of coffee. Like, hey, what's up, bro? You gotta come back to natural. Exactly, Malika. Natural beauty. That's not makeup. That's not, fortified boobies. That's not fake button plants and injections and Botox and all that stuff. That is natural beauty. That is what I love about women. Natural beauty. And just regular clothes, just like, oh my God. BGS, he's still in here? That's an adjustable, I don't know, what would you call that? Is that an adjustable 6? Between those two pictures, is that adjustable 6? I'd adjust all over. Told you, I spotted her from the first episode, and I was like, I gotta know who she is. I gotta know who she is. That's how it is with me out in the world. I see some chick like that, I was like, oh, who the hell is that? I gotta know who she is. Hey, how you doing, Morrison? Gotta know. Just got to know. Got to know. So this right here, I know I'm on a tangent, y'all, but just bear with me because I was thinking about dead folks for a while, so I can enjoy something of the living world at this time. This is beautiful as hell to me. As hell. Here we go. Yeah. Where is it? Where my Lockleys at? Lockley, I need you to come to the front. We got a problem back here. Calling on Jake. Calling on the Lockleys, please. I don't know how this person found my channel, but they need to be escorted the hell out of here. Let me just make sure I do this myself, so I make sure it is done and done permanently. And I will tell you guys in my chat how you do this. When you see somebody come through, when you see somebody come through here with this adult site spamming stuff, be it a bot or not, there's a process. Hide, time out 2 times, and then go back up to their name and report their ass. And report it as unwanted commercial spam or pornography. So YouTube can deal with that screen name permanently. I don't know how they found this chat. I'm too small of a channel for this to be showing up in here, but this is the same one that was showing up in Art of Igmores, which leads me to believe it's somebody that's just trolling because they keep showing up on Art stream, now my stream, Charles's stream, same folks. So somebody is just dropping that in there. So yeah. So when you see that, y'all can dogpile. You mods can dogpile. Y'all got wrenches for a reason. Double tap them. That's 2 timeouts, and then hide their ass. Then hide them, and then report it. You can report it twice. It don't matter. I want trolls out of the space. And people who enjoy trolling, I want them out of the space personally. And I'm going to do what I can to make sure it happens. All right. Adjustable 7, yeah, she can get up adjusted up to a 10 for me. And I think she's I don't know how tall she is. I think she's like 5'8" or something like that. She like 1 second, you guys. I got the first customer of the day. I was low-key hiding in here because it was cold outside, so I didn't open the door. Okay. Spider-Man 2099. Good copy. Good comic. You guys out having some fun today or what?
Yeah, we're gonna see the movie.
Seeing Strange or Bad Boys?
No, the other one.
Bad Guys?
Yeah, Bad Guys.
The Bad Guys. Yeah. It was young children. I was wondering how they were going to handle Doctor Strange.
Yeah, he was hitting it fine. She wouldn't do that.
You sure? She might. You never know. You can see a girl being scary to guys. Oh shit! I don't have any ones. I'm going to give you more than you need because I don't have any ones. Yeah, I didn't have any ones. $14.50. I gave you 50 cents extra.
Thanks.
No problem. I got to get some change. I forgot to get changed last night. I don't even like this shit showing up in my phone shop. There we go. Block, bitch. Block you. I block you. Okay, moving back on. Sorry, you guys. I got distracted with Saffron Hawking. Blame it on somebody else in the chat who mentioned her, and that was just yes, Lord. Chick like that, if she got a decent personality and she nice too, I'd get married again. For real. For real. I would get married again. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay, one more again, and I'm gonna get back on with the actual talking about shit because look, y'all know how you guys are seeing how I actually am. The way I was looking at them statues on our stream last night, the same way I'm looking at her ass. Like, my God, dude, that is perfect for me. That is fucking perfect for me. She ain't got no double D's or nothing like that, no, but she got some long black hair, some nice lips, nice eyes and eyebrow, feminine features, some nice little legs on her. Nigga, I could fall in love. Yes, I said love. Yeah, nigga love me. I'd probably fuck it up sometime or another, but it don't matter. For the time I was there, it'd be awesome. Tell you that much, she wouldn't forget me. She ain't got nice fingers and hands. Nigga. Oh, fuck. Anyway, let me quit, because y'all fucking me up. Got me all discombobulated. You got nice looking toes. I look at all that shit. I look at all of that shit. I saw a chick today when I was getting my breakfast. And I was looking at her, Latina chick. She was in there with her boyfriend looking at me crazy. Like, nigga, I didn't fuck her. She's looking at me for. And looked her up and down, and the only thing I didn't like is she got them fat ass fucking feet. Big pork buns. Sticking out some sandals and some ugly toes. I'm like, ugh. Better you than me, homie. Anyway, let me get back to the stuff. I'm sorry, you guys. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. If you hate the fact that I was objectifying Miss Saffron Hockley, I didn't take any one of those pictures. She did. And she is fucking beautiful. So sue me because I'm heterosexual and I like women. Or I'm a huge lesbian and I like women. Either way, same thing. We both like the same cut of meat. Well, all those basic chicks, body positivity, yes, women ain't having that problem. No. That's why I say men aren't the biggest ones shaming. Yeah, women are the ones shaming. They are. They are the ones shaming each other. Men don't give a fuck. This dude's out here to fuck a big old Lizzo. Would fuck a whole Lizzo and care nothing about no man saying anything about him. Like, nigga, you sick. You like, I don't give a fuck. Big bitch got love for me. I got love for big bitches. We don't give a fuck. We ain't the ones shaming these women like that. They shaming each other, right? They only dress for each other, right? They're not dressing for men. They're dressing for each other, so they only shaming each other anyway. It's the only one give a shit. Dudes don't care. It's all pink on the inside. All right. Yeah, I'm totally eyeball objectifying her. You're beautiful, man. You're beautiful. Better not never cross my path. I'm gonna be on your ass. I'll be on your ass like a skunk. You have to brush me off. And speaking of skunk, the cologne of the day is Calvin Klein Truth. Shout out to KS. That's what I got. And it does smell nice. So, Lila in this shit. Did I like Lila becoming an avatar in this? No, I didn't. Did she look cool as the avatar of Tawheed? Yeah, she did. Now, Dr. Tiasan was the first one who told me about this shit because, mind you, Dojo, I watched the show at midnight. Midnight on Tuesday, I watched the show. By that morning, after I did my little stream to let y'all know I watched the show and what I thought of it a little bit, my reaction to what I saw, texting Dr. T and Dr. T, yeah, I heard she was like Scarlet Scarab or some shit. And I said, what the fuck? It's like, I don't know about that. I have to do some research and check. Sure enough, that's who she was supposed to be, I guess. Scarlet Scarab. That came from the director. Okay, you went and pulled some no shit ass fucking character out the woodwork, gender swapped them for this chick to repurpose the character for their purposes so you can have Layla in the middle of the Moon Knight finale fight. Like I was telling you guys, they have to have parity of every fucking character. Every male character has to have a female version of them for diversity. Well, it's not fucking diversity. It's not. Because mostly all Caucasian looking women. That's not diverse, is it? No. It's just a supplanting, put it that way. Now, finally, I heard some geeks in some other space finally talking about the same shit I've been saying the whole fucking time, is how Marvel does its feminism is different than how DC does it and Star Wars does it, because Marvel's is more subversive. Marvel's way of doing feminism is more subversive in a way because they don't push it in your face. They just put it there. It's not the whole story. It's still there. It's just not the whole story. It's underplayed into the background a little bit more. So you have to put together the pieces for yourself. They're not just saying, this is who's supposed to be your next big character in Marvel, Moon Knight. You know, she's just as strong as Moon Knight. How? They don't do that. They just put the character out there. The most cringeworthy scene was her breaking out of the rubble and then coming out and pulling the swords out, and she got the wings and shit like that, and the look up at the camera, the fourth wall breaking, the little smirk. I'm like, really? That was, dude, who hit the can of Cheese Whiz? Because that's what this shit was. That was cheesy as fuck. Did the costume look cool? Yeah, the costume looked fucking cool. It did. But that was also a cheesy ass fucking scene. Two things can be true at the same time. Yeah, Caucasian looking plain Egyptian. Yeah, lie. And that's exactly it. And that's what makes it so subversive. That's why I asked the question during my second reaction to this shit. When do you where are the male characters that parody female heroes? Where are they? Just to keep it in the realm of contemporary news, you could say Scarlet Witch, but who's the contemporary of Scarlet Witch who is like Scarlet Witch but a male? Her son Wiccan. But what they do to Wiccan? Well, Wiccan gay. He got rainbow powers. And he found him the biggest buck he could on the Young Avengers, which was Hulkling, to be his buddy. Interesting. Interesting. The shapeshifter shifted a different way, huh? Interesting. Yeah, that line, "Are you a superhero?" That was the other cheese whiz line. Like, dude, that is so fucking weak. That is so fucking weak. I don't know who wrote that part. Probably the same person that wrote the part that she just sitting in the back of the last van and nobody knows she fucking there, and just accepting that she just sitting there. Probably the same person. And I tried to give this episode a lot of allowances because I know how quick the episode was going to have to go to hit all these points. They hit all the points pretty much. But in hitting those points, they did some goofy shit. They just rushed through it. If you read Marvel comics and stuff like that, you know the hardest part that Marvel has is sticking the landing. Any big event that they always have a problem with sticking the landing. There's very few times where they've done multi-story events that they've stuck the landing really well. Spider-Verse was one of them. They stuck the landing on Spider-Verse. Moon Knight, you seen the Olympics? They okay. It took a minute. They bobbled. Then they threw their hands up. That's all it was. That's what it was for me. Did I enjoy the episode? Yeah, because look, I'm still of the mind that Ahmet and Konshu used to be a couple. I'm still of that mind. I don't know if it's just because I've actually been married before, but to me, the conversation that Ahmet and Konshu were having was a conversation between two ex-loves as opposed to brother and sister or some shit like that. Brother and sister would just get at each other. They just get at each other. Ex-lovers try to rationalize with each other before getting into a fight, especially if they still got some feelings for each other. Like, dude, we used to be all about this. Let's just kill them. We want the same thing. We should be on the same side. No, why are you doing this? That's two people that's been involved with each other trying to have a conversation. And one of them is like, nah, bitch, I'm not going back to that. That's not the way I'm doing it. You off book and off code. Form of the pride flag. Yeah, jazz hands. Are you a hero? Yes. Now, to Malika's point about the flying thing, here's what happened. Moon Knight didn't fly. He didn't fly. He was technically flying or gliding, but he didn't fly. What did Konshu do? Konshu brought up the wind in the desert, and Mark put out his cape to catch it. And Konshu used the wind to fly him to where he needed to go. That's why he was only going so fast. It wasn't like Superman where he's... No. Konshu moved the winds. He got that motherfucker to get where he needed to go. Quickly. No teleporting. Now, Layla was low-key... She was gliding too. She was flying in a sense, but the way that she was moving around, it was like she had a jet sticking out of her ass or something. Because flying with wings would denote movement. You have to generate lift. If you're not flying and generating lift, your wings are just static and out there with no engine, you're gliding, not flying. You couldn't fly. But you can glide from a distance, like the gargoyles. You could jump off something high and, fly and squirrel that shit for a minute. But she ain't just... It's not what's happening, okay? Not what happened. It wasn't what happened with Moon Knight either. It looked cool. It looked fucking cool. Looked cool as shit. But he wasn't flying. He was gliding. That's just what it is. Now, what else do I got in this? If you want to know how good of an actor Oscar Isaac is, you look at those scenes when he's shifting back and forth between his personalities, how seamless that shit looks. And then look at the scene of Layla flipping back and forth between Todd Wheaton and herself. Then you'll find out how good of an actor Oscar Isaac is. Because she don't got it the same way. It's not as good. What's up, Brian?
Hey.
How are you?
Good. You spreading fear today?
Am I spreading fear today? Yes, because I was spreading willpower yesterday. Absorbing fear. Were you getting Monkey Prince and Aquaman?
No, just I was getting Aquaman, but not Monkey Prince.
Aquaman. World's Finest? How did I get two World's Finest? I don't know why I got two of those.
Oh, I didn't request this one.
Okay, that was in there, so somebody must have put them in the wrong box.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a classic for you guys. All attractions. Okay, that must have been Ali putting it in that wrong spot. But that is it until next week. The books for next week are here. I just haven't put them in the boxes yet.
Okay.
I don't want them to mess around and sell it early and get me in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, I got this one already.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Any free comic book stuff?
The only free comic books that are left are right there on the table. With some stuff. Not a lot. Mm-hmm. Shouldn't be surprised if they had a jetpack for Lila. They had one for Captain Carter. Yeah, Oscar Isaac has skills. That's how you can tell the difference. You saw her jumping back and forth. She had to do it with body movements and stuff, and like some over dramatized, low key voice changes. It just looked goofy. It looked goofy as hell. I don't buy it. It's still you. Still you. But that's how you can tell the difference between skill levels and acting. That's hard to do. Playing a different role like that, and you're the same person, but you have to have different inflections and stuff like that is different. If you want to understand how it is, say you dance hip hop and want to all of a sudden start learning how to dance classical at the same time, and just go back and forth. Stuff. It is a skill. Now, what else worked? Seeing Konshu and Amit fight outside the pyramids, the shit did look like Power Rangers to me. It really did look like Power Rangers to me. But I kind of accepted it because at this point, you've been riding all this time. I might as well see these things fight. I might as well get a kaiju fight in the Marvel movie. Might as well. They gods. Why the hell not? I mean, Amit had the long braids and sucking of the souls and stuff. Look, somebody got to smack her for that. Just saying. might as well be our old boo. Yeah, kaiju fight. I mean, it was fun. It makes me laugh every time I think about it because it's almost ridiculous. Have a good one, Brian. It's almost ridiculous, right? It almost seems ridiculous. Like, hey, these motherfuckers did they just make their monsters grow and just get up there and start fighting? Yes, that's what happened. No Rita, no Zordon. They just got and just start throwing down. So, okay, you could have did that all along, I guess. It's all right. What was the other objectionable shit? Lila was as good of or not better fighter than Mark as Moon Knight. I don't buy that. I don't. The fact that she got turned into an avatar, which means this pointless fucking character got turned into something that I know I have to see from now on in the MCU. That the next time they have a whole A-Force moment in the MCU, that motherfucker's gonna be there too. She ain't got a mask. Put a fucking mask on. Hide your identity. Since she didn't want to come back to Egypt anyway. Yeah, you're right, Malika. You're right, Malika. Fucking Ahmed was an Egyptian Godzilla. Yeah, she was. Good point. Good call out. Here we go. Does that look familiar to you? Godzilla meet Ahmed. Ahmed meet Godzilla. Kong, you got Konshu. Yeah, it worked. It worked earlier in the year, right? Yeah, but Leia lying, the fucking irony, right? It's no original ideas. You just steal it, right? That shit was funny. That's exactly what it was. But that one scene where you see them fighting in the background, and in the foreground you got Ethan Hawke, Arthur Harrow at a slant coming into the screen, and is parodying Konshu falling and Moon Knight falling. That was cinematically good. That was a good shot, and it was a good scene. So you see, oh, he's losing. He's losing. Trail saying Konshu more like Rodan. I can get with that just because it's the bird beak. Don't let the beak fool you, motherfucker. Don't let the beak fool you. And this is another one of those things, because since the Trail is talking about the Rodan thing, and I'm talking about the beak. I said this in the reaction that kind of gets left out is when Ahmed came back. You saw Ahmed was not a skull. It wasn't a skull of a crocodile. It was like a whole flesh and stuff like that of a crocodile. And when she saw Konshu, she told him that the time has not been kind to him. That means he withered away. That bone shit is what's left. He used to have, I guess, skin and feathers and shit all over him. That's the only one of those guys that you see that has a skeleton-like head. All the rest of them actually have flesh and features and shit. Konshu got to be fucking miserable. Being outside the overvoid and stuff like that and still staying here and not having a lot of fucking followers. That's what makes him look so fucking creepy to me half the time. It's because it's just that skull head. And you just accept it as being, okay, that's how Konshu looks, until Ahmed talks to him. And that's what she tells him. The ages have not been kind to you. That's something that your chick would say. Damn, that was fucked up. Something happened to you. That means he used to look different. So I'd be interested to see in the comics if they actually played it up, or what Konshu looked like before he withered to that. Before time started having an effect on him where his flesh was gone and he's still this god, in some senses of Godhead, and it's just bone. It's just bone. It's just a skeleton that's left over. That would be interesting to me to find out. Konshu was Ahmed's pimp in a former life. I'm telling you, that was his old chick. That was his old bae. That was his old bae. That was his old bae. He found out she was going too crazy and like, no, we need to stop this shit. No, this bitch out of line. She way out of control. No, we need to stone her ass in. Just saying. I said Konshu was on his red pill. Was on his red pill rage because he went after that bitch with the tuning fork. He's trying to stab her and everything. I'm like, God damn, Konshu, that's a woman. It's a female, Debo. What you doing? Shit. Konshu didn't give a fuck. He was going after her. He tried to hit her in the head with the damn staff. Like, bye. He tried to baseball her. Konshu something else. Yeah, he been suffering red pill rage for 1,000 years. That's why he was so withered and dry. Got to get out of red pill rage, gentlemen. Yeah, he was suffering some rage. He was. Because if you read the comics, especially the Lemire run, you don't see Konshu doing too much. He walks around, he looks, he talks really fucked up to Mark. You're not good enough and all the rest of that shit. And that's why I like that version of Konshu in the suit when he shows up at the end, because that's the version I love in that Lemire run. That Konshu was just wearing the fucking dapper suit with the skull head, and it's like, no, Mark. No. That's unsettling. That is a bit unsettling. And then you have those images of him being there when Mark was a kid and him talking to him back then too. It's like, no. I'm your father. That motherfucker is creepy. Konshu is creepy as fuck. Excuse me, my bacon didn't go down the right pipe. I'm not saying he's a dick, but he gives little of a fuck. He gives very little fuck. All he needs is that avatar, that body. Yeah, no shit. That's Konshu theme song. Yeah, bitches ain't shit, but hoes and trick. Look, he the god of the moon. What that mean? He was a pimp. And the travelers at night, what do you do when you travel at night? Do you walk? Are you a streetwalker? Are you somebody, lady of the night, lot lizard? Okay. Konshu should be your god. Worship at the pimp suit. You're living vicariously through Konshu, pretty much. Konshu could have been the red pill guy, boy, because he went after that bitch. He didn't give no fucks about that shit. Look, it wasn't about her being a female or not, crocodile or not, dude. He got at her. And was talking shit to all the powers, even Osiris, Avatar. Y'all betrayed yourselves. Like, gotta get on the good foot. Fucking up. Yeah, he's pimped out in the limo at the end because that was Konshu. Shit, that was Konshu being fucking Konshu. Being Konshu in the real world, just pimping. It's pimping. That's what it was. Yeah, that icy white. Well, here's the funny part, Trail, about the icy white suit, right? He's wearing the same suit that Mark was wearing. You can catch that? He's wearing the Mr. Knight suit and the sandals. That's what it is. And he was not impressed. He wasn't feeling Arthur Harrow. He wasn't cool with that shit. No, he's sitting back there pissed off. That was like a mob situation in there. Like, got that look, that head turned sideways. Like, look, it's a whole different thing. You can have a man upset with you. He looking at you like this is one thing. That motherfucker look at you like this, you probably gonna die. You're probably going to die. That side cock is like, head shake is coming next after that. Yeah, he was in Steven's suit. He was wearing Steven's suit. Now, what else was in there that was somewhat objectionable outside of Lila doing everything to save people and getting propped up and claiming the Egyptian hero and like, I thought you were temporary. How'd that work? Other than that, it was fine. It was a good episode. I would be interested to see episode 2. I mean, a season 2. I would be interested in seeing a season 2. But as fucked up as it seems, if they didn't do a season 2, they can leave it right there. Because one of the things I've seen from this series, and talking to people who don't know much about this shit as I do, with the series ending the way it did, it gives them a reason to go back and watch the whole series again. It has replay value at this point. Gamers get this part, right? Replay value is a big deal, especially on a streaming service. The fact that if you watch that whole series, it kind of got hints of the third persona and then you get to the end, and yeah, it's Mark, and this is Jake Lockley. You like, what the fuck? It makes you want to go back and watch the series again and see what you missed, because you almost feel like they pulled a fast one on you. Outside of the most overt thing of showing you that there was possibly a third personality when the dude got skewered with his own knife, if you go back and watch it from the beginning again, you see all those little beats. You'll see those little beats that I was saying in the beginning. Who made the date with Dylan? Who made the date with the chick at the museum? Who made that date? Where'd the other fucking fish go? Where'd the one fin fish go? When he blacked out and was bloody, was that Mark or was it not Mark? You get to see all these little beats like, oh shit, there was something else there going on. It was. Of course it was. Take that fucking truck out the way. Yeah, Charles. Konshu got a mixtape. Yeah. Yeah, him and Claw got a mixtape. No, I'll get you a copy. You get a copy of the SoundCloud link. He got a SoundCloud. Konshu has a SoundCloud. Get some of this hot water. This throat. Let me get a little bit of hot water on this throat. One second, you guys. Put some libation on my food. All right, back. Ugh. I get some coffee. So, what else did I like? That was it. Ethan Hawke did an awesome job too. I liked him. Even seeing him get into doing the fight scenes and stuff like that, that worked for me. Because Arthur Harrow was a pimp. He got a bigger pimp stick when he got that God level upgrade. He got a big pimp cane with an axe on the back. Like, God damn, dude, really? Shit, don't be fucking with the cult leaders. They can fight. They willing to go down for their God. They believe. And will fight for it. Excuse me. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. So, the biggest thing that takeaway I get from it is that the show has replay ability right now. Now, if they did a season 2, what would I expect out of it in season 2? More bullshit, more Layla, which I don't want. It hasn't been seen by me if Oscar Isaac says he would come back to do it again. But for me, I think this is a win for Oscar Isaac to get him back comfortable with doing geek properties. You already know he said he's never coming back to Star Wars. He from the time he had with KK on that Star Wars shit, he ain't coming back to Star Wars. Him and John Boyega don't want no more parts of Star Wars. They good. Now maybe they can convince him with all the good shit that they got going on now, but he said he ain't coming back. By doing this Moon Knight, it wipes away his appearance as Apocalypse, which most people even forget that he was Apocalypse in that piece of shit movie. Cool. He did go back to Egypt, but he didn't come as Apocalypse. Came as the Moon Knight. That's fine. Hopefully this washes the taste of bad fucking geek movies out of his goddamn mind. Lockley's. Why is it always a fucking error with this shit? Even hiding this motherfucker. This must be a bot. Because there is no way this motherfucker can keep coming back this many times, blocked and hidden with the exact same fucking name and shit. Maybe YouTube's doing this shit. I don't fucking know. Fucking irritating. All right, so we had 243. I got a little diverged off topic, but let's go into this Doctor Strange 2 now. Who in here has actually seen this Doctor Strange 2, Multiverse of Madness? Because I will tell you right now, this is your one and only warning. This is your one and only warning for talking about Doctor Strange 2. We are in spoiler alert country. Turned off a Geek Glen, rolling down spoiler alert street. Okay? This is the rough part of town. I haven't. I know, Brother Malika, you want to be behind the curb. Trail said he went yesterday with his son. Okay. I'd be interested to see what your son thought about it. Enigma said, I'll be back. I haven't seen it. Yeah, Enigma. I hate to lose you, homie. I hate to lose you. You had a couple of days, man. I don't know how you're going to see it today because it's Mother's Day. You might be doing some shit if you got a lady or something. But Aquatech, you don't give a fuck? Okay. Don't give a fuck, Aquatech. No, you're welcome. Y'all know I don't like spoiling shit, and I'm not necessarily judging everybody else in spoiling. I just like people to have their own experience with this shit. Unruined. Unspoiled. Saw it Thursday night. So did I, Lions. I saw it Thursday. Thursday afternoon, I was in there. I should have told Dr. T because I need to talk. I need to get him on the panel to talk to him about this shit so we can get it out. You'll still see it later, Malika? Yeah, it's going to be tough, Malika. But here we go. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Just because I hit the goal don't mean it has to stop. If it ain't stopping the troll, it shouldn't stop you. Shit. The troll is still here regardless. So show more dedication than a fucking troll bot. Oh shit, I forgot this one. Shout out to the master teacher, BGS, with respect on his name. Thank you, sir, for supporting the stream. He says he missed the free comic book day. You missed free comic book day? You didn't take your grandson to free comic book day? BGS? Come on, man. You got some of the biggest comic shops in the country down that way. You can go by there today. They probably still got some free books. Probably do got some still got some free books. Take grandsonny. Take the grandkids out on a Sunday. Grandpa? Grandpa? Get them boys out there. Put some knowledge, put some books in their hand. They got words in it and pictures. What's up, Miss Aria? She in here. She wanted the Doctor Strange talk for a while. Aria been waiting for the Doctor Strange talk. I meant to say wet, not wait. Wet. The Chocolate Witch is here. Is that like a strawberry with chocolate on top of it? Shout out to the fitness. So, to the master teacher, I will give you What you want, man? You want the 3B or you want the double up? I ain't used this one today. I feel like using it, so I'm gonna give you. He didn't double up, but I'm gonna give him this one anyway. So shout out to the master teacher. I will give you that double up.
For the crowd, double lag. Pussy on fat, double lag. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double bag.
Appreciate you, master teacher. And for the fitness mom, I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you. All right, so we at 2:48. The next hour is about Doctor Strange. I might try to keep it short because I don't want to spoil the whole movie for you. For some of you, I feel fucked up because some of you ain't seen it. So if you hear me not going into as much detail, that's trying to preserve a little bit of it for you. But you want to hear it? Here it goes. Spoiler alert has been given, and we own it now. We're on spoiler street. Doctor Strange 2. Was it what I thought it was going to be? No. My fear was that Doctor Strange was going to be completely overshadowed in this movie and that the multiverse was going to take up so much of the movie, there was going to be no development whatsoever for Doctor Strange as a character. I was wrong. And I'm glad I was wrong. Because I'm usually right about the wrong things. I don't like being right about fucked up stuff. Did he die in this? In a way, yes. And in a way, no. And that leaves it open for the people who still have to go see it. Both happen. Yeah, he died in this. And he's still alive in this. And I'll just say that. That keeps it kind of cryptic. Right? He said, shame on you, BGS. BGS old. He ain't got to do that shit. He was there at the dawn of geekdom. That's not an insult. That's just respecting that man's time on this earth. Oh, shit. Now, because it didn't lead in the direction I thought it was not a bad movie. It wasn't a bad movie to me. Did I have some objectionable shit in it? Yes, it had some subversively feminine objective shit in it. It's mostly in lines. It's not necessarily what they do. It's mostly in the lines that are said. And the one that sticks out the most, let me pull up my notes so I can show you guys that this is how I actually have to go to the movies nowadays when I go see a flick, because I do a channel and I want to talk about the shit with you guys. Can you see this shit? Probably not. See this? That says Doctor Strange 2. See all them goddamn notes? See that shit? I'm not spitting lyrics in my fucking phone. I'm actually making notes on what I see. That's a lot, because I have to scroll up. That's a lot of goddamn notes from the start to the beginning of the movie. That's a lot of damn notes. So I'm just gonna look at them while I talk to y'all, so I get it. Make sure I hit all them points, because I didn't write them all over here. I wrote them there. Now, to Lion's question, how much of it was about Wanda? If you have not seen WandaVision before you see this movie, you should go and watch WandaVision and sit your silly ass in front of the black and white segments of the show and get the gist of what's going on with the character. Me and Malika talk about this all the time, and I should have named the shop this when I renamed it. It's always about the hero's journey. And more so, it's about the character's journey, their arc, Where they come up, where they go down, where they come back up. The arc of their story on the whole. Was it Wanda's movie? No. But Wanda is the antagonist of the fucking movie. Spoiler alert. So why would you not see a lot of Wanda in the movie if she is the antagonist of the movie? Because you low-key think they pulled a fast one on you. What? He's fighting Wanda? You have to remember, this is the Avenger. You know, what? They Avengers. This is an Avenger. You know, the one that was trying to fucking kill Thanos? Yeah, her. Somebody has to deal with her. Who you think gonna do it? You think she was gonna show up in a fucking Captain America movie and fight him? Nigga, your fucking mind. This is the only place she was gonna get some kind of work, some kind of challenge. The only place where this could be actually even touched on to any degree. So you should watch WandaVision so you get a gist of what's going on with that character and why this character is showing up in a Doctor Strange movie to begin with. You should. It's like a college class. There are prerequisites to getting into this shit. And that's just the way it is. You can not like it all day long. Oh, I gotta go back and watch that other shit. Yeah, you should go back and watch that other shit. The fuck you here for? Disconnected, disjointed 80s storytelling of movies? Is that what you want again? I don't. I lived through that shit. No, I remember the dark ages of geek movies. I don't want to go back to that shit. Fuck you. You can go by yourself. I like my continuity. Because that's what life is, continuity. And history lessons. Shout out to BGS. Now, Wanda in this shit was awesome. Elizabeth Olsen was killing it for me. Most of the people I talked to, even casual fucking fans, thought she killed it in this movie. Because she does get more of a showcase in this movie. She had her own show, but you see her as a credible threat. You see how dangerous Wanda Maximoff, the Scarlet Witch, can be. This is not that little girl that was, I don't know, I'm just hiding in here, needed a fucking pep talk from Hawkeye to get her bitch ass out there and fight Ultron bots. No, this is not that girl. This is not that little girl. This is a grown-ass fucking woman with grown-ass woman experiences. Is like, look, she got what I want. You're going to give it to me or I'm going to come through all of you. I will stretch your bodies out and drape this whole fucking temple in blood to get what I want from this little bitch. Stop me. Try to stop me if you want to. But you're going to have a problem. It's not going to be a good day in Carmitage. I'm just telling you. And it wasn't. Seeing a movie, it was not a good day in Carmitage. You can fuck all that. One of the coldest fucking lines for her comes right at the beginning of the movie where you get the reveal, in a sense, of who is the one chasing after America Chavez. Why these things, Gargantos, is coming after, excuse me, America Chavez. And you get a conversation with Wanda the Avenger and Doctor Strange the Avenger about, look, I'm coming for her. I was being polite. You need to give her to me. And this is Wanda asking before the Scarlet Witch shows up and is not asking. That was some cold shit. Because she understands the difference now between who Wanda Maximoff is and who the fucking Scarlet Witch is. She Look, she ain't had the dark hole for a minute, man. She well versed. She had her Bible and read it. And she knows what she can do. And if you want to see a bitch flexing and why you need to have chicks that ain't crazy in the world, watch Doctor Strange 2 and see how a chick with massive amounts of power in a fucked up disposition could just really wreak some goddamn havoc on things. The only thing worse is a child with the powers of a fucking god. Wanda is not playing in this shit. She is not playing. And Doctor Strange is not playing, and he got to step the fuck up. What's up, Puerto Rican? Well, she ain't a strag. She's not a strag, Malika. She's not a strag. Wanda is troubled. This is a hurt woman. Who hurt you? She hurt. Wanda is a hurt woman. And she's longing and wanting something that she cannot have. And because her powers can rewrite reality in a sense, she's not seeing a reason why she shouldn't have it. She's not seeing the reason. She might understand it. You can intellectualize with her and talk to her because she's just not mad dog killer on this shit. But she is not really like, yeah, but I can. Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I have what all the rest of you motherfuckers get to have? I gotta keep losing everybody? No, fuck that. Why? These dreams I'm having ain't stopping. They're not. I keep seeing this shit every fucking night. So why, if I can do this, why shouldn't I? You're gonna have to convince me why I shouldn't. Why shouldn't I? Give me your fucking argument. Give me your elevator pitch on why I shouldn't do this. Because I can. And I'm really feeling like it. This woman is hurt and lonely and has something ripped from her. It's like, for all my Trekkies in here that saw, what was it, Star Trek Generations or something like that? I think it was Generations, where Whoopi Goldberg is talking to Picard and they're talking about being part of the Nexus or whatever it was and what it felt like to come back from that. She said it's like being ripped away from bliss. And it was really hard to deal with life after that. Yes, that's what the fuck Wanda is dealing with. Being ripped away from her bliss. This is why they tell you it's better than to love and lost than to never have loved at all. Because if you never loved at all, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It's all academic. But if you have, you know that fucking pain. You know that fucking pain. And that pain will drive you to do all kind of unspeakable shit to try to get it again. It's worse than fucking drugs. Worse than fucking drugs. Because at some point you'd feel it'd be better if you never knew that shit. So you wouldn't have to know that much fucking pain. How badly it hurt. How bad the gape in your fucking heart is. Wanda knows that. Steven knows that. That's why they can come together, but they got to clash a bit, just like Ahmet and Konshu. I see why you're doing it. We might kind of agree. I've been there. But you're going too far, bitch. You're going way too far. You are overreaching a bit. Because the man part will tell you, you just have to deal with this pain. You have to deal with it. You have to live with it, let it strengthen you and move on from it. The woman part is like, no, I don't want to move forward. I want it just this way. After the shit that happened in WandaVision, that happened because Wanda lost her brother. Lost her parents. All she had was her brother. Lost her brother. All she had left was Vision. Lost her love. All she had left was the world. The bitch cracked. She went crazy. Her power spiked. enslaved a whole fucking town to live out what she wanted in life, and then had to lose it again? Kids and all? Happy life, husband, kids, all that shit gone. And then you got the power to change it. You don't think that's an interesting story? You don't think somebody need to come and talk to her a minute? Like, Wanda, this ain't right. You don't think somebody need to talk her off the ledge? Yeah, Lion, she had to convince herself. That was the whole point. So I don't see it as being a problem that was the resolution for that character and this shit was happening in Doctor Strange movie. Because who else was going to deal with her? Who else was going to deal with her? Who going to check her, boo? Who else got the power to even be able to stand up to that shit? Can try to work with her a little bit, because look, he might as well been the Doctor Strange from the 70s in this one, because he had to do some counseling on that bitch. She had to take a short trip on a long couch and sit down and get some resolution, because she went off the fucking rails, like for real. Now, beginning of this movie, you get that Wanda is the one sending Gargantos Crimson Sidorak shit. She's the one chasing America because she want her ass. She want her fucking powers. She's going to grab America Chavez's ass, absorb her powers, and Wanda is going to use her powers to go to a universe where they're her kids and take that over so she can have her children back that she misses. Now, it don't fucking matter that her children never actually existed. Practically, in a real sense, never actually existed. She created them. Don't fucking matter at all. She loved it. That was what she wanted. That's the reality she wants to fucking live in. And it makes it so much goddamn worse that every fucking night since that time in Westview, she dreams of these kids. She dreams of having a life with them. Which at this point, I feel like BGS, like motherfuckers heard me say that shit. Copy that shit. When she dreams, she's actually dreaming, seeing herself in another dimension. They're not dreams. She's getting a view, a little avatar view of herself in other dimensions with these children. What's up, Brian?
Oh, man.
What's good with you?
All right. Happy Mother's Day.
Well, I'm not a mother, but okay.
Oh, I think you're both.
I'm a motherfucker. Did you see Doctor Strange too?
No.
I'm spoiling the movie right now.
I'll take care.
Okay. See, I don't try to do that, but it's Brian, so I'll deal. So that's what it is. Every night she's seeing visions where she has her kids, and it's not a dream. It's actually tangible reality in a different dimension. And she can't help but want that shit. Because she knows that pain. She's had kids and she's watched them die. She wants that. And somewhere in this multiverse that she keeps seeing every fucking night, they actually exist. That was the end of WandaVision. When she heard that scream, that's when she started looking. The multiverse was open to her. She started looking at all these different universes and all these different versions of her, all these variants of her got fucking kids. And she don't like that. It hurts. And she can't turn it off. She can't turn off the view. What up, AB? She's not batshit crazy. I wouldn't call her batshit crazy. She is a hurt woman. She is a hurt woman wanting her truth, her reality. But anybody who knows what it's like to have children and shit like that and to lose them, or just somebody you really loved and lose them, you understand that pain. You understand that you would want them back. Only difference is Wanda has the ability to have them back. So that's where the conversation comes in. It's like, yeah, you can do that, but you probably shouldn't. So her fucking part of the conversation comes in, okay, well, why should I deal with this pain? You convince me why I should deal with this goddamn pain. Especially when you ain't dealing with your own shit. Because trust and believe, what I was happy about in this shit, Doctor Strange has his arc too. Because Doctor Strange is dealing with the same shit. Same shit. Now, mind you, this is right after Spider-Man No Way Home, where you saw what he was dealing with the crack universe and shit, right? Okay. And you see him in the beginning go to Christine Palmer's wedding. She ain't marrying him. He's sitting in the pews. Why? Well, if you forget, Doctor Strange was dusted for like 5 years. Apparently, Christine wasn't. She wasn't. She still lived on. So you know what that means? Christine lived, grieved over the loss of Doctor Strange, and moved on with her cooch in her life. And she found somebody else that was all in love with her. And 5 years or so later, they end up getting married. Just so happens the old flame came back from being dusted and helped save the world from Thanos second time. But she's already moved on. And he has to sit there and watch the woman he loves, because it ain't been 5 years for him. Remember, it was immediate for them. Is one day, is one moment, in the next moment. And in the next moment, she was gone. Gone on with her life and her feelings, put that shit away in the box and moved on. He's still holding that shit. And now he has to sit there and watch her get married to somebody else while he still loves her. That's hurtful. That's some hurtful shit. It hurts. Been there, done it. It ain't fucking fun. Not fun at all. And then have to realize this is his lot in life, for what he chose. For the choice and the decision he had to make to save everybody, he sacrificed what having something for himself. Wanda kind of did that too with the Westview shit. She sacrificed what she wanted. Give everybody back what they already had. So now she has to live with that pain. Strange is living with pain. He's just dealing with it differently. And to answer one of the questions that I heard some dumbass geeks talking about when they were saying how shitty the movie was, is that there's no way Wanda is stronger than him because he's the Sorcerer Supreme. Since you don't follow the fucking continuity and understand, Doctor Strange is not the Sorcerer Supreme right now. If you listen to fucking dialogue in movies, you idiot. Did you watch No Way Home? Because he told you in No Way Home, you know, when it was snow and he walking around with snow boots and jackets on inside of the Sanctum Sanctorum, why it was like that? Somebody left a door open and there's, you know, some problem because he was dead for 5 years and Wong is the Sorcerer Supreme. Did you miss that? It was right in the beginning. You know, I probably missed it because there wasn't a lot of explosions and action happening. People were just fucking talking, filling you in on the story that you have to listen to and pay attention to and not go through. He's not the Sorcerer Supreme. He's not. Wong is the Sorcerer Supreme because Stephen was dead for 5 years. And since he died, just like the Ancient One died and passed it on to Strange, when Strange died, it passed on to Wong. Wong became the Sorcerer Supreme. And Wong ain't dead. Now, Wong is not as gifted, naturally gifted with magic as Stephen is, which is why Stephen Strange is so strong with magic and can still do all of this shit. He is not the Sorcerer Supreme. And that's why he has a hard time with Wanda. Are we all caught up on that part now? This is not Doctor Strange, Sorcerer Supreme. This is Doctor Strange, Master of Mystic Arts. That's what you get. Maybe in the third movie you get him back to Sorcerer Supreme, but you're gonna have to kill Wong first, right? Because you can't just give him the title. It's not a name tag that he can just take off Sorcerer Supreme and you got promoted, Steven. Congratulations. That's not how it works. You have to actually die for that to pass on. Wong is more knowledgeable, but Steven is more naturally gifted. Yeah, Wong joked about people bowing to him because everybody else understands what's going on. Because apparently the fucking mouth-breathing audience didn't fucking get it, even though they said it in the fucking movie. He shouldn't be able to do that. Why? He's the Sorcerer Supreme. He's not the fucking Sorcerer Supreme. Jesus Christ, he said it himself. And Wong ain't Steven. That's why Wong can get his ass kicked. Not as naturally gifted. Wong is not an Avenger. It's like Gordon and Batman running around, motherfucker. Only one of them going out there actually punching people in the head. The other dude is bound by some constraints and some laws. And for Wong, his responsibility is teaching the next generation of sorcerers. That's why he's based at Carmitage and not staying in the Sanctum Sanctorum with Steven. He's responsible for making sure who carries on after him. Like that through line? Like that? It's called intelligence, motherfucker. Everybody doesn't have it. That's what he spends his time doing. Training the people that will come behind him. Steven wasn't doing that. Now, half screen is calling it Wong dies in Doctor Strange 3. Well, you ain't calling it. I just said that shit. So how you calling it after you heard somebody else say it? You're not calling it, you're echoing it. Early adopters. That's cute. Now, once you get the reveal that Scarlet Witch is the antagonist of this shit, she is not the friend of Steven like that. She is friendly to Steven, but she wants what she wants and she's going to have it, which if any of us dealt with some kind of crazy chick, you understand how that shit works. She want what she want when she want it. She coming. Wanda, I wouldn't even say get shining. If you already saw WandaVision, you know how strong she fucking is. If you saw Endgame, you got an inkling of how fucking strong she is. Like, yes, she could have fucking killed Thanos right then. Only thing that saved Thanos' ass from getting killed was that motherfucker bombing everybody on the battlefield, himself included. Like, no, just rain fire. Rain fucking fire. Stop arguing with me and just do this shit. Like, kill everybody. That's the only thing that stopped him. If she wouldn't have had an explosion go off near her ass, she'd still be crushing that nigga. She'd have crushed him into a black hole. He would achieve travel into the microverse because she still would have been crushing his ass unassisted. She was not playing. She was pissed off. And as a side note, this will gives me hope for seeing Storm in the MCU because I want to see some Storm level shit like that. I'm just saying. Yeah, she would have killed his ass. He was moments from death. And he knew it. He wasn't afraid of Captain Marvel, goofy ass, Brie Larson, boycut ass. He wasn't afraid of her. She got the Power Stone. Wanda, he felt that shit coming. He wasn't ready. Rain, fire. He wasn't ready. And it's okay. It don't take nothing away from Thanos being a badass. He knew what was happening. He knew what his time was short and fleeting at that moment. The end was nigh. He found a way out. Found a loophole. Throw some bombs in it. Yeah, Captain Marvel wasn't shit on Wanda. That I'll come to that point too, Arya. I'll come to that point, which was fucked up. So you find out she's the antagonist of the shit, and she warns Strange, talks to Strange. They have a conversation. Don't go good, and she comes for America Chavez. Now the whole thing with America Chavez in the shit. My boy Chris from Fracture has this thing that he says because he went to film school and shit, right? He has this thing that he says about recognizing a character's point in the show. If you could replace that character in the whole movie with a lamp, and then the movie still goes on, that's what the fuck you know they are. America Chavez in this shit is a lamp. A lamp could have did just the same fucking role. And you could have fed it pizza and everything. The only reason America Chavez is in this shit as the human MacGuffin in the motherfucker is to introduce America Chavez. Get your rainbow flag, acknowledgement in there. And then introduce the character so if she shows up in the Young Avengers that everybody is on board with understanding. I figured this shit out over a year ago. I'm not bragging, I'm just saying. But okay, Young Avengers is coming. Ultimates can be coming now that everybody's on board with seeing that shit now too. It's like I'm at the finish line. I'm just waiting for you to get here, okay? That's all it was. It was just to introduce her. I knew that shit. I said this shit. I told it to y'all multiple times about what her purpose was in this fucking movie before the movie even had a commercial, before it had a trailer. All right? That's what all she's there for. Introduce the character and then move her on to when they do the Young Avengers. Now you know who she is and how her powers work and what she can do. You don't have to waste the movie introducing that shit. It don't have to be 15 different introductions. You just have to say, hey, look, it's America Chavez. You know where she came from? Continuity, bitch. Go back and do your history report. That's it. Keeps the story moving. Keeps it rolling. Now, 1 second, I gotta do Brian's. Not that guy. Not wrong Brian. Wrong Brian.
Take a look at this figure behind your head. Cross behind the Deadpool.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as you don't mind being on camera, I don't give a shit. This is that was Brian. I'm not saying his. I can say his first name because his parents gave him that one. I don't gotta say his government. Now look, see, Brian is smart. Brian actually is super smart too.
I am not.
You do have a PhD, don't you?
No.
You don't have a PhD?
I'm sorry.
Damn, I thought you did. I was giving you hella credit.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. But yeah.
Don't matter. Chemist, that motherfucker can make some shit. Could probably cook too. Look, see, Brian know what he's reading. Ultimates. Al Ewing's Ultimates. You know who's in this book? Let me just show you who's in this book because this is one of those. It's one of my favorite books.
Blue Marvel.
Blue Marvel, Spectrum.
Oh,
Captain Marvel. And this chick, America Chavez, busting through a star portal from one dimension to the next. And this is the America Chavez I like, because her solo book, I'm not reading that shit. I didn't read that. That was great. They made her younger and it sucked ass. I like the older America Chavez. Now, this is not the Al Ewing art, but it's good. No. That's where I found out about America Chavez and then went back and did my research on where the fuck she came from and who is she and what's her backstory. All right. And that's what I deemed, okay, America has two mommies. America has two mommies. What you doing with my Grindelwald? That ain't for sale. No, I'm keeping that. No, that's me rolling. That's me rolling my nuts out so everybody can see it. I'm not selling Johnny Depp. Amber Heard is trying to sell Johnny Depp. I'm not selling Johnny.
that was sweet.
Yeah, that's $124. I know you can cover it, but
Yeah. Okay, let me check this out.
yeah, I can't sell it to you on stream because there was somebody else who asked me about it first.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you, though. I'm glad you like it. I'm sorry. I should have put the tag on that one that says not for sale. I just put it up there so people can see it.
Yeah, it worked.
Here's the funny
I
part.
was like, oh shoot, that's not bad.
Here's the funny part. That figure. I showed them this yesterday on the stream. That figure, it's a toy. It's an action figure worth $124. You know how much I paid for that shit? Like $7.
Oh,
They
really?
were getting rid of them. They were getting rid of them.
Because, they didn't have any accessories. I'm like, you could do something with this.
They were getting rid of them. They was on the liquidation list. Just sell that shit off. Bought that shit for $7. It's worth $124 right now. So, shit.
Johnny Depp is down with
that trial. I think that's what drove the price back up on it. It's like, well, you can't get them now. Too bad. But they all gone. You ain't got it. You ain't getting it. I forgot who was coming in here. I put the tag on it, but I didn't put "do not sell" as my thing on it because the tag would have priced some people out the market anyway. But motherfuckers that got decent jobs coming here, it's like, no, I want that. Give it up to me. Give it up to me.
I can go with that.
Yeah,
well, I have no kids.
I have no kids. Yeah, like,
see the money you got.
Yeah,
don't have that.
I don't have to worry about that shit. I have no kids. Give me that. What are you doing? Put something up there I can't buy. What's wrong with you? Oh shit! Hold on a second. I still got the damn. Oh no, it's not on. Okay, I thought I do still have the sale on, but those are not back issues, so we're fine. All right, $38.42, sir. You get cash or charge? Okay. Cash is king sometimes, as long as there's not inflation. Got to get close to it. I'm gonna have to give you change because I don't have any ones.
Okay.
I have like
4.
Oh, it's only $1.58, so you're good. You good? You good? I got $1. I can give you $1 worth of quarters, so I'm not gonna kill anything. Yeah, fucked up and forgot to go to the bank on Friday and get change, so I have no ones. I didn't know we were down to like 5 ones. I closed out yesterday and had no money. Like, Jesus, I have no ones. How do you got everything else but ones? No shit, that's what I said. Like, it's gonna be interesting tomorrow. You're gonna have to have some exact ass change. 155. All right. The receipts, the change. Let me get you a bag.
Not too bad. I was probably with
It's fine with her being anything. You'll like it.
No, I didn't think it was bad, but sometimes they go there and you're like,
well, this is the thing.
It's like Iron Man thing.
This is right. This is the thing, though. You have to remember that I was reminded of the fact that the movie, Sam Raimi is the second director that was on the show. So the other director wanted to go a different way, which was where all the nightmare stuff and stuff came from. But he left the movie, and then Sam Raimi came in. So Sam Raimi came in, and Raimi, the movie, he made it a Raimi movie, which worked. It's scary. It has its jump scares, but it has jump scares in a B movie fashion. So it's not overly. It's not fucking Blumhouse. Okay, it's not a Blumhouse horror movie. Okay, that's not what it is. You're not gonna see the Saw in this shit, right? But you do get some scary shit that for little kids be fucking terrifying. Little kids will be scared as fuck of Scarlet Witch in this shit. Because, spoiler alert, Scarlet Witch kills motherfuckers in here. Like, flat out. Like, no qualms. Like, flat out kills people. This is our version. This is not a variant. This is our version. Where she killed? Dude.
And then she links up with?
There you go. What's up, Toya?
All right.
Thank you, Brian. Good seeing you.
Thank you. If you got any more, you get a chance to grab another one.
I will grab another one. I will get you one. It's 2 people.
All right.
2 people. Yep. What's up, Toya? Shout out to BTM in the building. Support her channel because it got taken down from some goofy ass fucking trolls. So, Toya, I told you I was gonna be on your ass for that shit. So you better put up another channel soon. Artie Idmore put up another channel. What's your excuse? Get your ass back up on this YouTube space and start talking your shit. Or I'll contact Rojas and tell him to beat your ass in a way you like. Get Get your fucking channel back up and plug that shit. Yeah, I love her. Yeah. Yeah, she was, Arya, no, she straight up killed. Look, when she rolled into Carmitage, y'all watch this movie. I'm going to tell you this scene flat out. She rolled into Carmitage, wreck shop on Carmitage. All the magicians, all the sorcerers at this spot couldn't handle her ass. She walked in that bitch, and some of the motherfuckers was laying down there just groaning. Wipe of her hand, wiped the motherfuckers out, like flamed them, like fire started their ass. Briquettes, dead to the motherfucker. Dude, this could be one of the darkest Marvel movies you've ever seen because motherfuckers die flat out on screen. No fake Disney death. No, these motherfuckers die. For real. You don't, like, shit, well, maybe they died. No, you saw them die. You saw the light go out of their eyes. Like, no dusting, no whatever. No, they got fucking magical hands on their ass. Choked out. Immediately. They got the magical bitch slap for real. There you go. You can name your new channel BTM for life. Thank Malika for that. Now, once you get there and you get to the point that, okay, Wanda coming, Wanda will kill, or excuse me, the Scarlet Witch will kill. Scarlet ain't just because the magic is red, motherfucker. That's for blood. She will kill. And you get the Sam Raimi stamp on this movie, which is you see some horror movie gross shit happening in frame, in camera. The only thing that's missing from the shit is the blood. Other than that, you get the rest of that. You got that in the first 10 minutes when Doctor Strange was fighting Gargantos and how he beat Gargantos. You know, the octopus with the big eye. See if you can pinpoint what I'm talking about. There's an Easter egg in that comment. Yeah, some fucking Dexter style deaths is right, Lion. Motherfuckers was getting the business. Now, after that scene in Carmitage and whatnot, and you get Doctor Strange and America Chavez getting thrown through the multiverse running. The first spoiler that I got, which was the last spoiler I got, which when I really got pissed off, like last week before, about people spoiling this movie, was what came on the screen and left the screen that would have made a big deal to me if I saw it and didn't know it was coming, which was you get to see them pass through a dimension where you see the living tribunal there. That because you see that on screen, the living tribunal exists in the MCU now. That was a big fucking deal. Now it happens really quickly. It's a really short fucking scene. But it would have made the geek in me clapping like a little kid if it happened and I didn't know it was coming. This is what spoilers do for you. It sucks the enjoyment out of shit that you would otherwise enjoy. Otherwise would have been a big deal for you to see. Sucks the joy out of that. So when it happened, I saw it like, yeah, living tribunal. That's not what it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be, oh shit, it showed the living tribunal. That's what it's supposed to be. So when they're passing through all these dimensions and you see the living tribunal, you see the what if generation or dimension, you get some of these other colored dimensions and stuff like that. That's all Easter eggs for fucking geek fans. Those are deep cuts for the geeks. You fuck those up when you spoil shit. That's what you do. You take that from people like me who've been living with this shit all these years and would dream of seeing this on the screen, and then it finally happens, and right before it happens, oh, you know the living tribunal was here. Nigga, shut up! That's where the disappointments start coming in. That's where the disappointments start coming in. Is that shit was spoiled. And because it was so brief of a scene, you didn't even have to spoil that shit. You could have said nothing. You could have just let it rock. Like, oh yeah, I heard. Okay, I gotta spoil the leak. Okay, let's leave that for the people. But everybody want to be the first to say some shit. This microwave culture. You can't wait fucking 30 seconds for microwave popcorn. Stay in the comments. Nope, we don't have it. I came out a while ago. We don't have it now. Fucking Diamond got me so fucked up. I don't know what episode, what issue is supposed to be out now. Does it mean I ordered some shit that's not supposed to be out for 3 months? Fuck Yeah, AB, I've said that. I've said that since I saw Civil War. They didn't need to put Spider-Man in the fucking trailer. Didn't need to put Spider-Man in the trailer. The pop on seeing Spider-Man in the MCU movie, if you didn't see it in the fucking trailer, would have that movie would have broke $1 billion from that shit. And they do it every fucking time. They're getting bad as Sony with this shit. You'll spoil the whole fucking movie in the damn trailers, and more so in the last week before you release the shit. Why were the numbers down on it? Well, how about this? The numbers are so down on the shit because you put out all the parts of the fucking movie in the trailers leading up to the movie. How about that? Nobody didn't think there was anything left to see. How about that? Why don't you take a book out of, or take a page out of the Matrix movies book, the original Matrix movie book, because fuck Resurrections, and show people little and charge them to sit their ass in the movies and find out what else was actually going on. How about that? Can you do that? I mean, you're in the business of selling a movie, right? Or are you just in the business of spending a shitload of money on advertising and then not getting that return on your movies because you spoiled it for them? Just curious. I was spoiled by a certain death, and I will not even mention it in chat because it's still a big spoiler. It is a big spoiler. Laugh from Doctor Strange, spear, yeah. The Garganto spear in the eyeball. I wasn't trying to say it, D. Anderson, but you know, I told y'all they gave the spoiler alert, so y'all can say what you want. Weapons is free. Can't start quibbling too much now. I'm just not trying to say the shit because there's still some people in here who haven't seen the shit. I want them to go see the shit. So I try to encourage you to go see the shit early so we can talk about it earlier. So I'm not the one spoiling it for you guys. Yeah, Wanda, look. It's a Doctor Strange movie, but Wanda was a standout in the movie. This is no different than, it is different than this, than watching Mortal Kombat and Kano being a standout. Kano was just a good character in the movie. Everybody else sucked ass. They did. Because the best part of the movie was in the trailer. Everything else in the movie was kind of shit. Yeah, I'm not saying that's the same thing for the Doctor Strange movie, but stop spoiling the shit. You did it to yourself. So from there, you get them actually going through the multiverse. And this is where I say the multiverse is just a backdrop. Multiverse is just the backdrop. It was not all about the multiverse. It was all about them jumping from dimension to dimension like they just running through a hall of doors and shit like that. No. The multiverse is the backdrop for where they end up and seeing how different things happen to put this whole deal together with what's going on with the multiverse. It gets you into the multiverse. Now, one thing I'll correct, I heard a brother say, was that the sling ring opened portals to different dimensions. I don't believe that's accurate at all. No. You saw the use of the sling rings in the first Doctor Strange movie. Name the dimension they went to with a sling ring. Because a sling ring gets you to where you know you're going. Right? You wouldn't know where another dimension was if you hadn't been there. So why would you be able to sling your ass to it? Doctor Strange couldn't sling his way to Jupiter before he got there. Or excuse me, to Titan. He couldn't sling ring his way to Titan before he had actually been there. So he can come back from Titan because he knows where Earth is, right? He knows where he wants to go on Earth. He knows the point at which he wants to open up on Earth because he can visualize it in his mind. That's how the sling ring works. But you ain't sling ringing into another dimension your ass ain't never been to. That's not how that shit works. If anything, it's on one plane. Outside of them sling ringing into the mirror realm, which is just our dimension, but like a little pocket in it, so you don't fuck up the dimension using magic. No, it's for teleportation from point to point, not dimensional travel. If that was the case, it'd be no point for this fucking movie, would it? Stop putting out erroneous information. Yeah, Ari, I did love Doctor Strange arc in this because you see him dealing with his pain at the same time he's trying to help Wanda deal with her pain. And mind you, he's not trying to kill Wanda in this shit. Doctor Strange is not trying to kill Wanda. He's trying to stop her. He's trying to help her. He's a doctor. It's not just a made up fucking title for himself. He's actually trying to help her because that's a friend of his. A friend that is really having a hard time and going through some fucking problems. He's trying to help her, not kill her. She is killing people in the courts and trying to get what she wants to allay her fucking pain. Shout out to Witch Hunter Robin. But he is not trying to kill her. She's not doing it just because she just feel like fucking killing people. She is corrupted, in fact, by the Darkhold. Because I don't know if y'all know this, Chthon don't give a fuck about none of y'all. He don't. Chthon is a god of chaos and destruction. So killing people ain't really his problem point. It ain't really a sticking point for him unless it's under his shoe. Just so you know. Don't give a fuck about y'all. Yeah, King. King caught that. I threw that. See, this is what I was saying yesterday about this shit with people, you know, taking content and talking points and shit. Everybody don't put that shit together that way. They can't. They wouldn't. I did something subversive, and if you understood the reference, you got it. King got it. Witch Hunter Robin was awesome, right? Well, why does Witch Hunter Robin connect with Allay Pain, King? Could you tell everybody else in here why that connects together? Because these are the dots that I can connect. Or just throw out there so you can connect them later on, because I'm actually teaching you some shit. How deep my geekdom hole goes. Do you know, King? What's the connection between Witch Hunter Robin and Allay Pain? I wonder if I can pull it up and show y'all. It'll be a divergence. I probably shouldn't do it because people fall off when they get the diversions. Oh, it's half. Nope. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. There we go. That's the right one. Did you figure it out, King? Outside of Witch Hunter Robin being the story of a woman who's an actual witch, it's an anime, really good looking anime about a woman who's a witch. Kind of wears red too, you know, and we're talking about, you know, sorcerers and witches right now that wear red. Doctor Strange and the Scarlet Witch. One of the theme songs from Witch Hunter Robin was called LA Pain. And here it is. Let's start. This is LA Pain from Witch Hunter. Now that's all you get. You want to hear more of that song? Go watch fucking Witch Hunter Robin or buy the OST, original soundtrack of that shit, and then listen to it about 25 times over and over again, learning every one of those songs in your memory and what the name of that song is, who made it. Then you can get back to, you know, understanding how deep this shit goes with me and how old some of this shit knowledge is for me. It's not new. It's old. And if you know anything, Wakasaki, I think he did, no, he didn't do any Gungrave shit. Regardless. Anyway, moving on. That's why the connections are made. That's why the connections are made. Witches and songs and all the rest of that shit. So moving on. And LA Pain works because that's what Scarlet Witch is trying to do. She's trying to allay her pain. Don't know what the word allay means? Get a fucking dictionary and look it up. Or Google it. That's what this shit is good for. Excuse me. Now, once you get America and Strange going through these different portals, you get the scene that's already been spoiled and everything else, which is Doctor Strange ends up in this dimension where the Illuminati reside. And he gets to meet the Illuminati. Now, here's something that I think they fucked up on this movie. Severely. Okay. At one point in this dimension where the Illuminati is, Doctor Strange and America Chavez are in prison. They're imprisoned in these polycarbonate cells, so Strange can't use his magic, and America is stuck because she doesn't really know how to use her fucking powers, right? And the person holding them there is, in fact, a variant of Christine Palmer, Rachel McAdams, looking sexy in her Star Trek suit. I'm sorry, she was looking sexy as fuck in her Star Trek suit. I like different flavors of ice cream. I like different flavors of women. It's just what it is. Rachel McAdams been cute to me for a while. It's just what the fuck it is. And she was cutting it nice in her costume. Now, what you find out is that the Doctor Strange of this dimension, his variant in this dimension, actually got to fucking with the Darkhold himself. Got the power he needed to kill Thanos in their fight against Thanos, their endgame, and was corrupted. And because he realized he was corrupted, and the rest of the Illuminati that he helped assemble realized he was corrupted, they killed his ass. They killed him. He allowed himself to be killed, to be fucking shouted down by Black Bolt, which was an awesome scene. I just spoiled that. I'm sorry, but I was excited about that shit. He allowed himself to be killed, and the rest of the Illuminati told the world a lie about how he died. Said he died fighting Thanos, which is kind of the truth, but not exactly the fucking truth. It's a version of the truth. It's a variant of the truth, but it's not the actual truth, like my cologne. So this dimensions, Christine Palmer is kind of pissed at Steven because she loved them. They were good. They're actually together in this dimension, which our version of Doctor Strange sees that and he kind of longs for that. That there was a version of him that did get to be with Christine. They did get to be together, but she lost him and he died because he went bad. All right. Now this is where the fuck up comes in. Christine Palmer in this dimension knows a lot about the multiverse. They got technology. They know a lot about the multiverse. But she says something that is, to me, fucked up. And I haven't found where to prove it to everybody that they kind of fucked up here, right? But Christine Palmer tells our Doctor Strange that he is from the 616 dimension, right? That they're in 818 or some shit like that. But that our Doctor Strange from the MCU movies was from the 616 dimension. Now, where that actually is kind of cool is because if you're into comics and stuff like that, you know the 616 dimension is the comic book universe. That's the designation for all the stuff that happens in the comic books. You're in the 616 dimension, right? Problem with that is, yeah, thank you, Trell Bentley, the 838, right? While they're in the 838 dimension, she tells our Doctor Strange that he's from the 616. The MCU universe is not the 616 universe. It's not. Even back in the beginning, as I remember, it had its own designation and it wasn't 616. It was like 19 something or other, right? It's not the 616 dimension. So for me, that's a fuck up. It's a major fucking faux pas. Because the 616 dimension, how you know you're in the 616 dimension, has a white Nick Fury. Nick Fury is white. This dimension in the MCU has a black Nick Fury. That looks like Samuel L. Jackson and not David Hasselhoff. Which means the MCU universe is not the 616 dimension. It is closer to the Ultimates universe, where you have a black Nick Fury, a Thor who's a god, but maybe he's not. Where you get all this extra goofy stuff or this extra realistic stuff and not the stuff that was happening in the comics. Now, what happened in the comics, because I've told you guys before, the Ultimate Universe in comics was made so they can make Marvel movies. How you doing, sir? All right. If you hear me talking, I'm live streaming, not crazy. Are you trying to sell those books or something?
Sell. I was wondering if you guys want.
You're just trying to donate them?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can donate them. That's fine.
This is probably more comic-like. These are arts.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The Ultimate Comics run was to make Marvel Comics more closer to contemporary world so you can actually do movies and stuff like that from it. That's why Samuel L. Jackson became Nick Fury. That's why Iron Man got a more grounded version. That's why Thor got a more grounded version. That's why the Hulk got a more grounded version. That's why Steve Rogers got a more grounded version. It was to make these characters real world and movie ready. That's why when they started doing the movies, that's what it was. It was basically the ultimate universe, in a sense, right? It had its own designation, because even in the comics, they recognized it was not 616. It wasn't. Now, the fact that they said that in the movie kind of messed it up. Yes, to Aquatechi's point, it's a continuity error. Yeah, somebody fucked up. Something fell through the cracks, is basically what it is. Because that's not, the MCU is not the 616 universe. It's not. Never was. Right? Now, the reason why they said that comes in the scene after that is mentioned, because I don't want to spoil this part, but there is something that is said right after that by Christine Palmer that clues you into something else that means it's canon in the MCU from now on. If you go back and watch, when you go and watch the movie, for all of you who haven't seen the damn movie yet, listen to the dialogue, the words coming out of people's mouths. Listen. Christine Palmer says something really significant at that point. And my audience missed it completely because they was just into being bored like nothing is happening on the screen. She says something, canonized something in the MCU. It kind of gets overshadowed when it jumps to the next scene. But her saying it canonizes. Now, the next scene that you get to is the reveal of the Illuminati. And this is where I started clapping and was actually happy, because something I called actually happened. That when they get to that Diaz and they walk Doctor Strange in there and let him meet everybody on the Illuminati. Yes, Mordo is sitting on the Illuminati because he's the Sorcerer Supreme of that universe after Doctor Strange died. All right? You know who's sitting next to him? Black Bolt. And you know who's playing Black Bolt? The same dude who was playing it in that shitty ass Inhumans TV show. Thank you. That was perfect. Why? Because they didn't need to throw that actor away. He was available. He could play Black Bolt again. He just needs to be in a better fucking vehicle. He does. CBS is not the best for that shit. CBS is the ones that gave you the 1978 Doctor Strange movie. They don't do that good with that stuff. No. So Anston Monst, I think his name is, or something like that, he reprised his role as Black Bolt. And because he's sitting in that chair in an MCU movie playing Black Bolt with a costume that's more accurate to the comics, he is now Black Bolt in the MCU. And you get to look at that stuff that happened with CBS as a variant of him. That's awesome. This is what the multiverse can do for you. You can excuse some of that shit. It can still exist over there and be crappy. And we can do it right over here. That was awesome for me. That was a good nod. I like seeing actors, get they doing a little bit, just like having Andrew Garfield show up in a Spider-Man movie. Thank you for not wiping him away and saying, yeah, this character is here. We like this actor. He wants to reprise his role. Look, we brought him in. Look, Andrew Garfield Spider-Man actually exists in the MCU now. Come on, you too, Toby. All of you can exist at the same time. And if you're really smart, Kevin Feige, you do the same thing with Blade. You will do the same exact thing with Blade. Don't wipe away Wesley Snipes' Blade. Let him be the Blade of a different universe, different dimension. And you can have him meet Mahershala Ali Blade. You can. That'd be cool. I'd be fine with that. Because then you don't wipe away the Blade universe that helped your whole Marvel shit. The movie that actually started the modern comic revolution. You don't have to wipe that away. You can give it his respect. Put some respect on his name. If you're smart. I think you're pretty smart. You've been around long enough. Pay your respect. Put some respect on Wesley's name and the character he made popular for you to even think about doing another movie. So I liked them seeing Black Bolt. And they called him by his inhuman name, Black and Guard, whatever the hell his name is. That was awesome. That was cool. Now, the other moment that happened in that really would have been Spider-Man level awesome if I hadn't seen it in a trailer was Xavier Patrick Stewart rolling in. Do you realize you can't now? You would have to go to an alternate universe to where nobody spoiled this goddamn movie, and then Xavier rolled out on the screen and the audience lost their collective shit all at the same time like an Amber's turd in there like, oh my God, it's Patrick Stewart and Xavier in an MCU movie. And you hear the X-Men 92 music going up. You'd have lost your shit. That would have been reaction videos all over YouTube right after the movie. It was so many layers of stuff in here that people and geeks would have lost their mind over. The fact that a lot of stuff was spoiled kills it. That's why you're not seeing no reaction videos like that. Because it was already spoiled. That's why folks is coming out this movie and it was just the only thing they can hang on to is the shit that they didn't know that was coming, which was like, oh, there's some feminist shit in it. Yeah, it was kind of woke. Because they can't be excited about the stuff that actually did happen in it because it was already spoiled. Already spoiled. So they don't get to have a natural reaction from it. They don't get to have that natural excitement from it. Nothing to be excited about now. It just happened. Yeah, okay, so they were right. The spoiler was right. Konanans. Arnold and Jason Momoa, different Conans from different dimensions. Good. Yeah, I think they do own Conan. I think Marvel does own Conan. Yeah, King, but it don't matter. That ain't their job to pay tribute to us. I don't get mad at their ass for that shit. They don't have to. That's our job. And in some ways, I give Kevin Feige some credit. He actually listens a little bit. Yeah, I remember he was the one who hired Ryan Coogler. And he's the one that took their hands off and let him do his movie and work with his actors to turn out what they did. So I don't think Kevin Feige is the most dumbass white boy walking the planet. I don't think that. I know some dumbass white boys. You don't seem like one of them. He's just trying to play to too many masters. That's it. But he's a studio head. And he got a corporation sitting behind him with thick white gloves and big black ears like, you need to be making us some money. We got some plans too. We need some princesses. Yeah, Lila's cool. Who else you got? We need some of these hoes on the street. Now, Xavier rolling out there was a big moment. It was. It was a moment in the sense that all the kids coming back home. The prodigal sons returning to the fold. Right? It's signaling cinematically that Marvel has these characters back. Fox doesn't have them anymore. We got them here with us. They're back here with us now. And Patrick Stewart, Xavier rolling out on the screen in the hover chair from the cartoon is a big moment. Even being in an alternate dimension is a big moment because it canonizes Patrick Stewart as Xavier in the MCU. That means in the regular dimension, they're calling a 616, there is an Xavier, and he looks like Patrick Stewart. That's what all that means. That Illuminati showing up in that dimension, all it means is that every character you see in that scene is now canonized, that they exist in the MCU now. And a different version of them can exist in the MCU now. So whatever happened with them doesn't actually matter. You know, you can see another one that looks just like them in a different movie, in a later movie, because they're there now. They've been introduced now. You can get to see some of how their powers look. So it's all established now. The work is done. That part of the work is done. They have been introduced. Go forth and play with these toys now. So it doesn't matter what happened to them after that. It doesn't matter what happened in the rest of the scene. It doesn't really. It's good for a Sam Raimi movie. It makes sense for how Wanda is. What Doctor Strange is carrying and dealing with makes sense. But it means these characters exist now. So you can start writing for them. And Black Bolt showed up. Yeah, exactly, Death Racer. What's up to you? Yeah, it symbolizes we own these now. We got our kids back. Yeah, they won the custody battle. They got the kids back. They got the kids. Save for Spidey. Still got to share him with Sony. They still got a custody agreement. That's okay. Look, 50-50. 50-50 custody. That's just, look, sometimes that happens. But some of the kids came back home fully. Xavier, yeah, I'm not saying that. I don't want to spoil that. There's still some people who ain't seen it, believe it or not, Death Racer. There's still some people who hadn't seen it. I still want to leave them something. But the part you mentioned, that was big for me. That was huge for me. And for me, that was the only thing that really just got me up out my seat cheering because it wasn't spoiled. That's why I'm not spoiling it. I just know if y'all go in a movie and see some things, you will fucking enjoy it. And you will appreciate the fact that it wasn't spoiled. And if it was, I didn't say the shit. Child support too high for Spotty? No, that bitch is like getting paid. She ain't giving it up. That's mama's little moneymaker now. That's all it is. Because you see, they don't have a problem making anything related to Spider-Man. Venom, Morbius, whatever, they could do good, they can do bad. I don't give a fuck. They ain't letting that kid go. Make him too much money. Nope. Having to give up that baby. Yeah, had to make that switch, a handoff. Crazy how she just killed them men in 2 seconds, but the women, well, Sea King, you're spoiling a little bit, but Sea King, this is the part that I wanted to talk to Dr. Tia-san about. Because I know me and Dr. Tia-san was probably going to have the same reaction that you're having on this. Because that's the feminism part of it. Feminism part of it is that nobody can do nothing to these chicks except for chicks. And Dr. Tia-san said that many a freaking times. That's one of his major gripes with some of this Mary Sue-ism and stuff. Not to say that Wanda is a Mary Sue in this. No, she's doing what she can do. It's been established that this character can do this stuff. But nobody but women get to lay hands on her. Nobody. The men can't beat her. Just like in Moon Knight, nobody could kick Lila's ass. except for the plot. She even beat a mummy. An undead thing with super strength. She beat that one too. How? She was ready to go up against a dude empowered by a guy with no powers at all. I'll figure it out for myself. No, the hell you won't. You figure out how to die. What are you thinking? Have a good one. Yeah, Beastly. That was one of my eyeball rolling moments. You know what the other eyeball rolling moment was, Beastly? Scarlet Witch said it in the beginning. And that's why I say it's mostly about the dialogue. Not about what she's doing, it's about dialogue. This bitch actually says the line was about you don't have your kids, you can't make your kids didn't exist, they were made out of magic. He said, well, that's what mothers do. Mothers make kids out of magic. I'm like, bullshit. You bitches don't make shit out of magic in your vagina. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know where the magic comes from that happens in your fucking vagina? A penis. A pair of balls. Injecting that magic into your ass. You know, the spark of life and shit. Otherwise, you just a fucking basket of eggs. You're a carton of fucking eggs waiting to make an omelet with. Otherwise. There is no magic in your fucking vagina. You can forget that shit. Get that magical, mystical cooch wisdom out of your fucking head. There is no magic there. You don't make shit. You don't make a goddamn thing. You know how you know you don't make a goddamn thing? And I'm not saying it's just a rant on fucking women, but that was a dumbass line and some shit that needs to stop being perpetuated like that. If we took those fucking eggs out of you and put it in a plastic sack and put sperm in it, the same goddamn thing would happen and nobody would praise the plastic sack for creating life. Get all the fuck out of here with that dumb shit. That's not how it works. That's not biology. That's not even fucking factual. Quit it. That was the eye-grown moment for me. That was the shit that had me fucking like Star-Lord, like, oh, shit. That was the moment. And that was in the beginning of the movie. I'm like, oh, shit. No fucking way. I can't believe she just said that dumb shit. I can't believe she just said that dumb shit. Can somebody come get this motherfucker, please? Oh, you on it? Thank you, Jake. That was the eye-grown moment. The other one was nobody can do nothing to this chick except for chicks. Except for chicks. Nobody could do nothing to her except for chicks. Even Doctor Strange wasn't necessarily put in a role where he was going head up with her all the time. It was always somebody else, some other female by proxy. Now, I can see where some dudes can point that shit out and say, oh, he got sidelined in his own movie. Dude, this is where the feminism part comes in. Dr. Tia-san has said it many a fucking time. Only women can beat women. Now, I'll tell you, another thing that got spoiled for this shit, which motherfuckers was wrong about unless they release a deleted cut. But there is no Tom Cruise Iron Man in this bullshit. None. And no, those robots are not Iron Legion robots. They're Ultron bots. Where the fuck did they come from? Don't know, because there's no Ultron in this shit. No Ultron. No Tony Stark. They got some robots. There ain't no Tony Stark, no Tom Cruise. And I had to point this out to my coworker who was saying, I just need to know if Tom Cruise is in this shit. And I had to ask his ass, I'm like, dude, ask yourself this question. Would it make sense? Who's a bigger star, Tom Cruise or Benedict Cumberbatch? Oh, Tom Cruise. Okay. Do you see Tom Cruise taking a supporting role in a Marvel movie under Benedict Cumberbatch? You go, You couldn't answer the question. And I'm like, Tom Cruise headlines his own fucking movies. He got a movie coming out at the end of this month. Top Gun 2. Everybody heard of it? Why would he take a supporting role, a bit supporting role, in an MCU movie under Benedict Cumberbatch. Not to say there's anything against Benedict Cumberbatch, but just not the same caliber of star. Benedict Cumberbatch acts a hell of a lot better than Tom Cruise. And he's in an MCU movie. It's his movie too. He's a headliner. You think Tom Cruise coming onto this money to take the day rate? Fuck you. No, that makes no goddamn sense at all. Motherfuckers was pushing that shit like they was pushing who made the new wheel. Fuck out of here. No, that would sound like the dumbest thing ever. Just because you saw somebody shiny floating in this bitch, oh, it's Iron Man. That's not Iron Man. Looks like a Captain Marvel. I said that shit earlier. Looks like Captain Marvel. Now the part that was spoiled was that it was Maria Rambeau, Monica Rambeau's mama. Lashana Lynch got another check from Marvel to come in and be Captain Marvel in this 838 universe. It wasn't Brie Larson, Carol Danvers. Thank you. Shout out to Obsidian. Thank you. No, it was a black woman. She had a little bit of black armor on too, which was cool. I'm fine with Lashana Lynch. You know, they should have called her Photon instead of calling her Captain fucking Marvel, but you know, whatever. Now here's the part that got fucked up. Because you got Lashana Lynch, Captain Marvel in this shit. And she went at Scarlet Witch, like I kind of figured in the trailer. Like, oh, okay, it looks like no, that might be a grudge match going on right there. All right, go back, look at my videos. I do one stream a week, one live stream a week on a Sunday when I talk geek shit. It should be pretty easy to find. Season 2, Shop Talk Live Reloaded, last year. All right. They have a fight. Scarlet Witch versus Captain Marvel in this shit. And at a point in there, I had to explain this to the brother yesterday that came in because me and him were talking the movie, and he didn't understand what was happening. He's like, "Oh man, it shouldn't have ended like that." I said, "No, it makes perfect sense that it ended that way." He said, "I said, here's what was happening," and I told him what was happening. Rest of this movie, Wanda is trying to get at America Chavez because she wants to absorb America Chavez's powers so she can transverse dimensions without the Darkhold and go to one that has kids and be their mama, right? When she fights Captain Marvel, something happens. They end up in a superpowered energy projection standoff, and Maria Rambeau's costume starts disintegrating. And the brother I was talking to, Thomas, didn't understand what was happening. I told him that Wanda started absorbing her power because she still got the same power that Brie Larson, Captain Marvel, has. Still got, you know, engine powers, Tesseract, or what is it, Space Stone powers, right? Super speed, energizer bunny power, right? That's all it is. Scarlet Witch starts absorbing that shit. That's why her costume starts disappearing. She's absorbing her powers. Now, after that, it goes the way it goes, and Captain Marvel is out of there. And Scarlet Witch is victorious. Well, why? Because at this rate, I'm kind of pissed off because I'm sitting here thinking about it is that this is the second time, and this is nothing against Elizabeth Olsen. She's killing it as Scarlet Witch to me, right? She's killing it. And I like the arc with the Scarlet Witch character. But this is the second time this little skinny bitch is beat up on a black woman. What are you trying to say subconsciously? That no white chick can be beat by a black woman? And not only has she beat 2 black women, she beat up the daughter and the mama. The same Wanda beat the mama, the daughter's ass, and the mama's ass. Are you fucking shitting me? They don't even have the same power sets and she beat them both. I'm like, so what is this white girl magic shit? What is this shit? Really? Now, I don't see it not happening. I just thought it was kind of funny that the two black chicks she really beat is basically the mom and the daughter. They're related. That's not the only black chick that get the business from this white bitch in this stuff. Not the only one. You know, the other one that I told you guys in my reaction, like the chick Sheila, whatever her name is, that was in the Bruise movie with Halle Berry. Oh yeah, she just disintegrated that bitch too. Just disintegrated her. I'm like, well, why the fuck was she here? She got to be on screen twice, say a couple of lines, and get fucking decimated by this chick without a second thought. That made like no sense at all. Like, okay, you caught a check, but you ain't gonna have an action figure. Your ass is gone for good. You better hope they go to another dimension because you was unnamed and forgotten quickly. No respect on your name. Yeah, Miss Twist, I beat you and your mama. Fuck you and your mama on Mother's Day. Anybody in the theater seeing that shit today can put that shit together. Like, damn, she just beat Monica Rambeau's mama too. Same chick. This ain't a different. Okay, it's not necessarily a different Scarlet Witch. It's not. It's the same one, right? Or 616 Wanda. She kicked both of their asses. Fuck both of you bitches. What is that saying? That's white woman supremacy? Even with Captain Marvel powers? Wow. Even with Space Stone abilities, you can't beat that bitch. Oh, really? Y'all should be thinking about that. Y'all black women should be thinking about the psychology of that shit for a hot second. Oh, yeah, it's all good diversity and empowerment, huh? But you're still below us, bitch. You're still below because you look like that nigga. Okay. Okay. I just thought that was a little interesting to me. No black woman can put no hands on no white chick and not pay for it. Possibly with her life. Karen's revenge. Miss Ann got hands. Told your ass to back up and get back in the kitchen. Maybe it sound better when they say it. I don't know. I just thought that was kind of funny. I just thought that was a bit funny. Let Storm pull up, it's a wrap. I don't know. No black chick is beating no white woman in this MCU shit. You can just forget that shit. Nah, bro. You couldn't even have Okoye beat Black Widow's ass. And I like Danny Guerrero and I like Scarlett Johansson. But you didn't see that, did you? No, you just heard she wasn't alone. I know the hookup for the bootleg, yeah. And I usually caught that type of stuff. Oh, yeah. If you're black, you caught it. Black Ironheart ain't coming in and representing shit, but young black chicks being smart and being the new Iron, whatever the fuck. She gonna take Rhodey place in the MCU. So that was something that I caught in that scene. The other thing that it proves is that Captain Marvel ain't strong as shit. Remember all that shit they was talking about Brie Larson coming in as Captain Marvel, and Captain Marvel is the most powerful character in the MCU? Well, how? If Wanda can beat her and Thanos can knock the shit out of her ass. She's not. And that's not a slight against her. She never was. She was never on Thanos' level in the comics, anywhere else. You can forget that shit. She works good on that Al Ewing's Ultimates team, doing what she does, absorbing energy and all the rest of that shit, being a fighter. Yeah. She good on the dish with some other things. She is not the go-to for everything. You can forget that shit. Somebody said it, I think it was last night, that Captain Marvel never couldn't even beat the Hulk. No, because she'd have got her ass ripped in half. If you had a actual masculine, toxic masculinity Hulk, I don't even like using that word, but let's just say toxic masculinity Hulk. You know, the one that punch people in the face and say, I'm the strongest and I'm gonna put my big ass size 30 fucking foot on your chest. Yeah, that one. The one that actually handles some shit. Yeah, she got killed. Wolverine give the Hulk a good fight. He ain't got his ass ripped in half a couple times. And eaten one of them. Nah. She ain't stronger than shit. And Scarlet Witch proved it by killing this other version of Captain Marvel with the same powers in a different universe. All it took was absorbing that power that's in her. And it was a wrap. Sing it for him, Admiral Akbar. It's a wrap. She can't. Here's how that shit worked, Arya. And I can just point to, what was it? Infinity War. Fucking Thanos did it right then, right? This is how the shit was worked. This is what happens when you have the ability to warp reality. You remember that scene at the collector spot in Infinity War where Drax and Star-Lord and Mantis was all just deciding they was going to rush Thanos because he had Gamora? What did he do? He turned that fucking reality stone on him and hit them all at the same time. And what happened to Drax? Turned into stones or some shit. Mantis unraveled and shit like that, right? Somebody who can warp reality, you don't even ever have to get close. You'd never be close to him. You'd never be fucking close to him to do them any fucking harm at all. If I have reality warping abilities and I got some dumb motherfucker like Captain Marvel trying to rush in and punch me, your ass would never see the inside of anything ever again. I would turn your ass inside out from a distance with a look. Not a gesture, with a look. Like, fuck you. Are you serious? And that would be the end of you. No punching, no fighting, no physical combat, no energy burst, nothing. You would just be bursted. That would be it. It's over. I would walk around like fucking Darkseid with my hands behind my back. Like, don't even try me like that. Stop playing. That's all it would be. Because you're not touching me. You'd never touch me. Never. And if I had to put hands on you, it'd be worse. I would think of some creative shit to make it worse for you. It ain't even got to be all that, Beastly. Regular Hulk would do it. Regular Hulk would do it. You've never seen Captain Marvel. I can't think of a time where you've seen Captain Marvel, Warbird, or whatever. Because mind you, she got the same power set. I've never seen her go up against the Hulk. Never even tried. Just regular Hulk. No world breaker, no Heart of the Monster, no excuse me, what do they call it? Titan Hulk or whatever the fuck it is. None of that shit. None of that. Just regular fucking Hulk on a regular day, mad. I've never seen her try it. Bitch, please. And that's not that I have any hate for Captain Marvel. I don't. I told you, I like Captain Marvel as a character. I don't like what they've done with her. I don't. I don't have a problem with a capable ass woman. I have a problem with it when they start trying to inject all this fucking agenda into the character and try to make the character more than they ever fucking was. No, it doesn't work. Get the fuck out of here, mullet. Snuggles, don't tell me to drop shit. I'll drop your ass. The reason they made Wanda fight variants is because they can show those characters on the screen. They can do what they wanted with them and have it not really affect the overall universe. To show how powerful Wanda is and how capable she is. A38 can get fucked up all day. And I don't want to keep calling the MCU universe the 616 because they need to go back and fix that shit because the MCU universe is not the 616 universe. I think you can actually look on the Marvel database and they will have a designation unless they've changed it because it's online, right? Unless they've changed it, they may still have the original designation for what the MCU cinematic universe's designation was. They'll have it in there. You got Google fingers, look the shit up. Yeah, you saw reality warping at the beginning of the fight. Wanda's powers are not just fucking telekinetics and levitation and shit like that. No. She warps reality. A lot. You know, chaos magic without having to learn spells and shit. She got an upgrade sitting down reading a dark code about her greatest hits yet to be. She got a power up because she understood a little better. Now she actually knows what the fuck she's doing. It's not just happening. She's actually really making it happen. So she was getting close to a Doctor Strange level of magic manipulation. Because old school Strange could do shit like that. Arya, she warped reality right in the beginning. Right in the beginning, she warped reality. That's what that was. That was a reality warp. That's what it was. In WandaVision, she warped reality. She just didn't know what she was doing at the time she did it. After WandaVision, she knows very goddamn well what she's doing. She's doing it on purpose, intentionally. That makes her a threat. That's why I don't see it like, oh, she overshadowed him in his movie. No, you gave Strange a credible threat because you didn't go the way I thought they were going to go with the second movie, which it was going to be Mordo was the credible threat. Since he was going around taking everybody fucking magic, it was too many sorcerers. And he just going around killing them and absorbing their magic. No, they went a different way. They promoted Wanda. Black man to the back burner, please. It's okay. You got another movie coming. I'm sure Chadwick Ejiofor will get his due sooner or later. Yeah, did make her one of the best antagonists. Yeah, somebody who was of magic who could fight Doctor Strange on his level. You didn't have to not necessarily go to a whole nother dimension to fight some insubstantial thing. He actually fought somebody who was another person. It was a friend of his, going through the same kind of pain he was going through. So he identified with them a little bit more. So he had to push himself more to do it because they were fucking stronger than him. So he had to do the hero's journey shit, Malika, and sacrifice to try to win the day. He had his hero's journey in this one. She did too. Only one that didn't was America Chavez, but it wasn't America Chavez's fucking movie. She don't get to have a hero's journey. She get to have a journey of discovery, like all rainbow-colored movies do. Has to be about discovering who you are and your power in yourself. Okay, cool. Captain Marvel never ever tried to fight the Hulk. She would be pissed herself to death if she ever thought she'd put a finger on the Hulk. Look, man, Hulk is not somebody you go fucking with. As strong as they want to make this bitch, they'll never see her do what Blue Marvel did, which is sock the fuck out of the Hulk. Never. I think Maybe the first MCU enemy I genuinely thought was dangerous. She wasn't joking around at all. Yeah, she was dangerous. That's why I said you understand that Scarlet don't mean it's a color scheme thing. That's blood, dude. She will come. She come for blood. That Scarlet Witch comes for blood. She's not coming to fucking play. That little girl has grown the fuck up. That's a woman. That is not no little Wanda. No, that ain't no little Wanda shit. That's Wanda Miss Maximoff if you nasty. She coming for business. She ain't coming fucking around with that shit. This motherfucker said Sonic 2 was better. That's your opinion. I never seen Sonic 1 or 2. But I also never played a Sega. I've played a Sega, but I never owned a Sega, so I'm not big on Sonic. I'm more Mario. But I do respect Sonic because Sonic was a fun character. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I'm going to drop the link right now because I'm 4 hours in, and I think I'm going a little bit long. And I want you guys to be able to come in and speak your piece. We can bat this shit back and forth a bit. Mods in the room, if the troll comes back again, definitely shoot that motherfucker on sight. Please get on your Lockley. Get on your Lockley. Don't make me knock and have to get you on your Lockley. I need you showing up just like that. I'll be the Konshu of this bitch. Just need you doing your part. Oh, I still got pizza from yesterday. I need to heat that shit up. So, ending of the movie, so to speak. The Illuminati drop was good. It would have been better if I never knew about it. It would have been better if I never knew about it. If I never even heard, Doctor Strange, the Illuminati will see you now. It would have been better if I never heard that too. That whole scene would have been like a whole fucking geekgasm of seeing. Closest thing I can equate it to, if I didn't know it was happening, would have been No Way Home and seeing 3 Spider-Men jumping off the scaffold, all slinging and swinging together. It would have been that kind of fucking feeling, like, oh my God, this is something I never thought I'd see before. That's what it would have been. But it wasn't, because it was spoiled. It wasn't that. It was just, oh damn, that was cool. That's why it escapes everybody's mention when they talk about the movie, because they'd already heard about it before the movie. But if they hadn't, that would have been what they were talking about and what they were raving to their friends to go see the movie for. Dude, fucking Xavier's in this shit. Oh my God, they got Black Bolt in this motherfucker. Oh, Captain Carter's in it. Haley Atwell showed up. That would have been shit that got you back to the theater to see the movie again. Would have been. But since you already knew it was coming, you ain't going back to see it again. Why? You've already lived with the spoiler for how long? Fuck it. The thrill is gone, motherfucker. It's like shooting your load before you even get in it. Oh, that was amazing. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, weapons free. Weapons is always free. Range is open. Throw some shots. So I got 2 brothers in here. I'm going to bring them up. I'll let you get Royal Rumble rules. You got 2 minutes to speak your piece, and then I'm going to bring in the next brother, and that's just so I can moderate what people have to say pretty easily without everybody talking over each other. So I think Charles is gone. King is still in here. He's saying Sonic 2 was better. King, if you want to come up, I know you had some complaints about that shit. Definitely hit the link and come up here and speak your piece, homeboy. I'm not going to chew your fucking head off, but you're a man. You should be able to be dealing with any challenge, especially if it's just verbal. It's verbal. I just want to see your opinion. I really do. I really do. So first 2 minutes, I don't need 2 minutes on the clock, but the first one comes up. My cinephilic brother, Malika Me Bang. What's good, Eminem?
Peace, brother. Peace. How you doing?
All
Just to
right,
let you know and everybody else know, I'm definitely going to go see it tomorrow.
definitely go up
I'm
and see it.
going to get either see the 11 o'clock show, 11:30 or 12. So
Yeah, that's your off day tomorrow, right?
today and tomorrow.
Yeah, I knew this was kind of going to have to be your day to see it. So I'm trying to leave
I
enough for
was
you
tired
to
today.
go and see it and not have it completely just ruined for you. Like, yeah,
I
I'm just
don't
spending
mind,
money
man.
because I had to actually see it.
I don't mind, brother. It's no big deal. I trust it, and I mean, I don't care about spoilers.
Cool. What happened, King? I saw you in the back. Why you leave? I saw you was driving. Okay, it's okay. Turn your camera off. You
And
should have a
I
better
don't.
microphone than Charles.
I don't let people ruin it for me anyway. I mean, if I want to go see it, I go see it. If I'm interested in something, I go see it. I mean, I'll probably text you or call you, and I'll give you the highlights of whatever, how the way I feel about it, or
Hit
like,
me.
because I know only time like maybe like we probably could intersect and meet is like when you're on your way to work. I'm either at work or about to go to work, or you're just getting up to go to work because you're 3 hours ahead of me on the West Coast.
Yeah.
So how would we?
I'm 3 hours behind you. You already
Well, you're
been to
3
work
hours.
by the time I'm on the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're 3 hours behind me. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
brother.
you already been there.
The last episode of Moon Knight season 1. All right. I liked.
Yeah, 2 minutes because I got some other people to bring up too. So
It was all right, man. That Mighty Morphin Power Ranger and Godzilla shit. I was like,
you don't like the Power Rangers? What's wrong with you, man?
I was just laughing. I said, "Please, is this satire?"
You don't like White Megazord?
Oh man,
White Konshu Zord to the rescue! Come on,
man, and the pimp slapping, and all I could hear is the Rick James, song in the background. Just looking at her, she looks like one of the Mary Jane girls back in the day. And then, like just you could tell stuff was rushed and how the way things were. The fight scene was all right, but just Layla, man. Every time I heard Layla, I kept hearing that old song, Layla, you got me on my knees, Layla. I was just like, oh God. And I got nothing against the character or the actress. It was just, I'm just tired of just getting hit over the head that, like she comes out, you see the swords with the wings. I'm like, okay, wow, really?
Yeah, that pose was like, look, I'm a badass. I'm like, no, you're not. I don't buy it.
And then just when she just gets out and fighting, I'm just like, wow. Moon Knight actually puts an effort in the fight. She's just like, I'm like, damn, like this Disney with the Mary Sue-ism is just so blatant. They show her just when she fought against what was the main villain's name? Howell?
Hero.
All right. He's amped up a bit. But even that, it was just like, all right.
Yeah, she
and you
shouldn't
had to have the girl, and it was like, ooh, the inspiration scene. I'm like, really?
This is what I was really curious about too. I want to know. I would really like to talk to some young women to see what they thought of that scene. Did it really feel empowering to them? Because I think having a daughter keyed me into a lot of stuff with little girls, how little girls actually think about some of this shit. At least a millennial or Gen Zer, how they think about some of this shit. They not up on all that shit. And the only reason I say a younger girl because my daughter is in her 20s. So she might try to rationalize it in some kind of way, but I don't think that's playing to little girls like that. I really don't. I'd really like to see the one that is playing like that too. But I was so empowered by seeing that. Like, really? But it's the stuff that you see little girls like it ain't that. It's snarky little bitches doing grown woman shit.
Yeah.
Not just being all in awe of some other shit. That's not what I see. That's not what I hear from
just
little
got last two things
younger
and then go to the next person.
Yeah.
Like Dr. T said, you never see women being defeated by men, or you never see a man defeating a woman, or you never see a woman just, even though that they showed Layla like she was kind of struggling and she did show some type of emotion and fear, but she still succeeded anyway. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I have no problem for a female strong antagonist character. I like Kate Bishop. I like the story arc of Natasha Romanoff in the Black Widow movie. But what gets me is just like you're forcing us with this acceptance and diversity of a badass woman. Now, my last thing was I love the appearance of Jake Lockley. I love the appearance of the pimped out stretch limo. I love the when I saw Konshu in the suit, all I could hear was Morris Day's The Bird playing in the background.
Jerome.
And you know,
such nastiness.
You know, Jake Lockley just coming up with the silence, Ruger 22, and just that was just good.
Right, came with the deuce. Like, what, nigga?
And it was just cool, and I liked that. And I was like, oh, that was a good ending. That was a very, very good ending, or should I say, a good cliffhanger ending. But otherwise than that, the episode was it was all right. It was meh until we saw the Jake Lockley.
Nice. I'll say this real quick, and I'm gonna bring Lion up, excuse me. To Arya's point, she's talking about the guy punching himself in the face at the end. If you get up and walk out of a Marvel movie, you're a dumb motherfucker. I mean, come on, man. It's been 10 years. Are you slow or what? You can't be that damn slow. I didn't know something was happening after the credits. Like, what the fuck? I mean, how long have we been at this shit? Look, to Arya's point about the end credit scene and the guy punching himself in the face, you know why that scene is important, Arya? It's not a lame scene necessarily. It's a joke on multiple levels. You know who that guy is that's punching himself in the face? It's Bruce Campbell.
So
who's made famous from Sam Raimi movies. Army of Darkness, Evil Dead, Ash and the Evil Dead. That's him. That's who he is. That whole punching in the face shit, that's a callback to those Evil Dead movies and shit, where he was doing that shit to himself. And why he cut off his hand in the first place, because he was trying to fucking kill his ass and shit. That's what that's all about. It's a joke. It is an Easter egg inside of a fucking Easter egg for another Easter egg. That's what it is.
To us geeks.
Ode to the geeks, ode to Sam Raimi. That's the thing that makes it a Sam Raimi movie, because it ain't a Sam Raimi movie unless you see Bruce Campbell show up in that motherfucker. And as soon as I saw that with the whole pizza ball thing, I'm like, no, I'm the pizza king. I'm like, who's the fucking pizza king? I was writing a note at that point, like, oh shit, it's Bruce Campbell. Oh, nigga, nice to see you.
And you know what? When you first did this, when you first talked about this, when you were coming from the movie, I said, where's Bruce Campbell? And I know you're going to say, I don't want to ruin it for you, Malika.
I don't want to ruin it. The only reason I said that because Arya was saying it in there to Miss Twist, and I just wanted to give her significance of why that end scene was significant.
And that's the beautiful thing about, and anybody that knows that watches any of Sam Raimi's movies, there's always going to be a cameo of Bruce Campbell and Sam Raimi's brother.
It's the two things you know you're gonna see.
And if you have to be, well, you know, you're always going to notice Bruce Campbell. But if anybody that knows Sam Raimi and Sam Raimi's brother is always the slim dude, the nerdy guy with the glasses. And
he's always that guy with the glasses.
And he's always going to play innocuous roles and everything. And Bruce Campbell is like Robert De Niro to Martin Scorsese. Yeah.
Good one. Good analogy. That's a good analogy. What's up, Lion? You in this bitch? Wrong.
What's going on, gentlemen? How you doing?
All right. How you feeling,
brother? How you doing?
Good. I just want to say first and foremost, I enjoyed what you said. I appreciate what you said earlier when you first started art about Kevin and his daughter and everything, because that's the part everybody's forgetting. People forget he has a daughter in this world.
Yeah.
And all she's ever going to get to see him talk is on his YouTube videos.
That's it. Her relationship with her dad from this point on will be through somebody else's memory and YouTube videos and whatever goofy shit somebody is saying negative about him on.
Yep. And I did appreciate it. Yeah. And the one thing I did appreciate about Kevin, even when he was alive, all the negative things he said, he never bit back. He carried himself up. He carried himself above it.
Right.
I would always admire that about him. I really did.
Carry yourself with some class, because them haters didn't need no shine.
Nope. Yeah, I really appreciate that he did not beef at all. But yeah, on a lighter note, Moon Knight, aka Layla, episode 6.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. AKA
Layla. This was the most pointless, overhyped character I have ever seen in a TV show.
Amen.
I would never understand it. And not to mention, the thing that annoys me the most is like, you gave all this shine to Kayla. And while I did appreciate the post-credit scene with Lockley. I did appreciate it. I was really, really disappointed when he blacked out again, and we didn't even he didn't have to speak. If he would have just showed up in a reflection on one of the driver's mirrors and just spoke, like that scene when he blacked out with Arrow, I would have taken that. I would have taken that. Just a blackout scene, and you wake up and Mark's in the driver's seat, or Mark or Steven's in the driver's seat, but then you see Lockley come out. I would have taken that. But no, you want to give it to Wonder Woman Jr. over here. But yeah, that was annoying as hell. I appreciate Oscar's seamlessness when he finally did accept himself, even in the fight scenes, because even the fight scenes were seamless, because he'd be Moon Knight and then he'd be Mr. Knight, even in the fight scenes. I appreciate that he finally accepted his better half. And I did love that scene when he did accept his better half, talking to Konshu. He was like, "Yeah, we're a package deal now, dog."
Yeah, make us a deal. Yeah, make us a deal.
We're a package deal now. Give us something. Make us a deal to offer.
Yeah, we don't want a quarter, motherfucker. What you got?
yeah, for real. And Doctor Strange, I did appreciate Sam Raimi's direction, because I think this was probably the closest movie we'll ever get to a horror aspect from Marvel. Because the horror element, because I'm not gonna lie, Elizabeth Olsen scared the shit out of me.
And you are the second black man I've heard say that after watching this movie. Like, no, she was scary. Like, crazy white bitch is scary as shit to you. She didn't even have a telephone calling the cops or nothing. She was doing it herself. Like, no,
that scene in the tunnel scared the shit out of me. I'm like, you really lively. Yeah. You really lively for a girl with a broken ankle.
Yeah.
So like that, people running, and she's still that fast. She's moving even faster with a hobbling leg.
Nah, that's that Sam Raimi shit. Like, he makes some scary white chicks.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he can make a white chick scary. Like,
I have a question. Was she just as scary as Glenn Close in Fatal Attraction? Or close to it?
Close. She was a little bit more scary because Glenn Close's eyes weren't glowing.
Yeah.
But Scarlet Witch coming after your ass, look, if you had a rabbit, it would be in a pot. It would have been a bunch of pots with a bunch of rabbits in it. Like, shit, Easter would have came early.
Like, did she say, "I will not be ignored"? Strange.
Yeah, she might as well have said that shit.
Might as well.
You can watch the movie and see if she could have mumbled that shit somewhere. Like, "I will not be ignored." When she came to Carmitage, it was kind of like that. "Oh, I will not be ignored, motherfucker. Oh no, you let me in, this motherfucker. I told you I was coming."
Yeah, I appreciate the horror element he brought in, and I hope he comes on to do more movies, because we would like that was a good way to break away from monotony. To bring in a hint of horror. That was good. Even with Doctor Strange's scene when he was dream walking.
Yeah, I see you in the back. Basically, oh, you just dropped out. What the hell, motherfucker? You got slippery hands or what? Dropped in, dropped out. I didn't boot him. He just got down a hole. Anyway. All right, Lon, let me go ahead and bring up Mr. King, because Mr. King, I told him yesterday if he had something to say, he got to show up today so we can hear about it, because he said that shit was trash. I'm like, well, what you got? I definitely want to hear it, because King always got some shit to say.
It'll be interesting.
He always got some shit to say. I want to hear it. What's up, King?
What's going on, fellas? Can y'all hear me good?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Peace, good brother. How you doing?
You ain't on the Faulkner mic. I'm just saying that to bait Faulkner back out if you're listening on the cloud. I'm trying to bait his ass back out here. I gotta throw some cognac or something out there.
First, I gotta say, R.I.P. to the Saint, man. I don't know if you all seen it, but you got Asians, you got Mexicans, you got men from all walks of life honoring Kevin Samuels.
Yeah,
So,
St. Samuels. I was thinking about that this morning. I just didn't say it, but yeah, St. Samuels.
that was
Say
beautiful.
the manosphere.
Now, as for my biggest issue, other than the sexism, the reverse sexism, you relegate one of the most powerful Marvel beings to a mad baby mama with no baby daddy and no kids, really.
Facts, that's funny, man.
They never had any kids or real husband. It was all made up.
Right. She's one of the most, like, even if you go to the cartoons, even if House of M, like if you go into her history, she was kicking ass and taking names. But you relegate her to a psychotic bitch like Fatal Attraction over some imaginary kids that she ain't never had. Then her answer was, don't all moms make kids out of magic? Like, really? Really?
Mm-hmm.
For the Moon Knight, what y'all was saying, I agree with y'all on that. That was just bogus. And Malika, you a fool, bro. With that Layla song, I have a daughter named Layla, and every time I tell this to white people, they're like, "Oh, you named her after the song?" No, her name's Layla, not Layla. Yeah, the A.
Like that fucking song. It's fucked up.
Then
I'm sorry, player. I didn't mean to interrupt you, King. When I kept seeing her jump around, I said, "Layla, got me on my knee." I'm like, that's how the way my geek mind work. I got a mental soundtrack of certain shit that come up in there.
Mental associations that prove how intelligent you are.
Crazy.
So I hear what you're saying, King. You got good points. You got solid points. Yeah, she was a bad baby mama with imaginary kids. Like, bitch, we ain't never got you pregnant. This dude's a robot. He couldn't get you pregnant anyway. What the fuck are you upset about? But that was the thing. They actually dealt with that in the movie, did he not? Dr. Strange told her the same shit. Like, you never had no kids. What are you talking about? Those were fake. Bitch, wake up. That's why I said it got into more of dealing with her and trying to make her accept that shit, because you have to convince her why she shouldn't want these fucking kids. You didn't really have them. Anyway. But she had to come to that shit. She had to have her own come to Jesus moment.
Yeah, and then
it was gonna be a problem.
At the end, he was like the big brother to both of the little girls. He was like, "No, wait, don't do nothing. Let her come to her own senses." Like, no, if you was finna slap that hoe. At least get some more action scenes. And she didn't even do it. And then, like, did you see how horrible that Superman punch was? That the little Mexican girl. Wait, let me say it the right way. America. Like, that was horrible. I'm like, come on, man. How many times did y'all rehearse that scene? It pisses me off because Doctor Strange is one of the most interesting characters because he bends, but he don't break. But the way he bends is so cool. It makes you want to see it. Like with the original Spider-Man, when he didn't have the organic and he had to make the web slingers. That's what made you love him, other than him being broke and had to struggle. He used his brain to think through his fights. That's how Doctor Strange is with magical powers. And y'all, like, it makes me so mad. I'm a DC fan, but I'm loving some of this stuff. But this MCU stuff, and I don't know if you're a Star Trek fan, but that new Star Trek, bro, it's more women on the bridge than a Girls Gone Wild video.
That's a good analogy. If I use that, I'm
That's
giving you
fucked
credit.
up.
Man, I'm
On the
like,
bridge,
it's
the
like
girl going wild video.
it's the captain.
Breaking dishes.
It's the captain and it's Spock. Now, don't get me wrong. If we in some role playing fantasy, cool, I got you. Every man would love that on a bridge. But like what made Worf so cool was he was the biggest motherfucker. Wasn't nobody finna come at no security Worf. But now you got a little small, skinny. Like, come on, man. It's just
Little small skinny chick playing tough. Like, bitch, please, I ain't afraid of you. What you securing, the penis? Come on, man. The pads. You must be securing the pads, right? in another galaxy.
yeah.
All right. So thank you, King. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the. Gonna see if we're gonna get the blue beast or the dark beast. What's up, Beastly? What you got on this?
Man, King got me fucking rolling.
Right.
He got me rolling. No,
King of
no,
roast.
but I mean, come on, man. It's girl power. You know how we do girl power. And so I'm not surprised they did that to Layla, even though I haven't, like I said, I haven't been watching the show. It doesn't surprise me that they're gonna pull out the superhero chick. I'm like, okay, but as far as the Doctor Strange movie, that was pretty decent. It was enjoyable. It was a story there. You know, I forgot that they had changed directors. I'm thinking, okay, when's Nightmare gonna show up? But I said, oh, okay. Well, we're gonna have Wanda just do everything. I said, Wanda was scary as shit. When that hallway, I was like, wait a minute, I feel like, am I watching Doctor Strange or a horror movie?
No shit. I thought this was.
I was like, oh,
this is another Evil Dead movie, ain't it? Like this bitch is coming. Necronomicon? What? Somebody need a chainsaw.
Yeah. But that eyeball moment was of course that fight scene with the Illuminati. I was like, oh, you got to be kidding me. The least formidable character is gonna stand a chance with. In my bad if I'm spoiling this for anybody, but with Peggy, I was like, come on, dog, for real. At least Black Bolt could what's that? I was like,
I like Haley Atwell. Haley Atwell is cute to me, right?
oh yeah, she's sexy.
There was,
Everything.
no fucking way she should have been in a fight with Scarlet Witch. I'm like, dude, Steve Rogers wouldn't even be pulling this shit. He'd be trying to talk her down. There's no way you about to just throw hands with this bitch. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Shield or not, you'd be eating that motherfucker.
Oh, she gave him his line.
Yeah, and then said his line too. I could do this. Do what, bitch? That ain't your line. You ain't been a little skinny kid getting beat up in New York. No, that's not your line. Like, just don't take everything. God, you might as well have Ray show up and say, I'm Skywalker. Fuck you. No, you're not.
Don't do that.
Don't
bring that up.
You know where they messed it up? And somebody would say, well, you know, she is the Captain. No, she is the Captain Carter, not the Captain America. Each Captain America might have said that because in the Spider-Man movie, all the Spider-Man said that because they got it from the Uncle Ben. There's no way Captain Carter would have gotten it unless she got it from Steve. But I'm like, damn, men can't have shit.
No, now look, y'all probably can't see this, but Beastly just said it, right? Can y'all see that? That's my note. What does it say? Stole Steve's words. That was the note. Watching the movie, like, oh, motherfucker. Stole Steve's words. Exactly my point. No, you took his... Dude, you just... Like Malika said, men can't have shit. That's his catchphrase for a reason. It's Steve's. It's something that's a part of him because of his experience. You cannot just give that to somebody else just because they got a costume on and a super soldier serum pumping into their veins, because it don't mean the same shit. It don't mean the same thing. She wasn't the little skinny kid getting beat up in the alleys and shit and having to have Bucky come help you. I can do this all day standing up to bullies when you didn't have none of the strength, none of the size, none of that shit. But balls, little small ones, but you had little scrawny balls. That's what makes Captain America Captain America. That's what makes Steve Rogers Captain America. That's why that line is significant. I can do this all day. Yeah, because he was getting his ass kicked and standing up for himself when he didn't have power. Now you got this chick saying this shit. You don't know if she ever met Steve at all. It's his fucking phrase. It means something. You can't just spit that shit out like, oh, I'm Captain Carter and I can do this all day. No, the fuck you can't.
Mark my words, today on Mother's Day 2022, we probably will hear Ironheart say, "I am Ironheart."
Don't do that to me.
Oh God, no.
Don't do that to me.
Oh
Well,
God.
that's just like similar to the like what line is significant to Blade that like almost every villain that he beats says it to him at the end of the fight.
Can ice skate uphill.
No, the sooner or later the thirst always wins. Almost every vampire that he's beaten, right
It's
after he
confident
kills
himself.
them, they always deliver that line, and even he says it because he knows that's his experience. You know, him being the half human, half vampire, got all the strengths, none of the weaknesses, or even the line that even though it was said in one movie, the Iron Man 3, when he's battling the chick with the extremists in the town. He's like, "Is that all you got? A cheap chick? Bunch of cheesy one-liners and a couple of cheap tricks?" He said, "Sweet, that will be the title of my memoir."
Exactly.
Who the fuck is that? Malika. You are not shit for that, sir.
But think about it, man.
That Ironheart shit, that woo, nigga, that's close to the bone, motherfucker. Close to the bone.
I'm just saying, wait for it.
Too soon. I'm Iron Man. Oh, bitch.
Did y'all get the One Punch Man reference in there?
Which one?
When Xavier was like, Richards was like, if Black Bolt says something to you, then the next thing you know, she just put his mouth in his head and he blew his own fucking brains out.
Well, that wasn't One Punch. That was a Matrix reference because I said that shit's like, oh shit, Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, I thought that too.
No mouth. I'm like, oh shit. She took his mouth away. Sure enough, to zoom back out, and I'm like, yep, well, there we go. There we go. That's how it would work, I guess.
And then
remember, though, what they didn't show, what you have to remember, Black Bolt got more than the voice. That's just the last thing. That's the last weapon. He is like super strong and all of that shit. So, and that tuna fork on his head just because it looked cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the thing is, we keep forgetting.
That's just the last thing.
He absorbs sound too.
That's the tuna
that
fork.
makes him also, by him absorbing all sound around him, that makes him limited and vulnerable and tough. Because when the Thing, back in the old Jack Kirby comics, the Thing would punch him and he was absorbing the Thing's punches. And Reed said, oh, wow, he just doesn't emit sound and control it. He absorbs it too.
That motherfucker's strong as shit. He is Black Bolt is inhuman, which makes him already superhuman. He's already superhuman. So he's already stronger than a Captain America or anything like that. I forgot what his tonnage lifting is and stuff like that. The motherfucker is strong as shit.
He
and
normally
Inhumans
starts
can
off.
actually fight. The Inhumans can actually fight.
Yeah.
Even Medusa, wild hair, I need some extensions. She can fight. I mean, humans ain't necessarily slouches.
I'm sorry, I got a confession. I always thought Medusa was hot and sexy, man.
Medusa should be drawn hot and sexy with all that hair flowing all over the place. Yes, she should. And I don't know what it is with Marvel, but they got a thing for redheads. It must be Stan Lee ass. Yes. Must be Stan the man like that red hair.
I would ask Medusa, is the carpet just as long as the curtains, baby?
Well, look, she manipulate that hair. You know what happened? The
Okay.
costume come off like like a damn anime movie. Like, oh shit. Let me go, bitch. Let me go.
You're like, well, you asked, human.
I forgot about the "I can do this all day" line. I was like, oh no, the fuck you did not.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
I forgot about that line.
The movie was good, but there were grown moments in that shit that was just like, oh, get the fuck out of here with this shit. Like,
Then she got killed with her own shield. I was like, no, you can't. Clearly, you can't.
Well, everything. Lion said some shit. I don't know if that happened or not. Malika, I don't know if that happened
Man,
or not.
man, let me tell you something. Lion, Beastly, y'all already said a bunch of other stuff anyway, so it doesn't matter, man.
Okay.
All right.
I'm still not gonna be the one to say it.
It's all good.
It's okay. It's okay.
We all cool.
Like I said, I'll let y'all get it out. I already put the spoiler warning up, so y'all can say what you want to. I'm not saying it, Malika. I don't know if that happened or not. I like Danny Terrio showing up in the shit. How about that?
Danny Terrio or Danny Trio?
Danny Terrio. Danny Trejo is gonna show up in the next movie.
But like Ned said in No Way Home, I would like my statement stricken from the record.
Yeah.
One more time, we got to give it up for Rachel McAdams looking in the Star Trek uniform with the red hair.
Ooh. You know she married a brother, right?
Really? Oh, really?
In the movie, yeah, she did.
Oh yeah.
In real life.
Yeah. Well, I heard my brothers on. I think it was Double Toasted. They was talking about the movie, and I was having a good goddamn laugh listening to they ass clowning on that shit about how Christine Palmer in the regular universe, the 5-year span after the blip, she got herself a brother, and the brother kind of like Doctor Strange. She was a fan. He was like, oh yeah, Doctor Strange in there upset because he ain't getting her back. Like Christine happy as she's ever been, yeah, because she got some brack dick.
Exactly.
I like they is cold, dude. That's some cold shit. Yeah, Christine ain't coming back. She got a brother.
You know the phrase.
Oh yeah, she happy as she ever been. I bet the fuck she is.
Yeah,
the funny thing is, you may be the Sorcerer Supreme, but he's the BBC Supreme.
He got the Schwartz Supreme.
Yeah.
Magic stick, please.
He got the magic stick. Look, you Mystic Arts my ass. Look.
Yeah, I'll show you a sling ring. All right.
Yeah, he slung a ring on her finger. Got that shit.
I'll take you to another dimension, baby.
Yeah.
Look, she gonna go to the dark dimension.
Yeah.
There you go.
She did go to the dark dimension.
He said, "I'll give you a dark hole, baby. Come and taste this dark hole."
She got this staff of womb.
This magic wand got an ice cream.
Now, here's the thing: with all that fun with Rachel McAdams, she did look good in her Star Trek uniform. Here's the one thing that pissed me off about her character and the shit she said.
Oh yeah.
Even you don't always have to hold the scalpel. I'm like, what fucking female empowerment shit is this? You turned her into a jealous bitch, is what you just did. Like, what the fuck is that goofy line? That was the goofiest goddamn line. And then it came back twice in the movie like it was significant.
Yeah.
You don't always have to hold the scalpel. Yes, you do if you the first surgeon. If you the surgeon, yeah, you holding the scalpel. But you don't have to give it to somebody else. Fuck you. If you ain't good enough to be first, you second. That's just how it worked. What the fuck?
Funny
I
how
hated
it worked.
that damn line. That was the dumbest line for her fucking character ever. Like, you could just do.
Funny how that works, because in the first film, when like Steve was operating on somebody else and he was taking a break, what did she do? She came to him looking for pointers.
Exactly.
And
that was the thing. Is like Steven wasn't cocky because he wasn't any good. Steven was cocky because he was good.
Mm-hmm.
And that whole thing with that other surgeon that showed up in there, did you ever think that there could have been another way, not just your way? Man, shut the fuck up. You second. Like, dude, just stand on the podium where you at. It's okay. You up here with the winners? Like, goddamn. Everybody trying to knock him for being confident in what he does. But that's what he did. He took risk. Even as a surgeon in the first movie, you saw he knew his shit and he took some risk. Now, you want to shit on the man because he found one option out of 14 million and said, yeah, we all gonna die, but if we do this, we'll win because, Iron Man will sacrifice himself for it. And we'll all come back. Okay, so I guess he should have went to a committee on that decision then, right? Is that what you're saying? Well, you could have been wrong, but I wasn't, motherfucker. So in the realm of possibilities, there is a universe where I was wrong, and we ain't talking about this shit, are we? So shut up.
Yeah, that was the other thing that was kind
here because I was right. So fuck you.
Yeah, that was the other thing that was kind of ticking me off about how they are. Okay, are we just gonna clown him because he did what was the bestest decision? He said he did a million possibilities, and he said it was only one that they would win. Like the guy, the guy at the beginning at the wedding. I'm like, bruh, that was the only way. He looked, he tried, he did 14 million versions of what would happen. It did not work. It had to work the way it was.
Yeah, and he accepted that and went forward on it. So that's the shit. That's the part I'm talking about. That dude at the wedding that was questioning him on that. That was that doctor from the first movie who was going to make a mistake and kill the patient. You know why? Because he wasn't looking through all the options. He just thought it was just his way and not another. Steven showed him there was another fucking way because Steven was smarter than him. He didn't like that shit.
And also,
And
Steven
5
took
years
risks.
later, you lost your cat and your family and shit, and you want to question his ass again. Like, did you think there could have been another way? It wouldn't have worked your way, motherfucker. Yeah, I did think there was another way. There was actually 14 million other fucking ways. This was the one that worked. I took this path. Shut up.
Exactly. I'm like,
Stupid
I
shit.
would have looked at him like, motherfucker, what do you do?
Yeah, exactly. What did you do?
Like,
And all that
excuse me?
time?
Excuse me? I'm like, excuse me, motherfucker, what do you do?
Like, you know, in all those scenarios I looked at, your ass never solved it. Like, shut the fuck up.
Hold up. Yeah, I didn't see you showing up through the sling ring portals to fight the damn Black Order and Thanos. So sit your ass down on the sidelines, have some popcorn, and shut the fuck up.
Look, he wasn't even helping his ass in the hospital fight Caecilius'
that
school.
you live in.
Get the fuck out of here.
I would tell him to be happy that you live in, motherfucker, and that you don't have a fucking bunch of aliens running this fucking planet, and you fucking in captive in bondage, or you're not existing anymore. Come and ask me and question my shit. Get the fuck out of here.
Because Thanos wanted to change it to where he was gonna wipe everybody out.
Yeah, the second time around, he was like, I'm gonna finish it off for good. We ain't never gonna.
You know what I would say to him? Yeah. The next time you take a shit and you're thinking, be happy that you're existing and taking a shit, because you wouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, you can take that shit because I made the choice.
Yes.
That your ass thought wasn't the right one, apparently. What's up, Free Will? Yeah, fuck that dude on that shit. But that was one of the things that I thought was kind of funny. That everybody kind of fucked with him about that. Doctor Strange, about the choice that he made and actually question his choice, which is fine. It's interesting story plots to get to, but at the end of the day, it's like, look, Doctor Strange ain't got to listen to that shit. He dealing with his own personal grief because of the decisions he's fucking made. He wanted Christine. He did. Now, he kind of fucked up in how he figured out how to show that shit. And what they gave you in this, which they never mentioned the first time, was you got his origin story, why he became a doctor. That whole story about his sister and stuff, that's canon. That's comic book.
Yep.
Why he got into medicine to begin with. You see the pain that he has dealt with and what made him turn into the doctor that he was, why he was so on his game about that shit, so knowledgeable. He did that shit on purpose. It wasn't by accident. He didn't just fall into position because somebody just let him have the scalpel one day. No, he worked for that shit to get to that point and maintained it, because it didn't stop when he lost the use of his hands. He just diverted it into learning magic now. That's who he is.
Remember, he said he has a photographic memory.
I got through med school. But what good is a photographic memory if you never open a book to look at the shit? I got a photographic memory. I remember all the porn I've ever seen. Oh, wonderful, nigga.
Here's one thing
the world is better for that, I guess.
You know, when we talk about the hero's journey, right? And when we talk about what makes a hero, it's not just the positive stuff. It's just that gray area. It's not that black or white.
It's the negative.
Strange making that choice. Peter Parker making that choice. Stark making that choice. Even if we're going to Mandalorian making that choice. Boba Fett making that choice. Luke making that choice. There's no real yes, no, high, no right answer. It's the choice you made. Perfect example from the very, very first Matrix. The Oracle says to Neo, she's not telling him it's the right or wrong thing to do. She's just telling him, Morpheus is going to give his life for you just to do the right thing, to save people.
Because he believes. Yeah, he believes in you.
Because he believes in you. The key was that she was trying to tell him, you have to believe in yourself. Do you believe in yourself to know that you're the one? So he took that leap of faith and he did it. But he said, Morpheus, the Oracle told him, and Morpheus stopped him like a very good mentor says. She told you what you needed to know, not what you wanted to hear, not what she wanted you to hear. She told you what you needed to know. Strange.
Shout out to Doom.
what Strange did, and it was very cool what he did with Peter Parker. And this was where you saw the growth of, and this is something amazing this time in this woke era where you see a young man at the age of 17 or 18 years old become fully grown, making grown man decisions. Strange knows that he's young, and he's telling him, look, you're going to have to make this decision. He doesn't say, are you willing to do it? He says, you're just going to have to make this decision. Mm-hmm. Peter Parker decides this. And that's the mark of a hero, realizing, I cannot be with my best friends. I can't even be with a guy who was a good friend, was also a second mentor to me, who knew and fell in love with my aunt. But then Peter realizes I have to start forging my own destiny.
Yeah, his personal happiness is, at that point for me, it's like his personal happiness is not more important than everybody actually surviving. Mm-hmm. And that's what he sacrifices. He sacrifices his personal happiness so everybody else can have what they need. The fallout of that is what you see happening with Doctor Strange in this movie. He sacrificed his personal happiness so everybody else can have the life that they fucking wanted. And he deals with that. That's part of what he takes on from dealing with this shit. You'll see Malika when you watch the movie, he pays the cost for what he does in this movie. He's constantly paying costs. And that's what harkens back to that what if episode of Doctor Strange, of what he had to deal with from doing all of this shit. What his burden is that he carries. It is a solitary role. The ancient one in the MCU, Tilda Swinton ass, don't think that she had a man hidden somewhere. No, she was rubbing one out with a sling ring or without it. Because there is a personal price that you pay for this shit. To walk that path that they're walking, there is some solitude to that path. You can have friends and shit like that, but a lot of shit you're going to have to give up because you're always doing it for the greater good. It's not just about you. That's what Wanda's problem was. Wanda was doing all this shit just about her. Her own hurt, selfish desires was going to cause the whole multiverse a goddamn problem because she just wants to have her own selfish desires. Fuck everybody else. And a lot of people lost their fucking lives behind that shit.
You know what I'm waiting? You know AM going to say something about Wanda in this movie, man.
Is he going to see it?
I have to see if he's going to. I would think
he's going to say something.
Geek, but if he wants to, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't even ask him. We had the Kevin shit going on, so I didn't even ask him about if he was going to see it or not.
And to your,
I don't want to see that shit.
And to your point, Artisan, that's what a lot of these people that come to this comics and Star Wars and everything don't understand when it comes to male characters versus female characters. The reason why it doesn't work with Rey, the reason why it doesn't work with Captain Marvel is because that's not the female hero's journey. The male's journey is a metaphor for becoming a man. That's why it works with Strange. It works with Iron Man. It works with Captain America. What did he do? He went back and put the stones back and everything. It works with Spider-Man because ultimately we are the ones that have to deal with the hard choices. We have to make the sacrifices that, you know what, that in Spider-Man, everybody hates Peter because he's not there. Why? Because he's out saving the day. If he doesn't save the day as Spider-Man, Harry, Mary Jane, Gwen, any one of them could die. And he's experienced what happens when he's not there in time when Gwen died. And so it's the hard sacrifices that you make as the hero.
Think about Endgame. When Tony, when he says to Pepper, he says, our daughter just officially loves me better than you.
Loves me more,
yeah. But he said, but then he's talking and she knows he's kind of stalling. And he says, I discovered time travel. And she's like, really? And then she's like, oh, she knows he has to go back and do something. Now, Tony's happy. He's not thinking of himself. He has a daughter. He's happy. And he tells this to the people when everybody comes to the house. But he realizes that's not his real calling. That's a part of it.
And Pepper gets it too.
Yes.
Pepper knows.
Thank you. And that's where I was
going. Don't you know when he says he figured it out? She knows. She knows he's going. She
Yeah.
can't stop. She can't stop him from going. They're just
And
trying to
remember,
maintain that little bit of what they fucking have when he goes to do what he's gonna do. Because she knew she wasn't gonna stop him. That's why she said, "What did she say? Like, can you let it go?" That's not. It's not like she doesn't know he's gonna go. She's just in some ways giving him the permission. Just go and do what you got to do.
and one of the great scenes is when she says to him, "We'll be fine," and she puts her hand on his cheek and she says, "Rest now."
Yeah, let him go in peace.
But here's the funny thing: ever since from the very first movie, you could tell that burden that he was carrying of wanting to do the right thing constantly. Because remember, Jensen told him, he said, "Stark, do something right with your life." And Pepper, and like, because remember in the very first Avengers movie, he creates the drones, right? That eventually turned into Ultron. And him and Steve would always have that fight saying, "You always think that you can create something to end." He said, "Yeah, that's what I am. I'm the billionaire. I can do." He said, "You just can't do that. It's deeper than that." And even in the what was the Avengers movie before Endgame?
Age of Ultron.
No,
Infinity War.
Infinity War. He was when Strange says this is the only thing that we need to do. Iron Man was like, no, this is the best idea I can try to do. And he's like, just don't get it. Until at the last minute, and like how Artisan said, we didn't see him standing up there with the snap with the gemstones in his techno suit saying, "I am Iron Man." It was like, wow. That's the Tony, that's the smart Tony, but that's the Tony giving himself up, and that's excellent writing and knowing when, okay,
That's the Tony making a sacrifice. When he said he would, that's the arc for that character, because initially in the first Avengers movie, when him and Captain America are having that back and forth about that shit, Captain America's talking about being the guy that jumps on the line so other dude can walk across your back. And he's like, "No, I just cut the line." He always figured he was another way other than doing that. And that's, in that sense, it's his, in Endgame, it's his self-sacrifice. He actually becomes that person that would be the self-sacrificial, not the egomaniac, where it just got to be all about me to do it. He was that person.
And to me, that was a beautiful moment, and I shed a tear twice when I saw that movie. I was like, damn, that's, if I had to tell two scenes, when that ending scene, the Age of Ultron, when Cap starts shouting out orders and telling the Avengers and the Shield agents to save everybody. He's telling everybody, he's giving out orders, doing that. I said, there you go. That's the idea. Even though that we got to take care of Ultron, he's telling everyone, take care of these people, make sure everybody get out. And he yells, he says, "Fury, we need some help. We need some backup." And Sam Jackson said, "You heard the man. Get everybody out there." And that's when you start seeing Shield jets scramble out and everybody getting out. And I said, that's cool.
Well, I'll give you one better than that. In the same movie, Hawkeye goes back onto the ship. They think they got everybody, and he goes to try to lay down and rest. He tired as fuck, right? And then they hear that kid is out there, and he run back out there and grab the kid, right? And he goes to turn to run back to the little lifeboat, and he sees that what is it, Ultron or whatever, shooting, and he sees those bullets and shit like that coming at him, and what does he do? Dip his fucking head down, looking straight ahead, and just like, I'm about to take this shit. And what happens is that Quicksilver comes in and saves him, but that's a hero. At that moment, he accepts his fate, whatever it's going to be, to try to save that goddamn child. And it's not the whole city, it's just one child, it's one life. And he accepts that shit just to save it. It just ends up being somebody takes his place in that moment. But in that moment is a great moment, because you see him just head down like, fuck it, this is what it's going to be.
Now, a woman that understood the hero's journey as a man was Black Widow when she sacrificed herself.
Yeah.
And she knew that
Endgame moment, yep.
She knew that Hawkeye would fight her. And she said, and she wanted him to go. She says, "No, you have a family." Go. Your family needs you. And she also saw his pain because she witnessed it because she knew. Then when you seen in Black Widow, she had a family.
Yeah.
And that's what she wanted. But then also, here's another thing. Like people couldn't understand why didn't Black Widow go for a guy like Stark or Captain America? Why did she go for Dr. Banner in this universe? Because she saw who Banner was. She saw his heart. She saw his pain, and she liked him just because he wasn't the quintessential big alpha male.
Yeah, she said it in excuse me, Age of Ultron. She said it. She said, I'm always around the guys who go running into fights, and I fall for the only guy that runs from a fight and he can win it.
Mm-hmm.
He can win every fight that he gets into, but he's always running from the fight. He's not running into it.
Mm-hmm.
That was attractive to her.
Yep. Because Thor, Iron Man, and Cap, they're gonna run towards the fight.
They're gonna run in that shit.
Yeah.
Bruce is like, I don't know. I don't want to hurt nobody.
Yeah. Y'all talking about a sacrifice too. So speaking about sacrifice, another character we mentioned that also made a sacrifice and who was totally different than when he first started. Loki.
Yep.
Yeah.
When he
changed that whole character around. That motherfucker was on some genocide shit, y'all. He a fucking fan. Man, I'm like, damn, Loki's my dude.
Yeah. Loki sacrificed himself for Thanos for his brother.
Oh, speaking of Loki, can I say a sidebar? One of my favorite characters out of the Loki show, Gugu Mabutu Raw, the British. Oh,
Renslayer.
Yes. Sexy lips.
Sexy lips. Sexy lips and some nice big eyes.
I just be like, okay, I'll be your prisoner.
I'll be your prisoner.
I'll be your prisoner. That's good.
For real. I'm like, what?
What is Malika? I am a wretch. Take me away.
I just look at her and be talking to her. I'm like, okay. And I'd be saying that in one of these realities, you and I are destined to be together. She'd be looking at me, what? Get this fool out of here. I said, you know it's true.
We need to trim a timeline, baby.
Yeah. We need to make and keyword is trim.
Yeah, we need to trim a timeline. I feel a variant coming on. So go ahead.
No, I was going to ask. Well, I didn't want to spoil anything from Malenka, but I was going to ask Art. Did you already speak on that random cameo with the Illuminati with you know who?
No, I left. I didn't mention the rest of the Illuminati stuff. I left it.
Okay.
Just because I did say it was a spoiler talk, but then I started because there were so many people who hadn't seen it. I'm leaving some stuff for them to see.
Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to mention.
That's why I didn't mention it. That was one of the few spoilers that didn't get spoiled, and I'm not spoiling it. So I'm just leaving it. I'm leaving it out.
And
I
you
can
know
talk
what? I was happy.
all kinds of ways around that shit and not say it directly.
I got you. Out of respect for Malenka, I won't say it.
Yeah, that's all it is.
I will say this though. I was so happy they didn't spoil that and who they got. I cheered loud in the movie theater, and like my theater actually lit up when they saw that. They was like him and Professor Xavier. They like they start clapping. I was like, yeah.
Did you hear the little theme in the background?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
They played the little Saturday morning cartoon theme. I was like, oh,
they played the X-Men '92 thing. Like, shout out to Danny Elfman. He threw the X-Men '92 theme in there. I was like, nigga.
So I'm like, so can I get like Hugh Jackman in the freaking yellow spandex?
Oh God, no.
No, they got to bring him back in that blue boots and Wolverine suit from the Wolverine movie. Like, yeah, you got a costume for you. Like, yeah,
I know it's tight.
Yeah. Like I will say the suit looked good though. The suit looked good that they designed him in. It looked, I liked it. Very reminiscent.
Yeah. All right, man.
I would say this. You know what I like with Xavier being there, and this won't be a spoiler for Malika because he already knew Xavier was there. It's all over the fucking commercials, right?
Yeah.
You got Patrick Stewart Xavier there, and where did he go? He went to the fucking astral plane, and he was walking. I was like, oh, that's awesome because that's how it usually is.
Cool. Yeah,
when he's on the astral plane, that motherfucker just pimping around. But what most people missed in that scene is because I heard the people in my audience like, where are they? And I'm like, the fucking astral plane, idiots. Goddamn.
He'll take an enemy there.
Yeah, he goes into the astral plane, and inside the astral plane in Wanda's mind, it's rubble sitting in this white room. Like, what do you think that is?
Rubble in a white room.
It's rubble in a white room. So the astral plane is all white where he is inside of Wanda's mind, right? And it's just a pile of rubble there with a little small opening inside of it. And he goes and looks inside that shit, which is kind of a scary moment. I'm ruining that part for you. Like, there's a jump scare there, motherfucker. But look, I've seen enough movies. I'm like, dude, is that a clown in that motherfucker or what? Like, what's going on? Do they float down there? What the fuck, dude?
You're waiting for Pennywise to jump out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm waiting for Pennywise to grab him. Like,
I hated them for that scene. I hated them for that scene, by the way.
Yeah, no shit. But what it is Wanda in her mind where she was created.
Okay.
That being trapped in that rubble in Sokovia in the house.
Okay.
Oh,
and that's the innocent child version of herself when her power sparked in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Inside of that mind. That's what Xavier did when he jumped in there and jumped into her mind, walked through that room. That's where he was. He got to the essence of Wanda. He got to the core of who she was, and it was that little girl trapped under the rubble. And it was scary. She turned into a grown woman in front of him. And most people didn't get that shit. They was like, "Oh, what the fuck is that about?" It's like, you motherfuckers is dumb, dude. Like,
well, a lot of people
they don't get it.
Yeah.
A lot of people may have not seen WandaVision, and a lot of people may not connect the points either, even if they did.
Fucking missed out is what you did if you didn't watch WandaVision.
Yeah, I had to explain that to my aunt's friend who saw the movie, I think yesterday, because she was calling. I think she was mad because this is also a woman who liked Captain Marvel. She was upset that that Wanda was the villain, and I was like, well, I said, well, she got introduced as a villain. She was part of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants in the comics. She didn't become a hero until later. So yeah, she's a villain, and the fact that. And so, dang, I lost a train of thought. But yeah, she was upset about that, and she didn't understand what was going on. I said, yeah, and I said, you have to also watch WandaVision. They was like, what? If you watch Disney Plus, you gotta watch WandaVision to understand what's going on with her character. Because I watched it. So if you didn't watch WandaVision, you're not gonna know what's going on. Because it ties in to the movie. This is everything. That's why she looks the way she looks.
Yeah, it develops the character because I would hate to be in the position to watch this movie and see Wanda acting how she's acting in this. And the last time I had seen Wanda was in Endgame.
Yeah.
Dude, you're missing a whole bunch of character development right there. That's why I don't necessarily call her a villain in this. She's the antagonist.
Yeah.
But I still don't see Wanda as a villain. It's kind of a tragic character.
Yeah.
It's kind of tragic. She's just a hurt woman.
Yep.
With way more power than she actually fucking needs. If that was Wanda with no powers, you would still say, okay, I feel something for her, man. She's going through it. She needs some counseling, she needs some help or some shit.
Yeah.
That's all it is. The problem is that fucking Darkhold and having all that power.
Yeah.
Absolute power corrupts absolutely, motherfucker. Do we have
dreams?
The
dreams weren't
motherfucking dreams, dude. Look.
Speaking of another tragic person that kind of had to take on power, Sarah Connor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I told people, and ever since from seeing years ago, seeing the second Terminator movie, and I remember talking to my friend. I said, you know who the character I really feel sorry for is Sarah Connor, because it drove her crazy. I said, first of all, she fell in love with a dude quickly, had his baby, and he dies. But then she knows what she has to do with a child. He has to be the savior.
Yeah, there's a weight on her now. All of a sudden,
Exactly.
her fucking life changed over the course of 2 nights.
Yeah.
The whole course of her life changed over the course of
48
2 nights.
hours.
Like, you don't get to be this little scared bitch anymore. Like, tomorrow your ass need to get up and raise the leader that's gonna save humanity. Get to it. Like, really? I'm not ready for that shit. Too bad, bitch. The time is now. Time is now.
The machines are coming.
Yeah, the future is calling. Get on it. And if you
I have a
fuck this
question
kid
for
up,
you guys.
we dead.
I have a question for you guys. Would you think there would be a good fight against the Phoenix and the Scarlet Witch?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a great fight. We gonna have to move them to their own little plane though.
Yeah, they gonna because they both can warp reality, so they gonna destroy some shit in the process.
Make them fight in Utah or some shit.
I think in what was it, AVX, you end up having the Scarlet Witch pairing her powers with Hope Summers to go after the fucking Phoenix. I think Scarlet Witch would lose actually.
Yeah, she lost.
Yeah,
she lost
because Phoenix is like universal constant in the sense
cosmic energy.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, she exists in the multiverse.
So she is the symbol of all life and all death, and that means Wanda's life and death is part of her power set too. So she got you, bitch.
Yeah,
not to mention
that's why Wolverine just wanted to flat out kill Hope. In the comic, he was like, "No, we gonna kill her." And Cap like, "No, we ain't gonna kill her. What's wrong with you?" He said, "I didn't have to fight the Phoenix War."
Cap, shut up. We got experience.
Yeah.
Sit your World War II ass down. You know nothing about this Phoenix Force, dude. We've been dealing with this for a minute. We got this. That's why I like AVX. AVX was cool because they came talking that shit. The Avengers rolled in and Scott and all them was like, y'all ain't give a fuck about what was going on over here. You need to shut up. Sit your ass down and leave us alone.
Yeah. When Scott punched Cap, I was like, up it's on. I said, you think you're gonna be diplomatic with Scott? No, he didn't seen some things, my boy, and he's not the same guy.
This is a different Scott.
That was a beautiful scene too, because everybody was sitting on the opposite side. I was like, all right, are we gonna be diplomatic? Is everything cool? Then you saw Cap.
Who quickly changed the side? You seen Storm, you seen Wolverine jumped on that X-Men side right quick, and they looked, and Black Panther was like, my love, and she's like, I love you, Wakanda forever, but no X-Men forever, nigga.
Yeah, I gotta be my people.
Hold on.
Wolverine was like,
I remember reading that little frame where he's where BP is in the middle of fighting, and then he just heard thunder and a rumble above his head. He said, "Oh shit!"
Oh shit!
Yeah.
He said, "I know what that is." He looked up. It's Storm.
Be on dry dick for a while now. It's gonna be a cold night in Wakanda.
For real.
With my goddess, like, oh, this bitch.
I am the king of Wakanda, and I got to sit on the couch. Ain't this a bitch?
Yeah, it's like, oh, baby, calm down. Baby, calm down. Baby, calm down, baby. Calm down.
And here come the bolt and lightning.
Come the thunderclap.
Yeah. I actually had a question. I had a question for the whole set, and especially you, Art. Well, I think you might do more research in order to answer this question, so you might come back to me. So now that we have, how many shows have officially come out on Disney Plus? 4, 5?
Oh shit!
5.
Wanda, Loki, Falcon.
What if?
What if? And then this
Moon Knight.
Then you got Miss Marvel coming out next month.
Yeah, I'm not counting. I'm not counting.
Hawkeye.
All right.
Yeah, and Hawkeye 7.
All right. So, all right. It might take some time to answer this question, but if you can answer, you can answer it. Which one's the best one so far?
Oh shit! Here's the hard part about answering that question. They're all pretty much different genre of shows, so they're not necessarily the same genre. But if I have to say one that I had the most fun, the most turnaround, it'd probably be Loki. Loki had the biggest turnaround because nobody knew what Loki was going to be, and I kind of figured out what it might be. But Loki really set the stage for everything that we have happening now. So in essence, that would make that the best show because it's having the most far-reaching repercussions for No Way Home, this Doctor Strange 2 multiverse shit. That all springs out of Loki.
That's a damn good.
Right?
That's actually a damn good point.
I mean, I really appreciate WandaVision for growing up the character of Wanda to get her to the point where she's in this movie like this woman is on one. Like,
he is playing for keeps in this
Doctor
movie.
Strange Doctor Strange pretty much would be the direct sequel of WandaVision.
Yeah, it would be. It would be. And I don't have a problem with that either.
No.
It's a direct sequel of his movie, and it's a lead in from WandaVision because Like I was saying in the beginning, somebody has to deal with her at this point. Somebody has to deal with her. And there is nobody else more capable of dealing with her than Doctor Strange. So you would have to have some resolution for what she was doing with Doctor Strange. It would have to come. It would be in his purview to fucking deal with. I don't see Captain America dealing with her because she got the fucking dark hole.
You know what the thing
Not
is
happening.
too, though, brothers? What was scary was when you see her in the cabin reading the Darkhold, and I said, okay, that's a problem.
That's a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem.
And I said,
Ooh, that's not
she's reading this, but then all of a sudden, Doctor Strange talks to her, and she kind of rebuffs him a bit. But then they were showing the previews of it, and he's coming asking her, and I said, she's reading the Darkhold. She's a little powerful, but isn't she susceptible to the Darkhold's machinations? And then when you guys start telling me, like, oh, okay, so this bitch was doing the 52 fake out.
Right? You saw WandaVision. You saw WandaVision, right? Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you uploaded already, dude. You coming in right up with boots on the ground already. You know what's happening.
But you know what the thing is? Here's the thing. Like you said, little things. She was already powerful enough because she was manipulating reality with her power, and she didn't even know that the ability was power throughout the shows. Then she gets a hold of the Darkhold. Now we all know the Darkhold from out of comics is a very powerful book of magic. And if it's in anybody's hands, it's kind of like the Infinity Gauntlet or the Infinity Stones. You don't want to do that. But also, you're dealing with a person, Wanda Maximoff, especially in the MCU. She ain't all there. She
I think she's. I keep saying crazy, and I shouldn't keep saying that. Knowing better, I shouldn't keep saying that. She is disturbed.
Yeah,
she is pretty. She is sane. She's just really disturbed in how she goes about dealing with the pain that she's been through.
I would say
Well,
haunted.
she's hurt.
I would say
She
haunted.
hurt as fuck.
She's haunted. And the reason why, and here's the thing, and like how you said, you just can't call somebody crazy. She's suffering. Well, first of all, she suffers from PTSD from greatly ever since from when she was a kid.
Childhood, dude.
From her childhood.
Look.
Also through those experiments that she had through
Hydra.
Xeno, through Hydra. Then also her brother getting killed.
Yeah.
Then also you think about what she did in Africa. She really didn't want to kill those people when she
wasn't trying to. She had little control of her power, is what it is.
Exactly.
She has control of her power, but something happened because she wasn't in full control of her power. That's why I say you've seen this character grow up. She's still a hero. She has her character has her arc. Even in this movie, you get her arc, right? And it follows from all the movies you've seen this character in since she showed up. She's having her ups and downs. This is the down. Like, this is the down. You're seeing somebody at their worst. That's basically all it is. You're seeing a hurt woman at her worst with a ridiculous amount of power. And since she's been fucking with the Darkhold, she got a better determination on how to use her powers. Like Arya's saying in here, she is a clear mind and she is determined. She's very clear about what she's doing. It's not a mistake. It's a mistake that she's doing it, but she knows exactly what the fuck it's doing. It's not an accident. It's purposeful. It's like, so leave that bitch alone.
Also to add on to the hurt, to what Malika was saying, she didn't have to fight her friends. Like, remember, she had a secret relationship with Vision that she wasn't supposed to have. Vision died. Then they had to deal with the fact when they came back, they lost some of their teammates after the battle with Thanos and everything. So yeah, this is a hurt woman. She's experienced loss. That's why I could feel her character. Like, okay, it makes sense what she's doing, but it's wrong. But somebody got to be able to talk her off the ledge.
Exactly. That was Strange's role, talking her ass off the fucking ledge, because he was the only one who would be able to do it. Because if you think about it in this context, who was the only other person in the MCU in that Avengers team who could relate to what Wanda has been going through, has been through just about as much trauma in just about the same amount of time, is fucking Thor. He's been through the same fucking trauma. You seeing how he dealing with the shit. Motherfucker got all fat for a moment, and now he all traipsing around the galaxy with the Guardians. That motherfucker dealing with the next movie is how he's dealing with all this trauma and all this loss of his brother, his sister, his daddy, his mama, half his people. Like, nigga, look,
Not killing
what else you want to
Thanos.
heap on me? Yeah, what else you want to heap on this nigga? Oh yeah, and on top of that, yeah, I failed and got the whole universe damn near
Yeah,
killed off.
not killing Thanos the first time.
Yeah, no shit.
When I
It's
thought
like,
I killed him.
When I thought I killed, I thought I had it, but
Thought
you
I
know,
had him, but I
should have went for the head.
I
He
felt
was
with
right.
Wanda more when I did feel for Wanda when they showed the scene when she was having dreams. I was like, oh shit, she's still having
That's
dreams.
fucked up. Look, if
I'm
you
like, that's
if you
cold.
ever, yeah, if you a dude or a lesbian chick, you've ever had a chick that you actually have in a bed with you every night and them having nightmares, women don't handle them nightmares the same way men do. That shit is real as fuck for them.
It's emotion.
Yeah.
It's emotion. It's real as fuck. They will be fucked up for the whole day behind that shit. You're gonna have to talk them through some shit to get them to like it's okay. No, that dark figure by the bed wasn't your dead boyfriend coming back to haunt you forever. No. Maybe it was, maybe it wasn't, but let's ignore that nigga.
Or when you waking up to her
You gonna have
slapping
to
you in the
work
face. You waking up
Yeah.
slapping you in the face because she thought you cheated on her.
You know what I link?
Believe that shit.
You know what I
So
kind of
the
like that
same
to?
the same nightmare every night, teasing you with what you actually want.
Yeah,
nigga, you don't have to have me dream about the same thing two nights in a row. That ain't a scenario I want.
You know what I linked that to? Remember the movie Sixth Sense when that boy had that power that he sees ghosts.
People, yeah.
And the thing is, but how the way M. Night Shyamalan did it, he took it from the perspective of a child.
Yep.
And it's the superpower that, okay, I said, that is kind of crazy. If you have a superpower where you talk to ghosts and you see ghosts, but the ghosts see you as that conduit connection to whatever is going on. This is before Ghost was heard and all that other stuff. And but the thing is, he's a kid and he doesn't know how to handle this. And like how you said, Bruce Willis is his connection to kind of understand. But Bruce Willis is also, we find out, is a ghost too. But the thing is, Doctor Strange is also another person that understands her burden too, because of what he had to do with seeing what happened for Endgame, but also seeing what happened to close these pockets of multiverses by wanting Peter to save his family and his friends.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a big burden. He understands what's going on. That's crazy.
Oh, shit. So to speak, what's up, Spain? To speak to Spain's point, he's talking about Wanda. It's like it only proves that she needs to be put down, like in the comics, and that's why they always flirt with that shit with her in the comics. That they know that Wanda ain't all there all the time. At least in the comic book, she ain't always all there. She can do some crazy shit. She got to be, she has to maintain herself. She needs some essential oils and some incense or some shit, whatever, a massage, whatever the fuck she need. You need to keep her on the right side of the sanity meter, because otherwise it'll be a problem, right? Wanda is like the Avengers version of the fucking Phoenix, Jean Grey. Like Jean is cool, but anytime you hear the Phoenix coming back to town, we need to get rid of fucking Jean. Jean need to die because this Phoenix should be on some shit.
Or don't overwhelm Jean. Like, hey, you hold up, you're stressing your powers. Sit down somewhere, because we already know what happens.
Calm down.
Don't try to lift that boat. Don't try to lift the boat if you can't lift it. We good. We can just blow it up.
We'll figure out another way.
Because Xavier always had an eye. Xavier always had an eye on her. Like,
always had an eye and a mental block on.
Yeah, he had to put the inhibitors on her.
Yeah, inhibitors on deck.
Just like we had to put the inhibitors on his son.
Yeah, that's why I liked it when they had it in the Ultimate Comics, where the Phoenix wasn't some external force; it was her power. It was her. That's why it had to be controlled. That was like her powers turned up to fucking 10, being completely unleashed. Original comics, it was the Phoenix is just an outside force that comes and, you know, ramps her up a bit. You know, Chris Claremont, shout out to him. But in the Ultimate version of it, it was just Jean's power. And it was blocked and tied off so it wouldn't run roughshod all over shit. It's like, I like that a little bit more because it gets more into you having a massive amount of power and you need to learn how to control that shit. It's the same thing you get with Wanda. She has to learn how to control that shit. Somebody got to help her. I think in the comics, Doctor Strange helped her for a while too, just like Agatha helped her. Like, bitch, you got a lot of power. We need to teach you how to control this shit or you're going to fuck up something.
Yeah.
You'll kill us all. So let's just get you to get some schooling, okay, little girl? Let's get some schooling so we don't have any problems, okay?
Remember in Avengers Disassemble, Doctor Strange had to come in and he told her, and he just did this magical scream. He said, Wanda, stop. And she kind of stopped. But then she kind of looked at him. She was about to ramp it up and take it to him. But then all of a sudden Magneto came in and he said, stop it.
Yeah, Daddy had to come in and talk to her ass.
Yeah. Outside of the Avengers, that's the only person that can calm her down is Pops. Magneto. I'm like, hey.
No, he ain't the only one. Piotr could. Her brother
Oh,
could.
yeah. Yep.
Her brother could talk to her. That's why it was such a problem when her brother died. Like, what did y'all do? Y'all lost the safety valve, man. What the fuck? Damn. You better get her brother. You see, she conjured his ass back up. Like, dude, it's okay. She can have that much fucking power. It's fine, but you got to learn how to control that shit.
You need some type of safety. You need some type of safety on the gun.
You need a safety. You need a goddamn safety. Yeah. You need a Batman. He would have figured out a safety for her ass a long time ago.
Vision was somewhat of a balance to her. Somewhat of a balance to her.
Vision
can be. Vision. Yeah, Vision can be somewhat of a
He
balance.
Is. It's a weird relationship, but look, I guess every girl need a vibrating toy. That motherfucker can phase and become hard. Like, dude,
yeah, he can change his density too.
Yep. Become diamond hard. Really? Oh wow. She got enough power. She can get that motherfucker flesh if she wanted to.
And I never went there with that character. Now you didn't put that in my mind.
Oh, that's my gift, dude. Trust me, I got a bunch of dirty jokes about superheroes.
Because now I'm thinking about Infinity War.
Look, just so y'all know, the dirty joke that I had on my reaction after I saw the movie, and I told you I wouldn't say it because it was really dirty. And what I was thinking about was Wanda running around being scary, like Beastly's talked about up here, but that Wanda looked really scary, like the tunnel scene. She looked really scary, and my joke was, I said, if you never had a white girl like coming, you've never seen that face before, so it'll be kind of scary to you. You'll be scared. Like, oh fuck, this is crazy. Okay, it's just a movie. Calm down. It happens sometimes. You hit the right buttons.
I have a question. When Vision had the ability in Endgame to turn himself and look flesh with human, did Wanda do that, or was that his ability to do that with the gemstone?
In the MCU, it was him. It was him having that ability to change himself to what he wanted to look like.
Through the gemstone.
Yeah, because of the stone. Okay. But that was part of who he
was the perfect synthezoid.
Yeah.
Ultron made him to be that way.
Being synthetic and all the rest of that shit. So that's why he was able to make his clothes and everything else. He could just do that shit.
Yeah, that's what Tony meant when he said he's evolving. When they were talking about it, he said he's evolving.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Gave himself hair, skin, looked like Paul Bettany and everything. I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but that's the scene I'm thinking. It's funny because that is a scene I'm thinking about when we were just talking about how Vision would get down. I'm like, that sure is a big ass bed. The hell y'all doing? The hell y'all doing? Do I even want to know? I ain't want to know. I ain't want to know.
Here's the funny scene. Here's the funny scene line. She said, we've been doing this thing for a while, and she's like, yeah, it works. It works. I'm like, are you nasty?
Oh God. What works? What works?
Yeah, exactly. What works? The relationship? No, y'all just came out the bedroom. What y'all talking about?
I don't want to know.
Standing by a window, like
motherfucker too. I'm like, oh, it works. God damn, am I watching heavy metal? What the fuck is this?
You know the Power Stone like her too, because the Power Stone was reacting to her in that scene in the window. Yeah, she said,
she's in
freaky
that
bastard. Freaky bastard.
That's bad. You see when every time she was around, that motherfucker was glowing. It was like, hey.
That's some different head magic right there, boy.
Exactly. Every time you heard that, every time you saw him around, that thing going, that theme song, the Prince song, hey. Do you
get on
head?
Like, that's why they was dancing in WandaVision. He was like, yeah,
exactly.
Got me loose.
I swear to God. Oh God.
Oh my God. Yeah, see, I don't have to go there. This is stuff I hold back from going there. I learned how to do this in Catholic school. Everything can become dirty, dude.
God, that's so disgusting.
Yeah, everything can be dirty. It's just how you think about it. And I'm a Scorpio.
But you know what the funny thing was? The longer Vision probably stayed around, and if he stayed with Wanda, he would have fully evolved, and they would have definitely had children.
Can't we bring the dogs in?
Yeah, long as
remember he was evolving. He probably would have evolved to have synthetic stuff.
Probably why Vision made that look when Wanda
I'm just in the state of mind. He already has synthetic junk.
But I mean, if it had the ability to fertilize her eggs.
I can't remember in the comic if she actually just really did create her kids.
She created.
No, that's that whole Mephisto angle, right?
Yeah,
Mephisto
angle, but she used her powers to make his.
That's not yours.
To make his synthetic junk fertilize her eggs. So
stop it.
We are going. That rabbit hole.
We're going there because
we can stay in the rabbit hole. I'm fine with that. Just quit it. I'm not thinking no kids is gonna be watching this, but I'm just saying some dumb motherfuckers gonna think that's actually a truism. Be arguing with somebody later on about that shit.
Oh yeah, people that don't read the comics.
Exactly, motherfuckers don't read it. Be like, no, I heard it on the stream. They said this. I'm like, come on, man, we was joking, you idiot.
Nah, but Vision did. If you remember in WandaVision, Vision did had that face like when like Wanda she just showed up pregnant, and Vision had that look like I ain't put that there.
Yeah, but that was because that wasn't really Vision anyway.
Yeah,
created him too. Like,
yeah, he's like, I didn't do that.
Great Scott, what is that?
What is going
on? You know what would have been messed up if they made it Simon's kids. Wonder Man.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
You know that dude had a hard on for her for years.
Yes,
she got with him for a while. The next thing you know.
Yeah.
Oh, they really.
Y'all who don't know, he talking about Wonder Man.
Wonder Man. Yeah, I heard. Yeah,
Simon. I'm forgetting his last name.
Yeah, I forget his last name.
Williams.
Yeah, he got comatose, and they put his brain patterns in the Vision brain pattern, so he was Vision for a while. Then he came back, and they put his brain patterns back. I was like, okay, so we just gonna do this, huh?
Well, speaking of Vision, this is the only thing that I think they missed in this movie that was missed, and this won't be a spoiler in a sense for you, Malika. I was mad that Cataract didn't show up in this, and by Cataract I mean the White Vision from WandaVision. I was kind of disappointed.
I was wondering if
he
he
didn't
would pop up.
I was wondering that too. He didn't pop up anywhere in it, so I was like, oh, I think that was kind of a missed opportunity of not having him show up, but. That's what it is. So we got another man in the box. So he got 2 minutes to come up and spit his piece. What's up to the Bizzle Meaty Izzle?
Yeah, what's going on, Artisan?
Man, you better get your energy level up. I tried to give you a pump up, homeboy. It's like WWE. Like WWE, you better come in with the fireworks and stuff, man.
Oh man,
get fire on.
Get your rock on.
Get your rock on. What's up, AB?
Hey, what's up?
Have you seen Strange 2 yet?
I have not.
I know you didn't. I just asked just to be sure. Just to be sure. So you worried about spoilers?
No.
Okay. Well, range is still open, y'all.
I'm still gonna refrain because I still want him to experience the movie. I mean, because that one scene was a very exciting scene, so I don't want to ruin it.
Well, if it's something that hasn't been already shown in the trailer, I'll refrain from that.
Yeah,
Well, all
that's
the
what.
rest of it you can say. I mean,
Yeah, the trailer pretty much ruined it. I was like, well,
Yeah.
y'all could have saved that for the
Yeah.
movie.
They're
It
actually
ruined
getting
a lot
bold with
of
it
it.
now. They actually because now when they show TV spots, if you see the TV spots now, they're actually
It's gonna be
getting more
parts of the
bold with
movie.
it.
It's
They're
gonna be
showing
part
stuff
of
in
the
the
rest of the
TV
movie.
spots, not the movies out. Because I was just at a
Wow.
restaurant yesterday and they were showing the TV spot. I'm like, whoa. People still haven't
Yeah,
seen
that
the
was
movie
quick.
yet.
It's
but
only
all
been
right.
out for a day. Like, God,
Yeah, I remember I had a clip where it was with America Chavez where she was running and she had reached the quote unquote 616. I'm like, I don't know how we 616, but all right. And I said, oh wait a minute, this is from the movie. Let me turn this off because I don't want to because I didn't want to ruin. I was like, let me not ruin it. Because they already said way too much. So let me just turn this clip off and wait and go see the movie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm like,
that's why I went to see it Thursday, because I knew after the movie comes out, after it actually releases to the general audiences, every trailer is going to be filled with other pieces of the movie. It's like, I can't sit through that another dang week. Let me just go see this. Take the time, go see it, so they don't have to ruin anything else for me. That's why. That was the whole reason why. Because I really could have waited, but I actually took off work, which I didn't want to do, to go see the movie, so nobody could spoil anything else of it for me. Like, that was the whole reason why. Like,
I had
whatever.
a question.
Sacrifice.
I'm glad we brought up Loki because I was expecting to see him. Well, I know he's dead in Loki, but I was thinking we were going to get a cameo of Kang in this movie, possibly, or something. So when can we expect to see him?
Quantumania. That's when he's shown.
Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Ant-Man. Oh yeah, Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Quantumania. Well, that's when Kang, named as Kang, is showing up.
Yeah.
Okay, that'd be interesting.
Ironic that he's a black man. His name
And
called
see,
Kang.
they didn't switch the release dates with Captain Marvel too. So now that's gonna come out first, and Captain Marvel got pushed back to to the original release date for Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. So you'll see him early next year.
When's
You
Ant-Man?
know what that is? That's that Brie Larson. I'm telling you.
Look, that's why movies are called the Marvels and
Behind
not
the
what Captain
scenes
Marvel
trouble.
do.
I'm telling you, they got some behind the scenes trouble. Everybody getting
Brie being difficult.
Come on, man. When
is she not being difficult?
I haven't had any of that confirmed, but I'm sure that's what it is. I'm 100% sure that's what it is, without any confirmation whatsoever. I'm sure that's what the problem is. I'm sure.
It ain't our fault you trash.
Exactly.
You know.
Look, take your time. Just make sure when that movie is done, she done.
Yeah, to do that, we got to bring in Rogue, man. We got to have Rogue come in, touch on the cheek, zap her powers.
Yeah, put her in the coma, do whatever she need to do.
That's fine.
Yeah. Put that touch on her like Omarion. Oh, touch.
Not Omarion, damn, man.
Yeah, put that touch on her.
Yep.
I'm done with her. I'm sick of hearing about her. She is running really high with the second most hated person in geekdom right now. So
who's the first?
KK.
Thank you. Have you listened to one of my streams?
Oh,
You seen me get animated talking about this
chick? Not even close.
Wait. This is me talking about KK on a stream. And what happens as soon as I start mentioning it, I start going off. KK!
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my God. I can't help it, dude. It just brings something out of me.
Obi-Wan.
It's really personal, dude.
I keep saying, look, the only reason she got a job, she got secret tapes on people or something. Because ain't no way this woman has outlasted Bob Iger. Like, how does that happen? Like, how do you outlast a man that didn't renew his contract how many times?
She kicked him in front of the train to save her butt.
Mm-hmm.
He fell on his sword to keep her having a job. And now it looks like Chapek gonna do the same thing. So that's why I'm like, he need to get rid of her before he leave. Don't talking that crap about stepping down in 2024. Whatever, do whatever you want to, but by 2022, 2023, she needs to be gone. She need to be way out the door. Y'all need to be pushing her stuff in a shopping cart out in the parking lot of Lucasfilms. Like, she can sit outside and talk all she wants to, but she needs to be gone. Because all this happening with Pedro Pascal right now, she's behind that stuff. All this extra drama behind the scenes that's sparking up again, she behind it. Like, just go, man. Just go. Like that scene from Blade. Just go. Talk to me. Get back to work.
And then we can maybe salvage what's left of Star Wars after we just kick her to the curb.
Lord.
Possibly.
Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully.
God. She has nothing to do with Obi-Wan, does she?
No creative power. No creative power. She's still the head of Lucas.
Ooh, let the church say amen.
Yeah, no creative power.
It actually Obi-Wan.
If saying she had creative ability to begin with is not a misnomer. She has no creative power.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan is more so John and Dave and Deborah Chow. Chapig letting them do what they needed to do and pulling KK off of that stuff away from them.
Okay, so Obi-Wan is John and Dave. Okay.
It is.
Okay, so I might, you know what? I might actually check that out. I might come back to the franchise because I've been hurt ever since I had to. Ever since I ended up watching all three of the movies, and you know what? I tried to pretend be a good fan and try to pretend like the movie was good, but that subconscious part of my brain was really kicking my ass. It was like, no, it's not.
Don't feel bad. Don't feel
I was looking at you crazy, like, what are you talking about?
I couldn't. I couldn't get past like the way they just dogged the dudes in the second in Last Jedi. I said, but you know what? The way they did them dudes, like they made the way they did with Finn and Poe and the other cat, I was like, man, what the? I said, I can't. I said, I can't do it no more. I can't. I said, man, they messed up.
If you reverse their names, it sounds like a sympathy cry, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Doesn't it? Oh, Finn.
Don't forget what they did.
Right there. Oh, Finn. Oh, Finn. Dang shame what they did to Poe Finn. Like,
yeah. To this day, I've only watched Last Jedi one time.
Me too.
Me too. You know what? And that was when I realized, for some reason, I could not watch it again. Like I watched it that one time in the theaters, and I said, "Dang, I thought I liked the movie. Why I couldn't watch it?" The subconscious part of my brain, like Konshu, like, no, you're not going to watch that movie again.
Look,
yeah,
just the other day, just on. Go ahead, AB, and I'll say what I was.
I paid $5 to rent Rise of Skywalker. I still want my money back.
You want your $5?
I still want my money
I want
back.
my rental money back. Like, it's even worth the rental. I took that movie back early.
Right.
And I still want my money back. Look, every once in a while, because I still, like the Star Wars universe, every once in a while I try to test myself to see if I can watch that again. Like Free Comic Book Day, I wanted to turn on some movies that would play the whole time it was going on. Star Wars is a series of movies that you can play the whole time, right? You can play it in the background, people are watching. There's a couple of scenes I was remembering from Last Jedi that I thought looked cool, but I could not bring myself to watch the movie to get to those scenes. It wasn't worth it. Like the white sand and then the red dust and stuff like that, that's kind of cinematic to me.
Yeah.
Everybody trying to go after Luke Skywalker and blasting him and he ain't there, that's kind of cool to me. But I still couldn't bring myself to watch the rest of the movie. I couldn't do I just, the Holdo maneuver, yes, anime magnificent looking. Like, yeah, that was cool, but whatever. Like, I don't want to have to go through the flow to get there. No.
That actually makes me pose a question. So if they strap you to a chair and you had to watch a movie, is it, and you had to watch this movie, you can't fall asleep. That or X-Men Origins Wolverine?
I'd watch X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Origins Wolverine is not even close.
X-Men Origins.
I'd watch.
Hell, I'll watch Apocalypse before I watch that movie again.
Oh God,
Apocalypse! I'd watch that again, just because I can get through that. There's enough stuff in Wolverine Origins that I actually liked outside of how they did Deadpool or Wade at the end.
Yeah.
Other than that, I can enjoy the rest of the stuff. Because I did read Origin, right? The comic. I did read that. So I see the bones of it in there. That's a Wolverine joke.
Yes.
It's in there. And some of the stuff in there was like, I like Liv Schreiber I like Hugh Jackman or whatnot. Do you have anything smaller? Because that book is only like $20.
That was a good
And I
joke.
don't have any small change.
I remember watching The Rise of Skywalker, and I was in the movie, and I was so disappointed. I was like, you know what? The least I could have done is let Ben get some pussy.
Here you go.
That's the least I could have done. You could have at least let him get laid.
At least once.
At least let the man get laid.
You know, I tried to watch Rise of Skywalker again because I got Disney Plus, but then I saw Ray flip out of the sky. Like, I can't do this. I can't do it.
You know, I'd want to watch Rise of Skywalker again, which I haven't. I'd want to watch it again because I like Kylo Ren's turn when he actually came back and started acting like Ben Solo.
Yeah.
His little fight was kind of cool. All right, thank you, sir.
Shout out to
His
him.
fight was kind of cool, but all the rest of that stuff that led into it was like, I'm not really feeling.
Well, I told you what I thought the best part of the movie is when old boy came out there, Ray, and she force pushes him back. She's like, I'm fighting with my boyfriend. Stay out of this.
Oh yeah,
that was stupid.
I mean, all that damn sexual tension throughout the whole damn movie. I'm like, I was like, hey, huh?
Well, it was silly sexual tension because they didn't really have anything sexual going on. He was the villain for 2 movies where she was trying to kill him. And he was trying to kill her. It's like, where did the sexual tension come from? Just because he had his shirt off? Is that how it works nowadays? I thought it was a little bit more complicated.
Problem.
They got to have a conversation and realize that they like each other or nothing like that. It's just like, oh yeah, well, you got a shirt off and there's tension and I like it. I think it was that easy. Receipt 350. You're welcome.
Thanks for bringing that up, Art. I think I am gonna watch Loki again because when that question asked you, what was the best show? To me personally, I thought Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
I liked Falcon and Winter Soldier, but it wasn't the best show.
Yeah, but you made a good point about Loki because it literally sets the theme for an entire phase.
Yeah, it does. It sets you up for everything else that's going to happen from here on out. Yeah. And even in Doctor Strange, since Malika left, he might still be listening in the background. But it might set you up for everything that's going to happen in Phase 5.
Yeah,
where they're going from Phase 5 on. Because I thought it would take them at least another 10 years to get to that point where they're going to, but they found a way. They found a workaround, motherfucker, to get there a lot quicker. Like, oh, multiverse of possibilities. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
they dropped the lines in there. Like, oh,
yeah.
well,
now the 2 shows they talked about, I am possibly going to check out is Secret Invasion and Armored Wars because I want to see Rhodey. Those 2 shows, I'm actually looking forward to those.
Yeah, and I will say this to Free Will Defender since you mentioned the Secret Invasion. Marvels are not going to introduce Love and Thunder. Marvels are going to be introduced in a sense in Secret Invasion. Because understand the Marvels is nothing but Monica Rambeau and Kamala Khan, Miss Marvel. And Captain Marvel, Carol Danvers. That's all the Marvels is. Those 3 people. Those are the Marvel characters, right? So that's all it is. That's why it's called Marvels, because nobody wants to see Captain Marvel 2. You got to get away from that title. That shit is persona non grata, dude. Nobody gives a fuck about no Captain Marvel. You can't sell a movie saying it's Captain Marvel 2. Like,
And they don't have a movie to sandwich it in between.
And they don't. They just got to go with what it is. So that ensemble cast, this is why I think there's static in the background. Brie Larson does not like doing ensemble cast. That's why she's giving them so much static in the Star Wars universe about this fucking Acolyte show, because they took the focus of the show off of her ass and made it about other people, and she don't like that shit. She don't. Her screen time is cut down, and she bitching the same way Pedro Pascal, goofy ass, is bitching right now. You cut down my time. I just want to have my helmet off. Mandalorians don't take off their fucking helmets, idiot. I don't give a fuck what you thought was going on in Halo. As far as I know, from talking to Art, nobody likes the fact that Master Chief got his helmet off. Put your goddamn
they took his helmet off in Halo?
And that's what Pedro Pascal is using to complain about to Disney about he wants to have his helmet off more as Din Djarin the Mandalorian. Well, it's called the Mandalorian, not the Pedro Pascal. Put your fucking helmet on, please. I didn't like it in Boba Fett because this motherfucker had his chiclets out the whole time and showing his face the whole time. Like Timora Morrison as a character, as an actor. But Boba Fett, I don't want to see his fucking face all the time. I want his goddamn helmet on. I want him being a badass and not having to tell everybody I'm Boba Fett. Well, yeah, I recognize you from the last time I saw you. Yeah, I kind of got that. Or I didn't recognize the helmet on.
That was just like Kylo Ren taking his helmet off in the first movie.
Why would you take him? Yeah, him taking his helmet off in the first movie. Well, in the second movie, no, he took it off in the first movie. You had to see what this guy looked like eventually, once, right? To see that he wasn't all scarred. Okay. But other than that, it didn't matter. He's doing it as halfway a homage to who his grandfather was, but another way to take on a new persona, really trying to take on a new fucking persona. But you're still a little weak kid on the inside, motherfucker. It's fine. Yeah, your uncle tried to kill you. It's okay. He thought some darkness was in you.
Yeah.
Talking to the wrong people. Fucking with them sick, man. Got that taint on you. The grandfather was a beast, so much so everybody looking for somebody to turn into the new grandfather. So they get really itchy about that shit and start, fucking with that dark side shit. Get scared. Get kind of scared. They shook.
Should be Vader was a badass.
What's that?
Should be Vader was a badass.
Vader was a badass, but Vader was just what Wanda was in Doctor Strange. A hurt fucking child. Traumatized child. Same shit. Emotional trauma played out on the rest of the fucking universe.
And speaking of which,
lost his boo and lost his had his faith broken with the Jedi and got strapped to some old motherfucker who just want to abuse him and talk shit to him the rest of the time. Use him for his own means. Yeah, Vader is a tragic character, motherfucker. Look, Luke did him a favor by cutting his fucking hand off.
Yeah, speaking of which, that's what I loved about the end of the Mandalorian, of the second season of Mandalorian. You got to see Luke fighting, and he's like, damn, that is Darth Vader's son. The way he was cutting them droids down, like, damn, that is Darth Vader's son. Damn.
That's that skill, baby. That's that skill. You can't match that skill. Like, damn, if you actually got some Jedis on their shit, dude, they'd cut through a shitload of people because shit like this is just like nigga.
Yeah, I love
going
that.
In. That's Luke in his prime. That's prime time Luke right there, baby. He ain't even got a piece yet. Closest he came to having a chick was being in love with his sister.
Hated that for
Mara Jade.
Look, they saved him with Mara Jade Skywalker, though. They saved him. They were like, look, finally they gave him somebody.
Yeah, she's coming too in the Mandalorian show. I think it's season 3 or 4. She's coming. Mara Jade is coming.
Yeah, and that was another thing with KK and freaking the Force is female. I said, dude, you already had female characters that was throughout the Star Wars franchise.
Man, there's female.
It's like you had Mira Jade, you had the chick Bastila from old Knights of the Old Republic. I mean, of course, Leia. You had a bunch of chicks that was in Star Wars. So where was this crap about? You needed to have
the dark side. You had chicks.
Oh yeah, what was the bald head white chick that was bald head? I forget her. She was on Dooku's. She was a Dooku's apprentice during the Clone Wars.
Ventress.
Yes.
Yeah, Ventress was a motherfucker.
It took how long did it take to kill her?
How many seasons?
Yeah, like how long did it take to kill her?
Them dark ladies of the Sith is hard to fucking kill. They hard to fucking kill as hell. Them motherfuckers keep coming back like a rash, dude. You're not taking no dark lady.
Even in the Old Republic, they were hard to kill.
Yeah, I hated fighting her in that Star Wars game.
Oh, Kreia? I love Kreia.
Yeah.
One of my favorite Sith Lords of all time.
Now, my favorite was Lumia with that light whip. with the metal shards and then the lightsaber ends and stuff like that in it. She is a motherfucker. She used to fuck with Luke too, so she ain't got some dark side training from Vader, and she got fucked up a couple of times. So she kind of on a Lady Deathstrike tip, like she got cybernetic parts because she had lost a few fights. Oh, nigga, it come down to a fight, they'd be ready for her ass. Like, oh, that's Lumia. It's Mira. Nope. I need 2 blades because this bitch got that whip, and we ain't fucking with her like that.
they gotta run and go get Luke. Hey, go get Luke, man. We can't fight this shit.
They go get like Luke.
We can't fight her.
Yeah, no.
We can't fight this heifer.
The book that I was reading, Luke had to get Mara to help his ass out. Like, no, I need my Shoto blade too, baby. Yeah, get my lightsaber. Yeah, get the short one too. Get the short one too. Yeah, no, you gotta get 2 too. You gotta get 2 and come with me. No, they was not fucking with her.
Hey, Art, have you watched Titans yet?
I'm not watching Titans. I haven't watched any of Titans yet. I have not watched any of Titans yet.
No, okay.
Just haven't had the time. It's not personal. I just haven't had the time. It didn't rise to the top of my list because my homeboy Joe from Fracture, JT, had me watching Woke. So I binged Woke, like a motherfucker. And then I went back and watched Hit Monkey again because I really liked that because it was violent as fuck. It's fun. It's like cleansing my palate just seeing people just get fucked up for no reason. Like, yeah. So that's when you fuck with a Japanese monkey. I mean, a monkey with a gun is a problem. It's worth it. You know how to use it. Like,
I suffered through the rest of Picard season 2.
Yeah, I heard y'all had a hell of a finale, huh? Come on, AB, you my man in the Federation. What's going on with this?
Is that bad, huh?
Yeah, I heard that sigh in his voice.
Yeah,
it wasn't terrible, but
y'all
they
give
spent
AB the floor. Let's give AB the floor because I want.
It wasn't super terrible, but they spent way too long in the past, and I don't like Raffi. I wish they would kill off Raffi. And I see why they're bringing the whole Next Generation cast back next season because the crew kind of sucks. Don't get me wrong, 7 and 9's good, but they wrote out Rios in the season finale, but season finale was pretty good, but the season was slow and just a drag. You got a new Borg Queen.
Look, I would say this. I heard that there was more chicks on the bridge than there are in the Girls Gone Wild video. Is that correct?
Yeah. Now, Strange New Worlds.
Central in the Federation now. Like, goddamn, ain't no men in this shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
No, not even an alien. Like, what the fuck?
Now, ironically enough, Strange New Worlds was actually pretty good.
Okay. The Pike show, Strange New Worlds.
Yes.
That's like the longest title for a Star Trek show I've ever seen. Like,
yeah, they actually go into some of the they actually go into more depth to some of the storylines that happened in the original series.
Oh, so they just remaking the original series?
No, they actually go. No, they actually it's in Pike's it's in the original timeline, but they go more into depth to some of the stuff that happened in the original series.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil it.
It sounds like they're rehashing and filling in. It sounds like they backfilling.
Mucking around in the past.
Yeah, well, we're gonna use this shit because it worked, and then we just gonna throw our own new shit into it. Like, motherfuckers, are we making Twinkies or what? What the fuck is this? Where's your original concept stories? Where's that at? I'm looking for original concept. Okay, I'll let you tell me about it. I can't. I'm up to my gills with the Star Wars, and although I'm a Trekkie and a Star Wars fan, it's like I can't watch both at the same time. And y'all ain't convinced me yet because this just sounds terrible. It sounds terrible at warp speed.
I can't defend Discovery. I can't do that. I can't defend Discovery.
I don't. I can't see myself doing this. I can't do this to myself. It's like, dude, I'm taking a lot of hits for this geekdom shit right now because they fucking up a lot of the stuff that I really like. And it's like, dude, I can't take another shot to the heart. Maybe I'll pass. Like, you ain't got to kick me in the nuts this week twice. So it's like, you get one nut, you ain't got to get them both. You got to get them both.
Yeah, I hope. I can't think of Riker's name, but I hope he writes them. I hope he writes the next season of Picard, because
Jonathan
at least
Frakes.
I know he got some writing skills. Yeah, Jonathan Frakes. I know he got some writing skills.
Yeah, because he likes doing action. Is what it is. He likes doing action. When Frakes writes, you get a lot more action from him from the Star Trek cast.
He actually wrote one of the movies. I think it was Insurrection.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't like that movie, but I actually like that movie.
Yeah, Insurrection was fun. I like Insurrection. Seeing all of them goddamn movies, like they all got their own little flavor to them. That's good. Two Trios said my all-time favorite Darksider is Darth Malgus the Gangster. One of my all-time
That's a good
favorites.
choice. That's a great choice.
Dark Cadus.
He was the first. Malgus was the first to sack the Jedi Temple.
Yeah. Dark Cadus, Darth Maul, Darth Vader. I can't speak on Revan because I never played the games, but I will say Nog Shadow from that old Sith era. Some of them dudes, and Saber Kai. I do love me some Saber Kai. That motherfucker is a beast. Just a beast with no fucks given, like, whatever. It's force shit. Like, fucking Jedis, whatever. Y'all die too easy. It's too few of you. Shit. So Darth Crit.
Yeah, mine is Exar Kun.
Exar Kun, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only dude that be popping up, and everybody had to fight him.
Like he show up, he show up, they get like fucking Thanos coming to Earth. Like, we need the Avengers and everybody. Y'all come on.
Like Voltron.
Come on. Thanos coming.
When they had him in the Clone Wars where Yoda had to fight him, I was like, oh snap, they had him in the Clone. Yoda didn't have to fight him.
You know it was fucked up. Yoda had to put the stick down to pick up the lightsaber. Like, oh, wait a minute. General Yoda. No. Call me a Jedi right now. I gotta get out here. This is a problem. Yeah.
I remember if you remember the 2D animation of the Clone Wars, the little clips that they had on Cartoon Network, the Mace Windu one was my favorite one, where he take out the entire armada by himself. I was like, whoa, man. That's what I was like, Mace Windu's that dude.
Mace is that motherfucker, dude. The General of the Order. Master of the Order. Mace Windu. Look it up if you think I'm bullshit.
Yep. I would tell him, I was like, look, go ahead, AB.
To this day, if you notice, Mace is the only one that actually partially defeated Darth Sidious in lightsaber combat.
Yep.
Yeah. That motherfucker was beat.
And Darth Sidious was
dead. He wasn't sitting there speechifying. I'm going to end this for all time. Yeah, you should. Get him, Mace. What you waiting on? Stab him with the point.
Darth Sidious was a beast. He took out Maul and his brother. I was like, ooh.
Get him, Mace. Only nigga with a lightsaber to say bad motherfucker on him. In basic.
And that when I watched that clip in the Clone Wars 2D animation, I said, oh, that's why whenever he said you wasn't getting on this council, everybody listened.
He's Master of the Order. Master of the Order.
I was like, okay.
Only person that Mace listened to is Yoda. That's why him and Yoda sit together. And I had to educate folks on that before, is that Yoda has a position and Mace has a position. Yoda may be the counselor over all the Order. Yeah. Mace is Master of the Order. He runs all the rest of the Jedi. That's why he's the general. That's why him and Yoda are always in council together. Mace run that shit.
Yeah, but and
Yoda's
even
there to do the political shit. Mace is there to motherfuckers train. What up, Artie Idmore? Come on up here, Doughboy.
Yeah, even Yoda's no pushover, because in the books, even Count Dooku said if they had kept fighting like they did in episode 2, Yoda would have kicked his ass.
Your master was gonna whoop your ass, nigga. You got out of there.
He said he had to distract Yoda because Yoda would have killed him.
And
Oh
that's
yeah,
all
when
that.
he took the
That was,
force
that was,
lightning when he took the force lightning in the palm of his hand, I was like,
And
oh
just threw
shit,
it back
Yoda's not playing.
at him. I was like, whoa, he ain't the one to play
yeah.
with.
Yeah, and he didn't know how to absorb it or redirect it. All he could do was bounce off like, oh shit! He threw it back. I wasn't ready for that. I didn't know anybody could do that. That nigga was shook. That's why he had to get out of there. Like, these niggas gotta die. I'm out. Look that way. Don't look that way, Yoda. I'm off.
Yeah, look over there. Look over there. I'm out.
What's that over there? Squirrel.
That's why I couldn't wait for the fight between him and Sidious, because I knew it was gonna be epic.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that you can see a movie that George did and see like, oh yeah, I was looking forward to this fight.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get to a fight in these last 3 movies, like, I wasn't looking forward to none of that shit. There's nothing to look forward to. Like, oh, Sidious is showing up again. Yeah, whatever. Fuck. Thought he was dead.
Even that was because episode 3, Sidious was going off was off the chain. He was throwing shit at Yoda. Like, I was like, what? I was like, I did not know that dude was that powerful.
Sidious had a whole style that you had never seen before. A saber fight.
Right.
That's what's so cold about that shit. Like,
yeah, you think he don't know nothing about lightsaber? You see episode 3, like.
Yeah, when he fought Mace, you see his style. You see his style of lightsaber combat, which you hadn't really seen on screen before. You hadn't seen a really active Sith, because as badass as everybody says, believes that Darth Vader is, Darth Vader doesn't have any of that real flow. That's why Darth Maul on screen stands out over Vader, because Darth Maul was active. He was all over the place. He was at a motherfucker. Then you see Sidious fight. He fight completely different than Maul fought. He was at you. Pointed that lightsaber was always at you, nigga. He was enjoying that shit. He was reveling in it. It's like, this motherfucker nuts.
He's laughing. He's laughing while he's doing.
I take that shit, nigga.
All the books in the verse, he was taking off heads in the book.
Shit.
Taking off their heads.
He was enjoying that shit. That motherfucker got off on it. That was the first time you saw him get really into it. Like, but by the time you get to Return of the Jedi, he so he just sitting there laughing, enjoying the shit. But episode 2 and 3, you saw him sitting there watching people fight. He got off on that shit. He got totally off on that shit. That motherfucker was creaming in his little shorts. Like,
that's why like good and kid good. Kill him.
Yeah, good.
Kill him.
Fucker had a penis pump under his cloak or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
when he told Anakin to kill Dooku, he was like, good.
And Dooku looks at him like, what I do to you?
What is doing?
Kill him now. Like, what? We didn't talk about that. I thought we was just gonna turn him. Yeah, we turned him. This is what he turns.
He said, you failed as an apprentice, so now I need a new one, son. Or that was according to the plan.
Look, Sidious was always on that upgrade. Like, I need a younger, stronger Jedi. I need a younger, stronger Sith. Yeah, kill him. Kill him now. Like, nigga. At least beat them cheeks. What did y'all talk about? Beat them cheeks. That's something else. Anyway. So, when you going to see Doctor Strange, AB? When you going to see it?
I don't know.
Well, at least you got an honest answer. I don't know. That's okay. I'm sure somebody got it bootlegged already. Especially from Asia. You don't have to read all the, kanji and shit like that. You just have to watch the screen.
Maybe not from China, but somewhere, one of them Asian countries.
One of them Asian countries. I saw there was a leak on YouTube yesterday of some of the scenes from the damn shit. And they had, what is it? It looked like, not Sanskrit. I don't think it's Cyrillic, but it looked like some Arab language scrawled on there. It's like, damn, y'all just bootleg the whole fucking movie. Why don't you? Like, dude, you're spoiling so much of this goddamn movie. If it makes $1 billion, I'd be surprised. I don't think it will because you spoil too much of it. But from what I'm seeing, it's killing the box offices. Well, the time is there. I was like, okay, he's doing his dizzle, but y'all kind of fucking it up. Yeah,
now you can spoil Love and Thunder. I don't really.
I do care about Love and Thunder a little bit.
Yeah, I do. As far as Thor, I don't care about everybody else in there. Maybe the Guardians But everybody else, I really don't. I really don't care about King Valkyrie or whatever the. I don't understand how we go from King Valkyrie. I'm like, all right,
Well,
is that what we?
okay, whatever.
But
Okay, whatever.
Thor,
Look,
yeah.
I care about Thor. I care about the development of the character with Thor. Where is he at? What is he going through? Right?
Yeah.
Care about that. Want to see how Jane Foster ended up with the hammer and stuff like that. That matters to me. Gore the God Butcher really matters to me, even though I think it's too soon to be just jumping to fucking Gore. They could have did something else. But they wanted to play the greatest hits out. Fine, fuck it. Play your greatest hits. You want to give it to Taika Waititi? I like Taika Waititi, but look, you gave me a goofy death movie of gods. I didn't need a goofy Ragnarok. I really didn't. So if you're going to give me the Gore the God Butcher and it's going to be some goofy shit in it too, then it's just going to be what the fuck it's going to be. Like, that's the only things I'm looking for really in this movie. Those three fucking things. How this stuff progresses for Thor, how it progresses for Jane Foster, what's going on with Gore, and how close they come to that comic. Other than that, all the rest of the shit is just pomp, circumstance, and just getting through it. It's like, swallowing castor oil. It's good for you, but it's tasting like shit while I'm doing it. So it was just...
Yeah, they could have did Fear itself. I mean, Asgard.
They should have.
They were on Earth. Like Asgard was on Earth. Like, what we doing?
You know what, Beastly? That would have been perfect for them to do if they did Fear itself, because Odin is dead. It would be a perfect time to introduce Bor. Introduce his brother, the Snake.
Yep.
Fear. That would have been awesome. People would have been all over that shit. But they want to run in the feminine direction, so okay, somebody need to have some woman needs to be there. They need to have that parody.
And that would have, if you wanted to bring in Jane, you could have used that with the mini hammers that are also along with Fear itself. She could have got a hammer that way. Maybe not his hammer, because his hammer is broken. Because now that I do want to see, how did they reconstruct the hammer? But yeah, Fear itself would have been perfect for the story, because they are Asgard is on Earth. Odin is dead. We could have got the fight with the Midgard serpent.
Yep.
Odin's brother. Yeah, I was like, man,
that would have been perfect. I didn't even think about that. That would have been perfect though, because then you could have introduced Bor, somebody on Odin's level, not to his power level, but in that level. So Thor would actually have a connection to his father again, in a sense, by having his uncle there. And his uncle kind of crazy, like, I'm not Odin, nigga. He actually cared. I don't care at all.
Yeah.
I don't even like you. You ain't worthy. I want the hammer. That would have been more fun than them trying to rush to Gore in one movie. Gore should have been something they worked up to. Gore the God Butcher story should have been.
Yeah, I'm about to cut out.
All right, AB. Appreciate you coming. Sir.
All right, catch you later.
Peace. AB, sound down. I hope you're all right, homie.
I just thought about it too. Thor doesn't know about Loki.
Know about him in what sense? That he's alive or dead?
That he's alive.
No, the timeline.
Yeah, it was another timeline.
It's another timeline.
Yeah. All they know is that that motherfucker got choked out and died. So for Thor, Loki is fucking dead. But for us, Loki got plucked out of that variant timeline and didn't exist anymore in that variant timeline, because it was destroyed. So the timeline where he was able to grab the Tesseract and jump through time, that went away. That's gone.
Oh yeah, that went away. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Yeah, that's gone.
That's what they got to in Loki, letting you know, like, yeah, you die every time in every universe. You know that, right? Yeah. I was fucked up. Like, what? It's my destiny to die? Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
Pretty much.
This is just what you do in every universe. Like, that's bullshit.
I mean, that's fucked up.
Call it what you want to, but it is what it is.
Hey, I don't make the rules, bro.
Yeah, I don't make the rules, bro. It's just what it is. So
I just work here now.
I just work here. We got to prune you off and process this paperwork.
Yeah.
Just sit back and take a number. We'll get to you.
Oh, the phones you was taking? Yeah, I'm gonna need those.
Yeah, we're gonna need those. We got a box we keep these motherfuckers in. You know, somebody gonna bedazzle a necklace or something.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Shout out to Artie Ibmore for the Cash App. I haven't hit y'all in like 3 hours for a Cash App, but I guess it don't fucking matter. So for Artie Idmore, the Doughboy, I will give him the guts and butts. Appreciate it.
Double up. 3 or 4 times, I ain't telling no lie. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the
It's 12 falling up. Shit. Yeah, so that was actually a good idea, Beastly. I wish I would have thought of that myself. They should have just introduced Boar. Did Fear itself and introduced Borson. Then you would have had a reason. Yeah, then it would have worked better with Asgard being on Earth. They could have did that. They could have did that whole story. They probably stayed away from that shit because of J. Michael. They fuck with him enough. But yeah, that probably would have been a better story. Remember that shit. Take this shit down, you guys, and remember this shit. So when Love and Thunder comes out, you got time. Go back and read Fear Itself, or get the highlights. I'm sure, like Rob from Comics Explained, I'm probably covered Fear Itself.
I don't think he has yet. I was gonna hit him. I was gonna put in the comment section, "Hey man, cover Fear Itself." I don't think he has, because I went back and looked, because I didn't read all of the spin-off, all of the spin-off posts. What happened?
Yeah, you don't need to read all that shit.
I just read the main story, and that was it.
That's all you needed to read. You know how Marvel do, motherfucker. Look, it's a 6-issue arc, but it's 24 fucking comics connected to it. Look, just read the 6. Fuck the rest of that shit, because you'll read the rest of the comics and all they'll have is one line that's related to that story, but they still going on with their regular shit. It don't fucking matter.
Yeah, pretty much. Like so, when Superior Spider-Man tied into the Age of Ultron, I was like, man, it only had like one comic. I was like,
yeah, why is he here? This don't even matter for him. What are you gonna do? Put a web on his face?
Like he saved like one person, and that was about it. And then they dipped out.
Yeah, that was the tie-in. Like, dude, that wasn't. I could have not read that shit. What the fuck? It's not nothing significant. Like AVX, they stretched that shit out all over the place. AVX versus. It's like, can we just get to the regular story? Just tell the story. I just want the mainline story. That's all you got to tell me. All this extra tie-in shit, affiliated stuff, don't even fucking matter at the end of the day. It's just pointless. It's just something happened, like a body fell out of the sky or something. They have to deal with the body that fell out of the sky, and then it got whisked away, so it doesn't matter. And that's your tie-in for that story. Like, pointless. Just read the mainline story. That's all.
Yeah.
The other shit is like ancillary. It rarely is important. Rarely is it important. So yeah, go back and watch for yourself. And remember that Beastly Nerd said this shit. So when Love and Thunder come out and you're looking at the story of what happened with Gore, you can remember 2 things. One, it probably should have been more than one movie. The story should have been probably stretched out to 2, or been an ongoing villain for him through a couple of stories. And then it probably would have worked better as being Fear Itself, other than Gore the God Butcher, because they're going to God Butcher that fucking story to put it in one movie. That's my thinking.
James gonna save the day.
Oh, spoiler alert.
I'm calling it now. James gonna save the day.
I wouldn't even thank Civil War for that shit, Artie Idmore. Marvel has done that shit forever with a bunch of dumb shit. They love doing, you know, your summer crossover. They love doing their crossovers, but they always have a shitload of tie-in books. Like, I can't say it's just Civil War, because AVX did that shit. What did it before AVX was what? The Onslaught Saga? That shit was all over the place. Some of that shit didn't even fucking matter. It's like, dude, they do that shit with they things that they want to be the big event. They try to tie in everything with that shit. Just to get you to buy all the rest of the books. I understand why they do it, but I also understand I'm not buying all this bullshit that don't even fucking matter. That's the stuff that's sitting in the back issue bins right now, because everybody else figured out it didn't fucking matter. Fuck. No, just give me the mainline story. I know Civil War was before AVX. That's why I went back to Onslaught, to go way before that, to show you that.
Yeah.
Like Siege of Darkness, Maximum Clonage and shit like that. Maximum Carnage, which was running through a bunch of books. They always do that shit. That's the Marvel way. Shout out to Stan Lee. Everything will be touched. Everything will be touched. No comic will be unturned. Even if a motherfucker put a toe down in your book, it will show up and then you will now be part of this story. Anyway. So what y'all got? It's about, I'm almost 7 hours into this shit. Let's see. What did I make for 7 hours worth of work? Yeah, y'all paying me slave wages in California.
Damn.
Those California slave wages. Yeah, I must be a migrant worker for this shit. At this rate, I'm a migrant worker. That's funny. So what else y'all got? What you think? What you think this damn? What we got coming up next week? We got Firestarter happening next week. I'm excited about, so I'm gonna go see that. Even with Zac Efron, fucking High School Musical, Grown Ups, 21 Jump Street, Efron. He gonna be playing Charlie's daddy in Firestarter. I'm very simple. I just want to see some people getting burnt up. Personally, it's been that kind of month and a half. So, fuck it, I'll enjoy myself watching people get barbecued.
I'm looking forward to somebody get ate up by some velociraptors, dude. Jurassic World.
I think I really am going to go see that. What is it? Jurassic World or whatever the fuck it is.
Dominion.
Dominion.
Yeah.
Dominion.
I think I'm gonna go see that in the theater. I might go see that in IMAX just because. Because I went and saw Strange in IMAX, and they ran that commercial, and it looked kind of awesome on that IMAX screen. I was like, yeah, this looks kind of good.
Now they killed me with the black chick, how she did the same thing as the white guy on the commercial where he pulled out his knife. I was like, come on, seriously?
Parody. Every time you see that shit nowadays, you just hear the same word. Parody. It has to be parody. Parody. My knife is bigger. Bitch, do you have a dick too? What the fuck?
Well, she didn't pull out a knife. She pulled out some like electric blade type shit. I was like, okay, well, she got the better weapon. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta be better. I gotta be better than you. No, you just gotta be a fucking woman. Just be a woman, man. You'll be different.
It's called Feminine Wilds for a reason.
Oh my god, exactly. It's called Feminine Wild for a reason. You had a different set of fucking skills. You don't need to have a dick measuring contest with a woman. Partly because she don't have a fucking dick, so she'll never measure up.
Yes.
Just be you.
That was just like in the first movie versus the book. Like if you read the book, in the movie they made Lex a computer hacker. In the book, she wasn't no damn computer hacker. I was like, where did that come from?
Yeah. Script. Arya says you just like looking at Thor. Everybody got their thing. Fucking Chris Hemsworth is a big motherfucker, dude.
Yes, he is. I've seen
Thor. Excuse me. If he wasn't playing Thor, he could probably pull off a Superman. He's tall as shit.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't have the wingspan like Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill got this sideways game on point. He out here like this. Like, god damn, he must walk through the door sideways.
Like he really is Superman.
Yeah, he really is. It's funny you mentioned that. I was just watching Man of Steel the other night.
I watched Man of Steel yesterday too, but I go back to Immortals with this motherfucker. Like,
yeah,
it's big. This is a big fucking white boy. Where the hell did he come from? And if you know anything about Henry Cavill, he a fucking geek through and through. He build computers and everything. I'm like, nigga smart too?
Yeah,
look, he got glasses and everything. People don't even know that's that. Y'all ain't never seen glasses. I said he a real nerd, y'all.
Yeah, he a real nerd. And he fought like hell to get that Witcher role. He really wanted that role. He really wanted that role of Geralt.
Yeah, y'all don't know. Some of these people that's really into these movies and really wanting to play these roles are actually big fucking geeks.
Yeah.
Huge geeks. Ben Affleck is a big fucking geek. He's a Batman and Daredevil fan. He got to play both of them. You know, he like, oh, I'm done. I'm done with this shit. He did it. What else do he need to do? God damn. He is a big fucking geek.
Yeah, I respect Henry Cavill. I remember when they were interviewing, when they were doing Man of Steel, and they asked him what's his favorite reading. He said Red Sun. I was like, respect.
Respect. The motherfucker read the comic. Oh my God. Shout out to, middle finger out to Jennifer Lawrence. You could read this shit.
Oh yeah, right.
You, but fuck you.
For real.
Just shut up and look.
Like respect.
Respect. Those are the people that I like, and I like to see that other geeks in the space have been pointing this shit out. Is is actually having passionate people on this shit who actually love these characters in this art form and actually want to take it seriously. Because for all its fault and foibles, at least Marvel takes this geek content seriously. And that's why they put out the movies that they do. And that's why the movies have the success that they do, because they actually take this shit seriously. They do.
Yeah, they do.
Regardless of whatever bullshit they got to throw in it to get the movie made, they do take it seriously. They treat it like it's a real fucking movie. Like, I don't know, like Japanese people treat anime. It's not a cartoon for them.
Yeah.
It's not a vehicle just to sell, toys and shit like that. Oh no, this is a fucking movie. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
No, we got real scores. We got a whole orchestra back here to go play the soundtrack. What are you talking about? No.
Yeah, I
You can't
respect.
tell them that that's no different than a live action movie for them. It ain't. It's the same fucking shit to them. They put the same amount of effort into it and the same amount of love into it.
Yeah.
I got nothing but respect for that.
And I respect that. You know they take it serious because I respect the callbacks. And like I remember the callback they did with Civil War, with Captain America Civil War in the movie. They actually put in that face off when Tony and Cap were fighting, and they did that still with the shield. He was holding the shield and he was raping him. I was like,
yeah, that was awesome.
That was the scene.
Like I remember, hold on, because you remember how I said my aunt be watching the movies with me, and she was like, once she figured out, because she had never seen it and it was watching it on TNT, and she was like, okay, so he know that he wasn't trying to kill him on purpose. Why is he still trying to fight him? I said he does not care. That's his mom, and I don't care because I want to see this fight. Because I ain't even gonna lie, I had not been liking the Avenger Captain America movies versus his solo movies because I've always felt like Cap was kind of just being like a dick to Tony just because like, oh well, I'm the better super. I was like, oh okay, so when the movie came, I said I'm Team Iron Man. I've been waiting for this beat down.
Yeah, he was being Ultimate Cap. Ultimate Cap is kind of an ass. Well, he's a little bit of an ass. I mean, you ain't got to go no further. If you read the Ultimate line of comments when Cap got into it with Hank Pym, and how he kicked Hank Pym's ass. Booted that boy in the face. He was showing him no respect. He was mad as fuck. Cap a low-key dick, okay? Look, the motherfucker was in World War II shooting Germans and shit. He ain't a farm boy, okay? That's Clark Kent deal, okay? Cap is a soldier, and he's skilled.
The Ultimate Cap ain't no Boy Scout like in the 616.
He's a little Hulk. He's a little Hulk. Without the transformation, he's a little fucking Hulk. He will get at your ass and dig off in your ass for real.
More even think about it.
Yeah, he a problem. He is a problem. They made that motherfucker president too.
Damn, they sure did.
Yeah, sure did. They made him president, so he wasn't about that. So, yeah, Tony had an ass whooping coming because somebody had to slow his ass down, and him and Cap had been kind of butting heads since they met because Tony kept trying to who's the better hero. Bullshit.
Bullshit. And then it was just crazy because this time in this movie they actually had something to fight over.
A little bit, because that was the best line from that movie is like, he's my friend. He said, I was too. Like, yep, that's a fight.
Yep, yeah, that's a fight. Oh no, not even that. Before that line, he was like, I don't care. He killed my mom.
Yeah, well, that shit that kind of bothered me because to me, that's that feminism shit. He had more angst for him killing your mother, which he just strangled your mama so she could just die with some you fucking for you. He punched the shit out your fucking daddy.
Yes,
he killed your daddy.
Yeah, he bruised his neck.
You'd be more upset about your mama than your daddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he broke his neck. He broke his dad's neck.
Yeah, he broke his dad off. His dad got some business. Mom just got.
Yeah.
You didn't even see it on screen.
Yeah, didn't even see
Especially since he had unresolved issues with his father.
Yeah.
That we saw that he got worked out in Endgame. So you should have had. Well, he killed my parents, not just his just his mom and dad.
Exactly.
Mom.
It should have been you killed my parents, not you killed my mom. That means your dad don't matter.
Yeah.
You didn't just watch him kill your dad and your mama.
Yeah,
so he killed your parents.
Yeah, I hate that shit too. I really do.
Yeah, that's why I don't hold on to that line like that. When I was watching it in the theater, and he said it's like, yeah, he about to fuck him up now.
Yeah.
But it's all, even if you watch Man of Steel, it's always more so about the mama. Like the mama's you supposed to be the attack dog for kicking anybody's ass for some shit about your mama. What if your mama a hoe?
I hate that.
You killed my mama. Well, your mama's a hoe.
See, Martha.
Look, you just saw Moon Knight. Was Moon Knight talking about you killed my mama?
Oh
He's a
no.
bitch.
No, but that's the conversation Steven was having with Mark was having. He was like, "What you want me to tell you? You want me to tell you sweet nothing
Nice.
that our mother loved us and everything was all gravy?"
No, that's who that bitch was.
That was not the case.
Yeah, that was not the case. No, you don't need to see this shit, dude. You got the fantasy. Shut up. Be happy. I got the reality.
I got the actual reality. I was doing you a favor.
You know, your ass here for this reality. Shut up, man.
I made you
your
up
ass up to survive it.
Yeah, I made you up to spare you.
Yeah, I can see even with Superman and stuff like that. If you only had your mama, I could see that. If it was only your mama, I could see that.
Yeah.
But it wasn't only your mama. It was your mother and your father. Both of them, Man of Steel and Iron Man, had both of your fucking parents. So what's your issue with dropping daddy out when it has to be something you really want to ride on and kick somebody's ass? Yeah, I mean, even Batman give it up for his daddy too.
Yep.
Even Batman to give it to you for his daddy too.
Because in Batman Begins, all the scenes were with his dad.
It's about what the father was teaching. It's the same thing with Man of Steel. Mama wasn't out there teaching you how to deal with your powers and shit. She taught you how to deal with your emotional stuff. But daddy was giving you the life lessons. Kevin Costner was taking you out to the field of dreams and telling you about, look, don't say these motherfuckers.
Even when you were lost, come Batman v Superman, you sitting there having hallucinations. Who were you seeing? Your dad. Your dad told you that story. That was a dope scene. That was a dope scene.
That's why I like they did that in Black Panther. You saw the dad. I was like, that's what I loved about Black Panther was his father, and he was like, "I'm not ready to be without you." That scene really was like, that was that scene.
I appreciated both of them, both sides, with him and with Chad and with Michael B. Jordan, with their characters, their relationships.
Oh yeah, that too.
Both of them had solid relationships with their dads.
Yeah, and actually had some respect and reverence for their fathers.
Yep.
Because at least with with Killmonger, you don't know who the fuck his mama is.
Nope.
They never even mentioned this shit. She's just some chick in Oakland, apparently, right?
Just some chick he met while he was on assignment.
But his dad was the influence on him.
Yeah.
And what he did because of his father.
Yep.
In vengeance and respect for his father.
Yeah, that's gotta do something to you too. You come upstairs and your dad dead on the floor. No
trace. The motherfucker, look, dude, I'm fucking 10. Like,
10 years old. Found his dad with Santa Claus in his chest.
Nigga, y'all want me to put you in the car and take you over to Oakland where he was? He got a daddy. That's a miracle in this motherfucker.
Yeah,
like, real. He dead now? Like, really? Just like that? You just left him there?
Left him.
Fuck you. Top floor. How'd you get in here?
Respected Chad for that. Respected that scene because Chad felt that way. It was like, you didn't even give him a proper burial.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that's why he took it to his daddy about that shit. And he was right to.
Yeah, he was right.
Took and dad took it because he's like, yeah, you're right. But
he was like, you made this guy.
Yeah, situation at that time, like couldn't do it. It was some shame. Like, no, you fucked up.
Yeah, you fucked up. Major.
Look, I'm paying for this shit now. This thing about to burn down our whole kingdom for this bullshit you did.
Threw me off a damn mountain.
Yeah, he about to rage war on the world just because y'all forgot him.
No shit. Yeah. You about to burn the whole planet up. Because y'all couldn't pick the boy up and take him with you on the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got this white boy over here. Like,
Run this white boy though. He had a bullet in his back.
Yeah, oh shit, that was kind of Chad's fault. That was T'Challa's fault. He brought the white boy.
Yeah, he did.
But if you read the comics, you know about the white wolf. The real white wolf is like, yeah, that's your stepbrother. Like, what the fuck was you doing, T'Chaka? What you talking about? Yeah. Colonizer? Huh? You pollinating with the colonizers? No, like, what the fuck?
We can't have shit, can we?
You gotta have one white boy there, don't you? Like, goddamn. Land of milk and honey and all black things, lovely. And you brought this motherfucker over here. Black Panthers get out in the world and get different. Anyway, y'all got some final words for everybody here. I'm out 7 hours, and I'm gonna close up in 6 minutes and take my ass back home. Did a whole stream in the shop today. That's awesome.
But yeah.
So what you got? Final thoughts.
I think you brought up a good point too, because I was just watching 2 movies with Tom Holland. I watched Uncharted, and I just watched that movie Chaos Walking with him, and I'm like, yeah, you are surrounded by a bunch of stars. Oh yeah, you got to prove yourself. You got to prove yourself. You got to prove yourself this time.
It's like I said, it's nothing against
him,
Tom Holland at all, but you're not pulling the movie just on your name. Man.
Yeah, you're not.
So you shouldn't be thinking you're gonna get fucking Robert Downey Jr. treatment. You ain't Robert Downey Jr. nigga. You ain't had the drug habits. You ain't had the comeback story. None of that shit.
You ain't cheat on your girl. You ain't do that.
Is he even 30 yet? You might have just hit 30.
Maybe.
I don't even think so.
You don't look like it.
Yeah, it might just be 30. Look, you're gonna have to pull a movie on your own.
Yeah,
You don't have to. I mean, Benedict is older than you, but he can get that some money, and he ain't actually asking for like top billing like that. You don't hear him talking about money at all. He's just playing his role.
He's a fan. He's a fan of himself.
Yeah, big and small, it don't matter. Yeah. Coolest thing I saw him doing was when they were filming that Doctor Strange movie. That motherfucker rolled into the comic shop with the damn costume and shit on because they had some time between setups, and he rolled into the comic shop behind the counter with the motherfuckers.
I saw that. I was like, man, that's real.
That's cool as hell, dude. That is fucking cool as hell.
That's cool as hell. He just went to a comic book shop and dressed.
Yeah, them motherfuckers in there like half stuck, but like
I don't know what to do.
Look, it's Doctor Strange. Showing up in the comic shop. Like, goddamn. That's awesome.
Yeah, it is awesome. But yeah, looking forward to the future of Marvel. I'm looking forward to it. We'll see what happens with Thor. Thank you for bringing up Fear Itself. I forgot all about that storyline.
Yeah, that was a good callback, Beastie. Yeah, I have to go back and read that shit again.
Yeah, I just found it on Amazon, added to my list.
Yep. I'm because you know why I think about that, because I think about how they did that last Thor movie, and it just really pissed me off. Like, I was like, they made it into a Guardians of the Galaxy film. I was like, bro, that works for Guardians of the Galaxy, doesn't work for Thor.
Yeah, no, that's the same thing I said. It was like, one, you didn't need to cram a World War Hulk and a Ragnarok together, but you did it anyway. Okay, if you're gonna do that anyway, it doesn't need to be funny necessarily, does it? You can have a serious story with this going on, and you can have some humor elements, but it basically turned into Guardians fucking 2.5. It's like, what the? Okay, the success of the Guardians colored everything else, so everything else got to be fucking goofy and funny. Like,
it's pretty much.
Yeah.
What the funniest scene, but also the most gore, pun intended, the most gore-wrenching scene was fucking Banner diving out of the fucking spaceship and face planting on the Rainbow Bridge. It's like, what is that, a bug on a windshield? That is so fucking,
bro, that.
You know who I am now.
Yeah, that's like, terrible.
I was like, what movie is this?
It's like, and it was like kind of like how the conversation I had with my longtime friend and sensei when we teaching. He says he likes those moments where he said, because one of the things that made him upset was about Ant-Man and the Wasp, was like, he was like, they don't want to just let him be a hero. Just let him be the hero. And that's what it was. And I thought about that when he did that, where he jumped out of the plane in that movie. Okay, this is the next level Avenger moment where he transforms. I'm always angry when he turns and he punches the big T'Chari spaceship. It's the same thing. We want to relive that scene.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of his hardest scenes too. Since
show up on call. Like, I'm changing right now. I'm giving myself over to this thing that I don't like willingly to do what needs to be done at this moment. Nope, played it for a joke. Like, okay. Well, it happened. It's over now. Moving on. It's over now.
Whatever.
But the chick get to show up and she get to saunter out as a badass and shit. Right.
Fireworks and explosions.
Yeah, fireworks. It did look like WWE, didn't it? Coming through the same.
The outfit was damn sure close.
Yeah, no shit. The outfit was close, but okay, whatever. It's just Tessa. It's just Tessa. Like, it's just Tessa. I saw her in Creed. Okay, whatever. So I've got them low eyes, like I could be high, but maybe I'm not. Okay, whatever. Have fun. Have fun.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, guys. So I think Ryan's got his last words. Beastly, you got your last words here?
Overall, enjoyed the movie. Looking to see where they go with this. As far as the MCU, DC, get your crap together, man. Get your shit together, man. I'm like, look, I'm trying to hold the line for you, but I can't do it if y'all keep BSing around. Look, I watched Batman already. The Batman, I thought it was okay. I liked him as you actually had him as a detective, but come on now, you need to get it together. You know, take Amber Heard off Aquaman 2 and we'll be straight. Just recast her.
Yeah, he can reshoot that movie without her in it. That'd be proper for me because I don't like liars at all, especially people who hurt people's feelings.
Please.
I know who you are. We're closed already. Yeah, you got paper and a pen right there. Sorry, you guys. This guy is hearing impaired. I know who he is. He's regular, but he wants to write down everything.
No problem.
I'm just looking for a book. Big Book of Marvel? Mm-mm. Yeah, don't have any of those right now. The other day in a shop. See, I get to deal with all types.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, he's hearing impaired.
This also shows you I'm a pretty smart guy, but I don't know everything. I don't know sign language. My daughter does. I don't.
I'm still learning.
It wasn't one of those things I had to work on all the time, but my daughter was a baby a lot less time ago than I was. So sign language is what her mother was teaching her to, so she didn't have to sit up there doing all that shit. No, like, do you want some more food?
Yeah, that's pretty smart. Yeah.
And that's what she did. That helped her language skills when she got up to talking. She started talking quicker because of that. Because she already could articulate what she wanted with her hands.
See, now you're putting something in my to-do list.
Is that what it does? Because I started learning sign language because I just learned sign language because I always wanted to learn.
Not buying right now. Not buying. Prices. Not buying right now. So you got about 15 boxes? Yeah, I'm not buying those right now. Yeah. Yeah, I get that part. Yeah. Just print it. Yeah, 15 books. 15 boxes. Okay. Yeah, you had 15 box sets. Okay. Yeah, I'm not buying them. Yeah, I'm not buying them. That's good that you got 15 boxes, but I'm not buying them. Shop on Baldur. Yeah, he does work shop on Baldur. Just messed up. Because Baldur pretty damn strong. He ain't Thor level, but he's pretty damn strong. As an Asgard. I know who you are. Yeah, I know who you are. I've talked to you before. Yeah, but I'm not buying any comics right now. Right there. Yep. Oh! On the table. There you go. Free comic book day stuff. But he also has 15 boxes of comics I think he's trying to sell. He's not getting that. I wrote and printed it that I'm not buying 15 boxes of comics. I got six boxes sitting here that people donated. I still have to go through, get priced and put out. Anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go. I'm gonna drop you guys down. Beastly Lions, thank you for coming up.
No problem. Thank you for having
No
me.
problem. Thank you.
Thank you for
You're
having me.
welcome.
Take care.
It's a Geek Talk, so be here next week. Talk about this shit again. I will
Absolutely.
be raving about somebody getting burnt up by fire.
Got you.
Gotta get ready for Obi-Wan too. So to drop you guys down. Thank you for coming up. Thank you, Lions 917, Beastly Nerd, AB Media 83, Malika B. Bain, and Lil King for coming in, especially King for coming in and giving me some laughs on his points. That made me feel good. Shit, because it was funny. You got good points on, boy. What do you want me to tell you? You wrong? I ain't spoiling for an argument. He was right. He was on point. That's why I asked questions, so I could see where you're coming from. You're coming from, okay, a place that I can relate. So thank you guys for coming through today. It was a 7-hour stream about a lot of different things. Hopefully you got the through line in the stream, which is put respect on people's name. Try to work with your brothers and folks and put something out into the world that you can be proud of and that other people can remember you for. That's it. Appreciate everybody who donated in the chat. We did make the goal. Did go over the goal, which is good. That's where you want to be. You don't want to be right at average. At best, you want to be above average. At the least. Shout out to KS. So I'm gonna get out of here, and I will end with another message. Since it's Sunday, it's Mother's Day. I need to go ahead and call my mother because I've been on here with you guys this whole time, and I didn't want to seem like I was tooting my horn or call her while I was on the stream. I had other stuff on my mind, but I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. Call my mama, call my ex-wife, call my son's mother. Wish them happy Mother's Day because they did give me the two greatest gifts that a woman can ever give you, which is your children. And I love both of them. So I'm going to call them and give them that respect. It's been Shop Talk Live. I've been Artisan NC. Do this every Sunday from 11 to 11 a.m. Pacific time to whenever it fucking ends. And for now, the shop is closed. Appreciate you guys coming through. Peace. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels.
I dreamed I was missing. You were so scared, but no one would listen, 'cause no one else cared. After my dreaming, I woke with this fear. What am I leaving when I'm done here? So if you're asking me, I want you to know, when my time comes, forget the one that I've done. Help me leave behind some reasons to be left. And don't resent me, and when you're feeling empty, keep me in your memory. Leave out all the rest. Leave out all the rest. Don't be afraid of taking my beating, of shit that I made. I'm strong on the surface, not all the way through. I've never been perfect, but neither have you. So if you're asking me, I want you to know, when my time comes, forget the wrong that I've done. Help me leave behind some reasons to be missed. Don't resent me, and when you're feeling empty, keep me in your memory. Leave out all the rest. Leave out all the rest. Forgetting all the hurt inside you've learned to hide so well. Pretending someone else can come and save me from myself. I can't be who you are. When my time comes, forget the wrong that I've done. Help me leave behind some reasons to be missed. Don't resent me, and when you're feeling empty, keep me in your memory. Leave out all the rest. Leave out all the rest. Forgetting all the hurt inside you've learned to hide so well. Pretending someone else can come and save me from myself. I can't be who you are. I can't be who you are.